Chrissy Metz, Uzo Aduba, and a full cast. We really want to get a full picture of this case. And there's no better way to do that, I think, than to start exactly where it all began for the lead detective, John Braymore.
That's right, Craig. John Braymore was the first police non-patrolman to respond to the scene. So he was the first to arrive and get a sense of what had happened to 12-year-old Sarah Gerlach.
All right, so you interviewed Detective Braymore, didn't you, Laura?
Yeah, I did.
First impression?
Look, some parts of him fit the stereotype. We met at a bar. He's this big, meaty guy, hard-looking. Not the type you'd think would let a case get under his skin. Carry it with him for 20 years.
Right.
But my impression of him changed over time.
Okay.
Here's the audio. Detective Braymore, walk us through that morning, June 19th, 1999, when Sarah's body was found.
Well, see, at our station, we got this little statue about 5 inches tall of a Grim Reaper. It's kind of a joke between detectives, you know. You gotta have a sense of humor in this job. We put it on the desk of the guy whose turn it is to catch the next death case. It had just landed on my desk not a day earlier when I get the call to go and check out a report of a body.
Wow.
Yeah, but look, you've gotta understand. Most of the time, it's not a body. It's a bag of old clothes or a doll or something like that. People report suitcases all the time. I must have fished suitcases out of a dozen different swamps around here. Never caught a body that way. So when I get this call about a body in the marsh, I wasn't sort of, feeling it yet.
Feeling what?
The dread.
Oh. Okay.
So, the guy says it's in the marshes behind Bill's Crab Shack there on William Hilton Parkway.
Oh, yeah, I know the place.
Yeah, popular place. Lots of parties there over the weekend. People standing around drinking beers at the edge of the marsh, dropping cigarette butts. It had rained pretty hard Sunday night, so I get there and I'm walking through pretty wet ground, wondering how far I'm gonna have to go into the swamp to get a look at this thing. Already it's a nightmare of a crime scene, if it is a crime scene. Anything that's wet is always a nightmare. I'm also thinking, what was this guy doing back here anyhow? The guy who reported it. It's not good fishing ground here. It's not good for anything but water birds and gators.
And then you saw her.
Yeah, I saw her all right.
How did that feel?
Well, it felt all kinds of bad. Always does. Sometimes it's like a hole has opened up in the ground, and you can see hell peeking through.
Come in.
Mrs. Doris?
Yes, Darren. Come in, buddy. Don't hang through the doorway like that.
Oh, I was just wondering if I could talk to you about the assignment due in third period. See, I've started it, but, last night...
You need an extension.
Well...
Darren, this is your third assignment extension this term. One of these days...
Darren Hickley, are you in the classroom or out of the classroom? You're curling around the door jamb there like a goddamn boa constrictor. Make a decision, son.
Sorry, Miss Lay.
Now, get on and leave Mrs. Doris alone, would you? The first bell just rang. This is her decompressing time before class starts.
Okay, Miss Lay.
Well, what was that boy's excuse this time, Amber? I assume he was looking for an extension.
I don't know. You didn't let him get to it, and I'm a bit sad about that. His excuses are always really inventive. End of last term, he couldn't hand his poetry assignment in because he got hit in the face with an antique typewriter.
Oh, I like that. It's different, refreshing.
But I appreciate you protecting my decompression time for me.
Coffee. Take it.
Thank you.
All right, give it to me. Where are you up to with the podcast?
Oh my God. I knew. As soon as I got here this morning, you'd be in here wanting to know that.
Are you obsessed yet?
Obsessed.
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 O to the B to the...
I'm not obsessed yet.
What, bitch? Come on! This is the bludgeoning of a 12-year-old girl. How are you not obsessed with this case yet? This is right up your alley.
Okay, will you shut the door, please? We can't be talking about how intriguing we find the bludgeoning of 12-year-olds with the whole goddamn high school listening in. Letitia, I'm busy. I'm busy, okay? I did a light Google, not much, and then I got straight in. But I have all this prep to do for the parent-teacher interviews next week. It's taken up all my spare time. So I only got to the first episode.
Amber, I'm gonna need you to go faster than that, honey bun. Multitask. Ditch the interview prep, for God's sakes. These parents know what their kid is like in class. Nobody's like, oh, shit. You're telling me Raymond threw another kid's science project out the second-story window? He's such an angel at home.
Wait, did you say this is your third listen through?
Third, girl, yeah, but I've done the Wikipedia deep dive, watched all the YouTube interrogations, and read all the Reddits. I'm holding off on visiting the crime scene until you're ready to come with me.
Jesus.
I know. I've become one of those people.
We said we never become one of those people after the last podcast.
Well, it's happened. Now join us.
Maybe.
You'll get there, trust me. But I need you to get there fast because they're about to start his appeals hearing.
Who?
The guy they convicted, Blake Wernerhead.
He's the brother's best friend, right? Sarah Gerlach's brother.
Right.
They say it's always someone the kid knows.
Theory is that he had a crush on his friend's little sister, invited her out in the middle of the night, led her into the marshland behind the crab shack, and bludgeoned her there.
Ugh, spoilers, please.
No, you listen faster. I'm going to show you my spoiler game for real.
Okay, so Wernerhead's appealing the conviction.
Yeah, and you know what? I just think he might actually be innocent. And guess what else? Guess what else?
What?
They are holding the trial here on Hilton Head Island.
You're kidding.
Nope.
Wait, but how could that even be fair? The crime happened here. All of the press would have...
Oh, dang. That's the second bell. I gotta go. Ugh. What the hell am I even teaching today? Ugh. Jane Eyre? Still? You're kidding me. What year is it? And what are you doing for this? You're just showing the movie, right?
Wait, don't you have all this down in a lesson plan?
I'm not a nerd like you, Amy. Ugh. I'll get them to read aloud from the book. We issued the book already, right?
Oh, Letitia.
Now, I better not catch you at the staff room at lunch, woman. I want you in here, strapped to that chair, listening to that podcast.
Okay.
Yo, did you see that behind the back pass by Chucky Handles last night?
Who the heck is Chucky Handles?
Oh, what? Dude, Chucky Handles?
You two kids, keep it down. You're waiting to see the principal, not enjoying afternoon tea and invigorating conversation.
Hey, Chandra.
Oh, hi, Amber.
Is she in?
Just a minute, she was just finishing up a phone call. You two kids, put your phones away. That's what you're here for crying out loud. Using your phones in class. Just sit there and look at the world and contemplate things for once in your lives. Whew, these kids, they can't just sit.
The joys of sitting and doing nothing. Wasted on the youth of today.
In you go. She's all yours.
Thanks.
Amber, I'm going to make this quick and hopefully painless by getting straight to the point and skipping the chit-chat. I've got a lot on my plate here.
Okay.
Beau Ledette Clay, the mayor's kid.
Yes, he's one of my grade 9s.
He's one of your failing grade 9s.
Well, yes.
That's a problem.
Of course it is. I've been on the phone with his mother a number of times about Beau's...
Explain something to me, Amber. Explain how the same school, the same classroom, the same teacher, and the same curriculum can take two kids from the same family and produce one honor roll student and one complete and utter failure. Regina Ledette Clay came through your classroom a couple of years ago, didn't she?
That's right, ma'am.
Yeah, and she's now applying to Johns Hopkins? How do you explain that?
Ma'am, Beau and his sister Regina are completely different kids.
That's right. Beau's gonna be cleaning public bathrooms and moonlighting as a nightclub bouncer to pay his rent, while his sister's doing brain surgery on the president.
Okay, you can't seriously think...
This is a problem we have to fix, Amber, and now, before your performance slides any further.
Before my what?
Like I said, I'm really, really busy here. So I know I don't need to explain to you how I got to where I am in my career because I can read micro fluctuations in business performance. But even if I wanted to, I don't have the time.
Micro fluctuations?
Correct. Overall, on a macro level, your performance as a teacher is good, Amber. But when you look at it on a micro level, Like when you compare these two very indicative measurements across a specific amount of time, like the Ledette Clay kids' grades, you see evidence of an overall shift.
I don't know what to say.
Look, I get it. It's above your head. It's instinctive, the ability to read the numbers like this. DNA deep. You can't teach it. You're in trouble. That's the bottom line. You're headed for a crash.
Okay.
Fix it. Fix it today. That's it. Close the door on your way out.
Hey, you kids. Pick up those wrappers, will you?
Yes, Mrs. Doris.
I'll be back through here after lunch. I want to see this whole area spotless.
No problem, ma'am. Give it. Give it here. Can you catch? Are you any good at
Can
catching?
you please stop? I just want to get my bag.
What? What? I'm not doing anything. Go get your bag, muy caliente.
Ow! Please stop.
Go get your bag. Nobody's stopping you. I'm just bouncing a ball.
Hey, stop.
Oh, man.
Brandon Wu, get over here right now.
Shit, I knew it was me. It's always me.
You two bozos, get moving. Yeah?
Oh, man, come on.
Pick up your bags and go.
We'll be back.
What the hell was that?
You know, Mrs. Doris, you always single me out. I can be standing with a group of 15 guys doing a thing, and you call me out every time.
Oh, I wonder why that is.
Some people would say it's because you're scalavino for me, ma'am.
Okay, I don't even know what that means, Brandon.
Oh, you will.
Reel it in, wise guy. I came around the corner just now and saw a pack of hyenas surrounding a helpless little antelope, and you were the leader of that pack, as you always are.
Ma'am, that girl ain't little.
Okay, you think it's funny to throw a basketball against the wall right near a girl's face?
It's not unfunny. Look, Mrs. Doris, that girl is new. I'm just trying to teach her the law of the jungle here. She's not the kind of girl who should try to reach too far up the food chain, you know.
Your worldview makes me want to weep, Brandon. It really does.
You can cry on my shoulder anytime, Mrs. Doris.
Just get the hell out of here. Hey, you all right?
I'm okay.
I'm really sorry that happened to you. This isn't that kind of school, okay?
It's fine. It's no big deal.
Well, what's your name?
Ramona del Toro. Everybody just calls me the Bull.
The Bull? How can everybody call you that when you just got here?
They don't yet, but they will.
Why?
Del Toro. The Bull. Plus, I'm big, slow-moving.
Oh, wow. Okay. Look, Ramona, you don't have to put up with behavior like that. And you don't have to put up with people calling you the Bull. That's not okay.
I don't mind.
Well, I do. Let's find you some nice kids to sit with. What grade are you in?
I just want to go to the library, but I don't know where that is yet.
Oh, it's this way. I can show you.
I'm okay. You should keep going where you were going. You look like you were on your way somewhere important.
Well, this is important.
Not really.
I'm taking you.
I'm fine, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I get it. Half the school is still watching, and you don't want to look like a teacher's walking you off, so it's... All right, it's down that way, and you turn left at the science labs.
Thanks, ma'am. Ma'am?
Yes?
What do you teach?
Oh, English Lit. Grades 8 through 10. I also teach girls' woodshop, believe it or not.
Okay.
Bye, Ramona.
Bye.
Call Gary.
Calling Gary. Cell.
You've got Gary Doris, Hilton Head Island's leading property expert. Leave me a message here or catch me online at one of my many social media hubs. While you're there, why not peruse my vast collection of Hilton Head's most exclusive real estate gems?
That message, Gary.
Gary Doris is Hilton Head's most trusted and beloved dealer in prime American landscapes and beautiful homesteads. Talk soon.
It's me. I just wanted to know if we need milk. I am so ready for date night. Oh, and let's talk about that new message, babe. You switch from first person into third. It's crazy. All right, love you. Bye.
he realizes that there's a body. And so from there, Detective Braymore calls it in. The crime scene is set up. It's a difficult landscape to secure. The marsh is wild, tangled, screaming with crickets and infested with gators. It's bordered by the sea beyond the trees. In some pockets, the mud and sludge is solid. But put your foot wrong, and you could sink 12 feet into the sandy sludge. Immediately, responders are besieged by mosquitoes.
Hell of a place to die.
So, as Braymore is getting set up and more police are arriving, nobody's told Sarah Gerlach's family yet. Right, Laura?
No, but the island is small. It's a really tight-knit community, and people were aware that a girl had gone missing. Craig, you've lived here your whole life. You know news travels fast, especially bad news. So the Gerlachs were at the scene soon enough.
Devastating. It's just devastating.
I cannot imagine.
Nah, this is not our first time at the old true crime rodeo, you and me.
Yeah. This is our what? Our 5th season?
Yep. And we know that the crime scene is a really key source of information relating to, well, to all kinds of things. The perpetrator's mindset, the circumstances surrounding the discovery, who discovered the body and how, who was meant to discover it and how.
Right. So, the guy who called in the body was named Jim Walsh Simpson. Simpson called the Beaufort County Sheriff's Department, who sent Detective John Braymore, who you heard earlier. I have audio of an interview Simpson gave to the news crews at the scene on the morning of Sarah's murder.
Yeah, I was here last night, see? Well, into this morning, actually. Bill's shack closed at 1, and I was standing by them steps there having a cigarette when a squad car rolled up to check who was still hanging around, I guess. Anyway, I threw my car keys into the marsh. I get another DUI and I'm cooked, man, you know? So, come about 6 o'clock, I went back there to see if I could find him.
He threw his car keys into the marsh?
Yeah. So, okay. Simpson later said in court that he was planning to drive home from Bill's crab shack around 1 a.m. when the establishment closed. But when he saw the squad car roll up, he panicked and threw away his keys. He figured if he didn't have keys to the car on him, then the cops couldn't accuse him of planning to drive home drunk, as he was.
That sounds weird.
Yeah. Weird, right?
Let me get this straight. So his story is that he then hitches a ride home, returns at daylight, and goes into the marsh to try to find the keys. And instead, he finds a body.
That's what he says.
Did they find Simpson's car keys in the marsh?
Yes. Crime scene techs found them 2 days later. And when they searched Simpson's house, they found a freshly broken back window. He said he had to break the window because...
Because his house keys were in the marsh.
Right.
The people who gave him rides home and back, they confirm all this?
No one could find the driver who took him home. But the lady who gave him a ride back, a woman named Daisy Willis, she says Simpson was freshly showered and had different clothes to the ones he was seen wearing at the bar.
Huh. I'm wondering who goes and freshens up and has a shower right before they're planning to go marsh diving for their car keys.
Beats me.
Well, we'll get into Jim Walsh Simpson a bit more later. But for now, it's Blake Wernerhet's behavior at the crime scene that I want to talk about.
Babe! Babe! Gary, come on.
Hey, what's up? You home?
Yeah, I just got home and you're not here. And the kitchen is trashed. You said you were going to do the kitchen before you left, Gary.
Oh, yeah. Look, I've had a huge day. Huge!
Where the hell are you?
I went to drop some contracts around on a couple, the bankers from LA. And while I was there, the offer was confirmed. They were so impressed with the sale, they want me to take a look at their place in Malibu. Maybe see what I can get for that. Then we started having champagne, to celebrate the sale. One thing led to another. I'm on fire, baby! No amount of champagne is putting me out yet.
Okay, look, fine. That's great about the sale. Really great. But When are you coming home?
Oh, I just got to Trent's place like 3 minutes ago, so...
Trent? You said you were at a client's place.
Well, the party started at a client's place, but then... Oh, hold on. It's cool. It's cool. It's just a guy from the Landlords Association. Can you pour me one of those? Yeah, the pink one. Uh-huh. The pink one. Look, don't be mad, okay?
Did you just tell someone you're on the phone with a guy from the Landlords Association?
Yeah, I did.
Why?
Look, babe, I can't be seen to be on the phone with my wife while there are potential clients around. That's not a good image. A family man doesn't have time to hustle for you. He doesn't have time to chase down buyers, get the best deals, close the top-line contracts, while his wife is busting his balls about dishes in the sink.
Gary, I haven't even started busting your balls yet. I've also had a huge day, which I notice you didn't even ask about. And tonight is supposed to be date night. You knew that. Instead, you're out at Trent's place. I mean, how many potential clients are you going to find at any party thrown by that degenerate scum?
Amber, come on.
What? I'm sorry, you started selling double wides, Gary? When did that happen?
You are being so over the top right now.
Jesus, I don't need this. I really don't.
Yeah, neither do I. I haven't needed this in a long time, Amber.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means you're bringing me down. Here I am. I'm flying high. I'm kicking goals all day, bringing home the bacon. Kung Fu don't stop. And just when I'm at peak dopamine saturation, bam, here comes Debbie Downer.
Gary,
There's no way we can shift it to tomorrow night?
That's what we did last month. We shifted it 3 times, and then we wrote it off. Remember? Just go, Gary, okay? Celebrate your win.
Well, now you're just trying to make me feel worse.
I'm not trying to make you feel worse.
Look, why don't you come? Come out. There are some really cool people here. We can have a couple of drinks. Just throw on a dress and come, Amber.
No, I'm okay.
Come on, have a little fun for once in your goddamn life. Stop being so boring.
Thanks. I'm fine. I've got all that grading to do.
Okay, fine. Love you, bye.
Letitia Lay's Private True Crime Investigations. How may I direct your call?
Oh, you started your own company now.
I don't have the trademark yet, but I've been working on a logo. What's up, bitch?
Well, I've got the house to myself and a cupboard full of wine.
Why?
Because I like wine. And Publix was having a sale.
No, why are you there alone? I thought it was date night. You've been going on all week about goddamn date night.
It is. It's just, we moved it. Gary had a work thing, and he's caught up at the office, so a contract had to be rewritten. Technicalities, you know.
Uh-huh.
So what I'm saying is...
You want me to come there and watch Forensic Files with you and drink all that wine?
Well, yeah. I mean, I was thinking we could grade our papers at the same time. You know, at least pretend we're fulfilling our educational obligation to the youth of the future.
You can grade papers. I'll watch my crimey crimes. You got any chips?
I have an array of snacks with which to tempt you, madame.
I'm there. So, in other more important news, are you into episode 2 yet?
Just started episode 2.
Okay, good, because I want to talk to you about that.
About what?
About Blake and the case. I think we should get involved, Amber. Like, really involved.
Okay, you sound like you're already too involved, at least emotionally.
Listen, this is for real. I'm bored, Amber. All this work, men paying the goddamn rep, this is boring. We need to shake things up, get involved in something.
Yeah, funny, I was just talking to someone about how boring I've become.
I have a plan.
You do?
Yeah! I'll tell you about it when I get there. I'm gonna get us in a whole lot of trouble.
Sounds dramatic.
Be there in 10.
Yeah, because from the way he acted at the scene, and in the coming days, it was clear to investigators who they should drill down on. Right, Craig?
Right. 5 days after the murder of 12-year-old Sarah Gerlach, Blake Wernerhet was arrested. And in this next episode, we'll explain why the police believe the young man decided to kill his best friend's sister and give her body to the dark waters of the island.
Oh man, was that the first bell or the second bell?
Letitia, when are you going to get a watch? How do you exist as a high school teacher without a watch?
I get by.
Let's get back to the important things, shall we? Before bell 2 rings.
Okay, right. So we know that a lot of the time, a killer will insert themselves into the investigation so they can, enjoy the crime a bit more as the cops are trying to solve it.
Or direct them away from solving it.
Right. That's what happened with that guy in Tijuana who strangled the kid. He up and joins the search for the kid only a few hours later.
I remember that one. Was that a podcast or was...
I think we saw it at Dateline that time at your house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got pizza and you opened my nice new hand soap without asking me.
I think it's like a cop fantasy thing. The killer wants to be around the cops, talking to the cops. The killer's fascination with authority, that's what they call it.
That was the BTK's downfall. He befriended the cops. Trusted them.
Never trust them.
They're not your friends. You idiot. They're trying to catch you.
Loser.
Do you have to put your feet on my desk?
It's like this. The crime scene is all set up outside Bill's Crab Shack. There are lots of people hanging around trying to get a look in. 12-year-old Sarah Gerlach's body is a ways into the marsh. They said it was about 150 feet in.
Okay, how far is that?
I said it's a ways.
Oh, okay, it's a ways.
So then beyond that, there's a crime scene tape, the double cordons.
Can't forget the double cordons.
Now, apparently, 17-year-old Blake Wernerhet turns up on his bike, and before he knows what's going on, he says to a school friend of his that's there, "Oh, it's Sarah Gerlach's body in there."
Whoa.
Yeah.
So, how did he know?
Exactly. How did he know? He couldn't have seen in. It was too far.
It was a ways.
That's right.
Well, maybe he heard, though. I mean, Sarah had been missing for a couple of hours. There was a search going on.
That's a big leap. My friend's sister is missing to my friend's sister is dead in the marsh right over there?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Sarah and her brother Eric live on the south side of the island. Blake was from the north side. Word wasn't around yet. He just shouldn't have known.
What else?
Well, like everybody at the scene was really upset. I mean, you got people who just dropped into the strip mall there to get coffee before work, and they're getting wind of what's happening, and they're getting upset. The cops. Hardened cops. They're coming out of the marsh crying and shit. But Blake Wernerhet, he knows somehow that it's his best friend's little sister who's dead in there, and he's standing there eating Fritos.
Fritos?
Yeah. What? Like something else would have been more appropriate? You seem more shocked by this boy's snack choice than you have been by...
Well, no, it's just...
Fritos! The nerve of that child.
Listen, I just don't think I've ever tried a Frito, that's all.
I think if you eat anything at all at a crime scene, you're automatically a serial killer.
That's true. The FBI actually grades the severity of their serial killers by what they eat at the edge of the crime scene. Like Ted Bundy ate a whole pot roast one time. That's what I heard anyway.
Oh, you are the worst.
I know, and I'm going to hell.
So, Blake wanders up to 3 different cops at the scene with his bag of Fritos and asks if he can help. His tone was enthusiastic, by all accounts. Chipper, perky, unsettling.
Look, I thought you were trying to convince me that Blake Wernerhet isn't guilty.
I'm getting there. What I'm saying is, this was the moment that the cops zeroed in on him. They got the tunnel vision, and look how easy it was. We just did it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That's the second bell.
Why? Why do I have to do this? Why do I have to go to work? Why can't discussing true crime podcasts and drinking coffee be a job?
You really look like you're off to inspire the youth of America there, Letitia.
Kill me.
Okay, I'll listen to episode 4 on my break. I'll see you at lunch.
Oh, looking good today, Miss Doris.
It's Mrs. Doris, Brandon. And get to class right now. All right, Keep it down. Get into your places quickly. Sally, can you open that window, please? It's stuffy in here. Beau Ledette Clay, hold it. Hold it right there. Don't take another step. You've moved desks. You're now right up here, buddy, next to me.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Come on, you're my little shadow now. I want you right here, front and center, where I can watch every note you take, every rule you break, every single day, every word you say. Yeah, I will be watching you.
Huh?
It's a song, dumbass.
This sucks, Mrs. Doris. I want to sit back there with my friends.
Well, I bet you do. But back there with your friends is where you chill out watching YouTubes or TikToks or Bing Bongs or whatever the hell it is, and you're not doing your work. There's no phone use during class time. You know that. And... All right, calm down. See? Do you see how distracting this is? Jeez. See, nobody ever calls me during class time because they know I'm working. That's why I didn't put it on silent. Okay, there it is. It's on silent. Okay. Right, now we can move on to what we're doing here. We're going to look at that passage on page 5 of the handout.
Who was it, Mrs. Doris? Your boyfriend?
It was my husband. You young people might find this hard to believe, but not all of life is about waiting for a call from your boyfriend or your girlfriend. Sometimes it's about cleaning out your roof gutters and paying your taxes and remembering to send Christmas cards to people you hardly even speak to anymore.
Sounds fun.
Anyway, all right, I want everyone to open their handouts to... It's him again. Look, everyone, it must be important. He knows I'm teaching. I'm going to take it. I'll be 1 minute. Read the passage on page 5 and take some notes on it for discussion. Hey, what's up?
Exactly like that. Yeah? Should I keep going?
Gary? Hello? Gary, are you there?
What about now?
Oh, yes. Oh, God. That's good. Bit lower.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
Gary?
Oh, hey, Mrs. Doris.
Not now.
You've got Gary Doris, Hilton Head Island's leading property expert. Leave me a message here or...
God damn it.
Yes? Hello? Amber? Are you there?
Yeah.
What do you want?
You just called me.
No. You called me.
No. You called me. A few seconds ago, I heard, I'm not sure what I heard. Where are you? Are you at home?
Amber, look, I really can't talk right now. I'm with a client.
Okay, it sure didn't sound like a client, Gary.
What? What is this? You're sounding really intense right now, babe. Is something going on?
You called me, and when I picked up, I heard a woman there, and she was... It sounded like you two were...
Amber, what are you trying to say? Look, I don't know what you think you heard, but I'm sitting here with a client talking about zoning diagrams and rental contracts. Are you feeling okay?
So you're at the office?
Yeah.
Okay, can you just hold on a second?
Sure. What?
I just used the remote app to turn on the air conditioner at the house. Was that the sound of the aircon beeping in the background just now?
Jesus, you're really sounding paranoid here, Amber.
I just heard the 2 beeps.
I'm sitting in an office. There are phones ringing and things beeping and making noise all around me. Are you seriously accusing me?
Gary...
No, say it. Tell me what you're accusing me of. Are we really back here, Amber? I thought we were past this. I thought we were past all the paranoia and the craziness and the spy games. If you really think that...
I gotta go. I'm teaching.
Amber...
Oh, bitch, what's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm fine,
Tell me what happened, right now.
I was, okay. Jesus, this is so pathetic. I just got a call from Gary, and it sounded like he was with someone.
With who?
With another woman.
That motherfucker.
Shh, don't. Someone will hear us. We just gotta get back to class.
Oh, that punk is gonna get some.
It's fine. I don't even know what I heard.
I know what you heard. I've been telling you for years that boy is a snake. You never believe me, you never listen, and then you go on home and he brings you flowers and feeds you some bullshit.
Letitia, come on.
You can't go back into class like that. Look at you. Your makeup's all nasty, your hair is terrible.
I haven't even touched my hair.
We're blowing this joint. It's decided. I've decided it. We're out of here.
We can't just...
Come on. I saw Steffi out there earlier. Hey, Steffi! Steph, come here.
Letitia, stop. I don't want to...
Ladies, hasn't class started?
It has, but Amber's just received an emergency phone call. She's got to get down to the hospital right now.
No, Letitia. Just, can I...
What's happened? What's wrong?
Her father's had a stroke.
Oh my God. Amber, I'm so sorry.
Letitia, don't.
It's his second stroke this year, poor guy. Took him 6 months to learn to speak again after the last one. Amber's got to go. Now, don't worry. I can take over Amber's classes for today. I'll just find some way to cram all the students into my classroom. I'm sure Amber will be fine to drive herself safely to the hospital despite being so obviously devastated by this shocking news.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Oh, dear. No, I don't think that's an appropriate arrangement for this situation.
No, neither do I.
Letitia, you drive Amber down to the hospital.
What an excellent idea, Steph. Thank you.
No, really, I can just...
I'll distribute both of your classes among the other teachers in your grade for the day. It's my oath as principal of this school to ensure that my teachers are emotionally supported both in the classroom and out of it. Letitia, you know what to do. Go with Amber. Be there for her. Report back to me when or if you have a chance.
I'm on it, Steph. Amber, let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you hear her say oath? Like she took an oath as a school principal. Like she's a doctor or something. Good God, a man's having a heart attack. Is there a school principal on this plane?
Did you really call her Steffi? Why does she like you so much? She doesn't like anyone.
Oh, man, what a glorious day. We need to make the most of this, son. Has Fridays downtown still got a beer garden?
No, Letitia, we're not doing this. We're not blowing off an entire school day to go drinking like a couple of teenagers. If I'm going to accept the terrible, terrible karma that's in store for me for lying about my elderly father having a stroke to get a day off, I'm gonna have to try to restore that karma by getting ahead on my grading.
Were you always this lame? Or did you do an online course in it?
Just take me home, would you?
Not a chance.
How did you even know I was in the bathroom? I must have been in there in 2 minutes and you walked right in. It's like you had a sixth sense or something.
You know, it's weird. Some girl came to my classroom, never seen her before. Glasses, big round booty on her. She said you were in the bathroom and needed help.
A girl?
Yeah. She knocked right on the classroom door and asked to speak to me. She's like, "You're Mrs. Doris's friend, right?" And I said, "Yeah." She's like, "She's in the bathroom and she needs you." So you didn't send that kid?
No.
Huh. Who is she?
She's a new kid. Ramona. I saved her from Brandon Wu yesterday.
Ha ha ha. Now she's following you around trying to work out which teachers are your best buds and which aren't?
I guess so. I mean, it's kind of sweet, but also kind of creepy.
Nah, you just got a little fangirl, that's all. I've had those. Trying to add me on the gram? Nope. That shit's on lockdown. That's where I got my DM spread open wider than my legs.
Oh, you missed the driveway for Fridays. It's back there.
No, we're not going to Fridays. I know a better place.
Which place?
Just wait and see.
Letitia, is this a biker bar?
Psst, listen to you. Is this a biker bar? You go to one bar where they don't serve appletinis and you think you about to get gangbanged and murdered.
There are peanut shells all over the floor.
This is a cop bar.
Why did you bring me to a cop bar?
2 bourbons neat.
Look, I don't want to get blasted in my first hour of playing hooky. I was thinking we could go get pedicures after this.
Yeah, I bet you were. Here, slide over.
Okay, we're crowding out old dude.
Just do it, Amber.
2 bourbons neat.
Oh, thank you, kind sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Ain't it a little early for hard liquor for this time of the morning? 2 young things such as yourselves.
We're celebrating. It's her birthday.
No, it isn't. Ow.
Just play along, bitch.
Well, happy birthday. 25, I assume.
Not quite.
25 years. Wow, that's a lifetime, I think. Hey! Think that's what that guy got sentenced to, isn't it? Blake Wernerhead? Didn't I just see that on the news this morning?
What?
Yeah, he's having his appeal heard right now for that murder thing. The girl, I think he got 25 years.
30.
I'm sorry?
30. He got 30 to life. With good behavior, he'll be out in 20. The minors, they never do life anymore. Bullshit, you ask me.
Letitia, what?
Oh, right. Now, you seem to know a lot about the case. Are you a lawyer or...
I was the lead detective on that. I put Wernerhead behind bars in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Say, do you think we could ask you a couple of...
Letitia, could I please borrow you over here by the jukebox for a minute?
Honey, I don't think this thing works.
Are you insane? Did you bring us here specifically to talk to that detective?
You make it sound so deliberate. I knew he drank here. It said so in one of the Reddit threads about the case. I didn't plan to come here and, interview him. I just thought, hell, we got the day off. We're not doing anything. You need a distraction from all your bullshit with Gary.
Letitia.
What's wrong with having a conversation? Don't be so uptight.
You can't just get involved like this.
I told you I wanted to get involved. You agreed.
I was drunk, okay? And I thought you meant doing a drive-by of the crime scene, not talking to real people.
Well, we're not even doing that right now. Look, I'm going back over there. Come or stay. I don't care.
So you're journalists?
Yes, we are.
Oh, God.
How'd you pick us?
Wasn't hard. You sat down, scooted over here, and found an excuse to talk about Blake Wernerhead within 5 seconds of being here. You must be interns or something.
No, we're not interns. We just went on vacation the week when they covered subtlety at journalism school.
Okay. Sure. Well, look, ladies. I'll tell you what I've told everybody who's asked me. Blake Wernerhead is guilty. He had a thing for his best friend's little sister. He went to her house, invited her out that night, tried to get lucky, and she turned him down, being a child as she was. So he bashed her head in. He's a vicious prick, and I hope he never sees the light of day again. You can quote me on that.
What's the one piece of evidence that convinced you?
His eyes.
His eyes?
Wernerhead's got a killer's eyes. I've seen plenty of them in my time. Looked into them, got to know them. It's a scary thing, but I've done it. I can tell a killer the second he walks into a room.
Whoa.
Oh, that's garbage.
Excuse me?
I'm talking about evidence. Real evidence. All that, I can spot a killer a mile away. It's the empty, soulless eyes. That's great for the true crime documentaries and the podcast, but we're serious journalists, okay? We want facts.
Letitia, you're being very aggressive right now. That man's trying to enjoy his drink in peace, okay? So let's leave him alone.
No, I get it. I'm a facts man myself. Fact is, Blake Wernerhead gave Sarah Gerlach the locket.
Oh, yeah, the locket.
What locket?
On Sarah Gerlach's body, they found a gold heart-shaped locket. Belonged to Blake Wernerhead's mother.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. That locket was inset with a half-carat diamond. It was an anniversary present from Blake's father to his mother. Now, how'd that locket get on that kid without Blake doing it?
Maybe Sarah had been around the Wernerhead house and stolen it. You know, Blake and Sarah's brother...
Eric Gerlach.
Right. They were friends, right? I mean, neither Sarah nor her brother had been at the Wernerhead's house in the 48 hours preceding the murder, so Sarah didn't steal it, and neither did her brother. Maybe it was stolen earlier than that.
Nope. Mrs. Wernerhead wore it to a dinner the night before the murder.
Oh, okay.
So the locket only got out of the Wernerhead house through Blake, and it only went missing the day of the murder, and it only ended up one place, on the dead girl's body.
Looks bad, huh?
Sure, if you're already zeroed in on Blake because of his weird behavior at the crime scene. But he was a kid. Maybe he had no empathy. Maybe he stole his mom's necklace to give it to his friend's sister. Doesn't mean he bludgeoned her to death in the middle of a marsh. I want to hear about alternative suspects.
Alternative suspects, huh? Oh, you true crime people. You've all got your demands. You want DNA, you want fiber analysis, you want alternative suspects.
Damn right we do.
Well, lady, it sounds like what you should be writing is fiction. Because in the real world, it doesn't always happen that way. Excuse me.
That was cool.
Cool? That was terrifying. You just lied to a goddamn police officer.
He's a retired police officer. Look at him. He's already suckered and it's 10 a.m.
I gotta tell you, it's making me think about going back and getting my journalism degree.
Oh, you don't need it. We're citizens. This is citizen journalism. Save the student debt.
Well, if your plan was to distract me from all my Gary bullshit, like you said, it has. Bottoms up.
Bartender, 2 more, please. Maybe we should order cheese fries.
Okay, what alternative suspects did you want him to tell you about?
You mean which?
Oh, please.
Bitch, do you teach English?
No, I'm a print journalist, apparently.
A week before Sarah was murdered here in Hilton Head Island, there was another murder down in Jacksonville. 9-year-old, Fiona Lee Willis. Are you Googling or are you texting your deadbeat husband?
I'm Googling.
Has he texted you yet?
No, but maybe he's...
A deadbeat. Maybe he's a deadbeat.
Oh, okay, I've got it. Fiona Lee Willis, 9, sexually assaulted, bludgeoned, left in a field. Jesus.
Right. So they caught the guy that did that.
Yeah, the guy who did that, but okay.
He was a trucker, serial killer. Benjamin Rusty Carmichael, been all around the country killing kids. His trucking route would have taken him right by the island up to 95. It's a hell of a coincidence.
Well, although...
Although what?
I'm looking at his other victims here. All African-American kids. All under the age of 10.
So?
So we know. I mean, we know because we're complete sickos who know this stuff better than we know, like, actual, useful, relevant life knowledge. We know that child sex offenders don't usually cross such huge age gaps, and that serial killers usually stick within their own racial profile.
We do know that.
Ladies, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't help overhearing.
Oh, God, please don't judge us. We're voyeuristic and emotionally bankrupt, but we're not bad people in general.
It's cool, it's cool. I get it. I did a deep dive on the case maybe a couple of years ago.
It's local folklore. It's almost your duty as a citizen of the island to do a deep dive on this thing.
Well, I'm sure that's why he did it, because he's a dutiful citizen.
Nope. I did it because I know the guy who really killed that girl.
What?
You what?
Yeah. A dude who lives down the street from where I grew up. Me and a couple of other guys, he told us what really happened that night.
After much difficulty, we have been able to get that previously unpublished audio.
Yeah, that's right. So this has never been played for the public before, only in the courtroom. But it has been released from suppression since the trial verdict, so it's part of the public record.
Right. So we're not going to jeopardize Wernerhet's appeal by playing this?
No.
Because I do not need a lawsuit right now, Laura. I'm trusting you to be on this.
Well, I did not get my law degree out of a cereal box friend. I can tell you that much.
Okay, let's play it. So, this is from Blake Wernerhet's initial police interview with Braymore and his partner Sims, which was 4 hours.
That's right. And it's from 1999, people, so sorry not sorry about the sound quality.
Okay, hit it.
And you'd been friends with Eric since grade school?
Yeah, like we grew up together. We lived next door to each other before my family moved to the north end of the island.
What kind of stuff would you do together?
Just everything. I don't know. Everything.
What would...
We just always had sleepovers, you know? Built a clubhouse in the marsh one time. Our families would go vacationing at this camp in Yellow Bluff.
And tell me about Eric's little sister.
I don't know what to tell you, man. She was 5 years younger than us, so... kind of annoying, I guess.
She annoyed you?
Not, like, bad. But when we were 10, she was 5, okay? So think about that. 2 10-year-old boys having to drag this little kindergartner girl around? Mrs. Gerlach always used us as babysitters for Sarah.
Did she want to hang out with you boys as you got older?
She got her own friends eventually.
What do you think happened to her?
What do you mean?
I mean what I said. What happened to Sarah Gerlach?
I don't know.
If you had to guess, if somebody made you guess, made you write down on a piece of paper what happened.
Well, I heard somebody hit her in the head.
Why would somebody go and do a thing like that to a little girl?
I don't know, man. It's a horrible thing to do. You'd have to be a sicko to do something like that.
You think we got a sicko on the loose?
Maybe. My mom was saying that some guy, like, just a week ago, he killed a kid down in Jacksonville. They haven't caught him yet. Maybe it was him. And a couple of years ago, there were those people on the highway.
Are you sad about what happened to Sarah?
Yes.
You don't look sad to me.
Well,
Have you cried about her? You knew this kid for most of your life. You knew her from the moment she was born, pretty much. You said it yourself. Mrs. Gerlach made you and Eric take her everywhere with you. But I'm looking at you slouching there in that chair right now, and you look almost bored to me. Are you bored by all this, Blake?
No.
When I walked into the room just now, you were yawning.
Well, I didn't sleep last night. Everybody in my house was, like, going crazy because of what happened to Sarah.
Were you going crazy? Were you crying?
I don't know what you...
I've got something that's going to make you cry, I think. See this folder here? There's a signed statement in this folder from an eyewitness who says she saw you and Sarah Gerlach together in the marsh Sunday night, the night of the murder.
Oh, God!
Sorry, Emmy.
Gary, you scared the crap out of me.
It's those sound-canceling headphones. I told you they were the best.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Are these for me?
Who else would they be for?
Thanks, babe. Thanks. They're really beautiful.
You like them? They're sunflowers. You like sunflowers.
I do. I'm just tired. I didn't sleep right.
Yeah, me neither. I slept out here. I wanted to give you space.
Thanks.
Look, babe, here's my action plan for us. I think we should just start over. It's a new day. What happened yesterday happened, okay? We were both at fault. You let your paranoia get the better of you. You let all Letitia's stuff about drama and breakups and cheaters and chaos get into your head. And me, I'm not blameless in all this. I'm the first to admit I reacted terribly yesterday. I just, sometimes when things come out of the blue like that, it's like, whoa! I went on defense mode. It was probably because I was at work, and so much of what I do is aggressive, offensive, bam, bam, take them down. So when someone comes at me questioning my integrity like that...
I wasn't trying to question your integrity, Gary.
You just needed me to listen to you.
Yes. Well, and
to give you the emotional support you needed in that moment. I totally get it. I do. And I'm here, babe. You're healing from your past, and I'm with you on that journey. I'm right here with you.
Thanks, babe.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. And in saying that, I gotta go. I've got to be at a showing in 15 minutes. You can go back to listening to whatever it was that was so engaging.
True crime podcast. It is engaging. I'm listening to this kid get absolutely railroaded. Did you know that police can just lie to a suspect? They can just make up witnesses, make up evidence that they don't even have just to try to squeeze out a confession.
Oh, babe, I hear you, but I can't get into that stuff. It's too early. I don't know how you can do those crime podcasts in the morning. They're just awful and depressing.
Yeah.
Stay frosty, sexy lady.
Oh, you're a bad man, Gary Doris.
Nothing much to report. I just had your kids come in with mine for the day. This class here, I took them all because I had a free class.
Thanks so much.
No problem. They're just on autopilot working on their major projects. Nobody gave me any trouble. Sorry to hear about your dad. You gonna pull through?
He'll be fine.
Okay. Well, they're all yours again. Oh, and you got a new student. Transferred in just yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that one. Del Toro.
Oh, right.
Gotta go. Grading to do.
Thanks again. Christine, dust that machine down when you're finished with it and make sure all the chisels go back in the rack, not on your workbench.
Yes, Mrs. Doris.
Hello, Ramona.
Oh, hey.
So you transferred into woodshop. Did you do any woodshop at your previous school?
No, but I thought it looked cool. I saw one of the 8th graders carrying their paper towel rack home yesterday.
You should be wearing these. They reduce the sound, protect your hearing.
Oh, right. I knew that.
Oh, and these goggles. Even if you're not using a machine, somebody could have a blowout on the lathe. I've seen a table leg come unstuck, fly all the way over here.
Jeez.
Yeah. What did you transfer out of to take this class?
Well, I cut politics, which, I didn't want to do because I want to be a lawyer, and it looks good for your college entry to have politics on your transcript, but I wasn't doing too good in it anyway.
You want to be a lawyer?
Yeah. Do you ever watch Law & Order?
No, not really.
Well, Law & Order is a fictional television program about the criminal justice system. It's about how the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. It's their stories.
I'm aware of the show. I just don't. I'm more of a true crime person. Raymond Backerville, put that hammer down and get back to your written assignment.
Well, there's this character, Nora Lewin. She appears in 51 episodes of the show, 48 of the original show, and 2 of the very successful spin-off Law & Order SVU. She's the first female New York City district attorney. I want to be her.
Well, that's great. Listen, about yesterday, when you went to...
Knock, knock. Mrs. Doris, may I consult with you briefly?
Yeah. Excuse me, Ramona. Miss Lay, to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit to my classroom? Aren't you supposed to be teaching right now?
I asked Emma across the hall to watch them for a minute. They just watching a movie.
You've got to do more than just put a movie on to teach Jane Austen, Letitia.
Look at this.
What is it?
I wrote to Benny Carmichael, the trucker serial killer who murdered that little girl a week before Sarah was killed.
You palmed your morning class off on another teacher to come all the way here to tell me you wrote to a serial killer?
Well, I'm not going to be here all day. 5 minutes. I just wanted to show you real quick. Look. See? I Googled how to write to an inmate. Once you find out where they're housed and you get their inmate number, you put it right here and then...
Mrs. Doris, this sander isn't turning on.
Fend for yourself, kid. We're busy here.
I've got to actually watch these kids, Letitia. Somebody could saw a finger off.
Just look.
Yes, very interesting. Okay, what did you say?
I said, did you kill Sarah Gerlach in 1999, of course? What the hell you think I'd say?
Well, I honestly don't know. Has he answered?
No, not yet, but I'll tell you if he does.
Well, just text me. Don't leave your class, Letitia.
My 9th grade English students aren't going to saw their damn hands off if I leave for 5 minutes, Amber. Chill.
No, but you'll lose your job if you keep throwing off your responsibilities at every given opportunity to play cold case detective.
Hey, guess what else? I've got a lead on Patrick Bakerfield.
Oh, the bartender's friend? I don't think there's anything in that, Tish. I don't. I think he was just trying to pick you up.
We have to investigate all angles.
No, we don't. This is a hobby. It's not a job. Your real job is waiting for you.
Come on. It sounds pretty interesting. Teenage boy starts bragging to all his friends about murdering Sarah only a few days after the murder. Who does that?
Weird, sad, depressed teenage boys. That's who. He was probably just trying to impress his friends.
Well, Patrick Bakerfield is all grown up now, and he's got a son in middle school. He's coming to parent-teacher night on Thursday.
Small world.
Small island.
But what are you going to do? Wander up and be all like, oh, hey, look, you don't know me and I don't teach your kid, but did you murder a girl back in 1999?
Mrs. Doris, I just hammered my thumb.
You're fine, honey. Walk it off.
I gotta go, Letitia. Just text me this stuff, okay? I'll see you at lunch. Oh, hey, Lisa, didn't see you there. Were you...
No. You go right ahead. These noodles need 5 minutes or so.
I just picked up a student of yours in my woodshop class, Ramona Del Toro.
Oh, right. Yeah, probably better suited to woodshop, that one. No offense.
She did say she was having a hard time in politics.
Kid just doesn't listen. Doesn't focus. Got no discipline. She's restless in her seat, looking out the window, playing with her jacket sleeves. It's like she sits down and tunes out. And her written work is garbage.
Really?
If you can interpret her handwriting at all, looks like a bunch of drunk ants rolled around on an ink pad and then headed home over a sheet of paper.
Oh, yeah. I just gotta look at her handwriting. Tiny little letters. But she was super focused in my class. Head down, working, didn't speak to anyone.
What's she building?
Nothing yet. Just marking out her timber, but damn, kid's accurate.
Must be all the construction glue fumes down there. Chilled her out. Shame. Because all she'll tell you if you talk to her is...
Is that she wants to be a lawyer?
A lawyer. Yeah. Sorry, honey. You ain't got the smarts. Gotta run. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Amber, why are your ears free of ear pods?
I was just about to get started. I'm on episode 5.
Good. You'll be further along when we go to the courthouse tonight.
Tonight? What?
There's a corruption case coming through the courthouse behind Blake's case. The governor wants it through before election time, so some cases have been pushed to night sessions.
Jeez.
Good for us. Means we're not missing so much live stuff. We can actually see this shit in the flesh. Let's sit here.
I don't know, Tish. This is just one more step into the danger zone of becoming those weird true crime ladies who sit in the front row of the courtroom and blow kisses at the rapist.
Well, the real pros at this game sit at the side with the journalists. If you're down there behind the defense table, you can't see the suspect's reactions to testimony.
Tish.
So I guess you won't be dropping by the marsh with me afterward then? I was thinking we could see how dark it gets in there, whether we think she was killed in there or just dumped. There's a whole Reddit thread about the visibility angle and where the moon was that night.
No, I'm not clambering around in the marsh with you in the moonlight. But thanks for thinking of me. Did your serial killer write back?
Not yet, but I'm hoping.
Okay, well, I'll come to the courtroom with you another time. Gary and I just made up this morning after the phone call misunderstanding thing, and we just need to seal the deal on it.
Ugh. Can't believe you'd bail on me for courtroom drama just to get slimed by your husband.
Letitia, slimed? Really?
Listen, tonight they'll be covering some really interesting stuff. They just heard testimony about Blake being coerced in his initial interrogations with police. The judge is going to make a decision on whether or not those tapes should have been allowed in the trial. And tonight they're going to hear from an eyewitness who was never called during the initial trial.
Oh. Really?
Blake's trying to get a new trial based on ineffective counsel. So he has to prove his original lawyer didn't do the best job he could possibly have done in the first round. He's claiming that lawyer ignored this witness, and she could have helped his case.
So who's the witness?
Well, come tonight and see, bitch. Oh, what are you me? Oh, my serial killer is in him!
It was me.
Dang it.
Would you stop eating my burrito? And when are you going to bring your own lunch?
I brought my lunch. I ate it. I'm still hungry. The thrill of the chase takes it out of you.
The thrill of the... Oh, shit.
What?
It's Gary. He's got another night showing.
What? How does this fool have so much night work? He's a real estate agent.
Well, some of the houses show better at night. Particularly if they've got big, open, entertaining spaces and lots of garden lighting. Yeah, and Gary will usually check a place out and decide if it's better to show clients the day or night feel. You know, present a breezy or romantic ambiance. Sometimes it just depends on the house, and sometimes it depends on the client.
Right.
It's true. You know, it's like you're telling a story.
Always telling a story, all right.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just...
go home and iron your court clothes.
Maybe. I mean, I've got nothing better to do.
I'll pick you up at 6.
Whoa, there's so much security. It's like being at an airport.
You never been to a courthouse before?
No. You?
I robbed a liquor store when I was 12.
You what?
I mean, like, a bunch of us, not just me. Luckily, I was real cute at 12. I mean, I'm still cute, but I was real cute then. I looked 8. And I cried for the judge. I basically walked out of there with a lollipop and a pat on the head from the prosecutor.
How is it that I've known you for 7 years and I'm still hearing, like, major personal stuff about you?
I wouldn't call that major. It's not even on my record.
Keep it moving, ladies.
Okay, we're looking for courtroom 6. We're a little late, so we'll have to keep it down.
We briefed you on that argument on Tuesday. And that summarizes our motion to have that testimony heard here today, Judge.
Okay. And does the state have a response to that motion?
We do, Judge. In this alleged account, the witness claims to have seen Blake Wernehet the night of the murder on the other side of the island to the crime scene. But this information wasn't brought to police attention until a full 3 months after the crime. And the witness wasn't questioned about it on the record until 3 weeks after that. The extreme passage of time brings about questions of the legitimacy and accuracy of this account. Why didn't the witness come forward earlier? How can we be absolutely sure the witness knows exactly when and where she saw Mr. Wernerhead?
So who's the witness?
Her name is Deepa Parishna. I think that's how you say it. She says she was working the night of the murder at the Dairy Queen on Parker Boulevard when Blake came in and tried to needle a free sundae out of her.
You've heard about this already?
It's on the podcast, episode 7.
Where's Blake? Shouldn't he be here?
Well, the holding cells are way down under the courthouse. Takes a while to get the inmates up here, I think. He'll come up through that security door over there.
This is kind of exciting. I feel like I'm in a movie, except there are fewer people here. Where the hell is everybody? In the movies, the courtrooms are always packed.
Well, this is only the appeals process. It's not really exciting. Most of the stuff you're hearing has already been presented at trial. They're just going over it again to figure out if it was fair.
I guess after the conviction, a lot of the true crime weirdos lose interest.
Not us.
Friends and family are probably tired out from the trial, too.
I'm going to grant your motion, Counselor, to have the testimony heard in this courtroom. Call your witness.
Thank you, Judge. The defense calls Deepa Parishna to the stand. Your Honor, we also have my client arriving.
Yes. Bailiff, could you escort the inmate in, please?
Oh, there, look. There's our boy.
Whoa. Yeah, that's him, all right. Oh, and here comes Deepa.
What are you staring at, Am?
What? Nothing. It's just, he's bigger in real life than in the pictures, huh? Blake, I mean.
Uh-huh. Got a lot of time to work out, I guess.
He looks kind of familiar to me.
Well, you've been staring at pictures of him in the articles I sent you.
Yeah, I guess, but I'm just now getting that feeling, like deja vu. What's with all the chains? Is that really necessary?
Well, he's convicted of a violent crime. He's a dangerous man. Does that make you hot?
What? No!
Your neck is all red.
Okay, that's because you're sitting here accusing me of being one of those women.
Hey, it's a courtroom. If accusations belong anywhere, it's here.
Oh, God, he's looking at us. Jesus, shit. Don't look. Don't look.
That was his regular thing, He would come around maybe 10 o'clock, just as we were closing the Dairy Queen. Blake and his little friend Eric, they came at that time once before, and I gave them a free waffle cone each. I had 2 left in the box, so I thought, whatever. Then they just kept coming back, expecting it every time.
Blake and his little friend Eric. Now that's Eric Gerlach you're referring to?
Yes.
Was Eric Gerlach with Blake the night that you saw him?
No, Blake was alone.
So, the night you saw Blake alone, asking for free ice cream at the Dairy Queen where you worked, you believe that it was the same night that Sarah Gerlach was murdered. Is that right?
Yeah, I do.
And how could you tell a thing like that? I assume you understand how incredibly important this is.
Yes. Well, I know it was that night because after I saw the story in the newspaper about the dead girl and about Blake being arrested, I went back and I checked the roster at the store. Because I remembered that I saw him sometime that week, but...
Would you sit still? I'm trying to listen to this.
He keeps looking over here.
He probably wondering who the woman is with termites crawling around in her panties.
Okay, or maybe he's thinking he knows me from somewhere, too. I'm telling you, something in my mind is saying we've met before.
This is just like that movie.
What movie?
The Notebook.
What? No, it's not. It's like Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, come on. We all know Clarice had a thing for Hannibal. It was oozing off the screen.
Ew, stop it.
Well, I remembered that we'd just got a fresh delivery in.
A delivery of?
Of ice cream.
And what day did you take deliveries at the store?
Thursdays.
That's all I have for the moment, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Parishna.
Mr. Prosecutor, you're up.
So what I want to know is why, Miss Parishna. It took you a full 3 months to bring this ostensibly incredibly important eyewitness account to the attention of police. It just seems odd to me that you would wait that long.
Look, I don't remember. Maybe I was intimidated. I mean, I was 22 years old. I was a kid.
I also find it odd, Miss Parishna, that you managed to recover the handwritten roster for that evening at the Dairy Queen, which you submitted to police in 1999. You told Officer Brolin that the rosters were usually thrown out at the end of the month, after the paychecks were written up. So why did this one survive?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Miss Parishna, did you visit Mr. Wernerhet in county jail between the day he was arrested and the day you came forward to police.
Objection. Relevance.
Judge, I'm trying to establish whether or not Miss Parishna and Mr. Wernerhead had an opportunity to discuss and perhaps concoct her apparent eyewitness account.
I'm going to allow it.
I think I visited him, yeah.
You think you did?
I did.
Why did you visit him?
Just to say, I think I saw you that night on the island, so I know you couldn't have done it.
Have you been writing to Mr. Wernerhead in prison all these years, Miss Parishna?
Objection. Relevance.
Damn.
What?
She's done as a witness.
You think?
Yeah. Even if she did see him that night, if they can establish that there's a romantic connection between the two of them, it'll taint her testimony. Even if she and Blake only got hot and steamy after she went to police with her account, if there's anything in those letters that makes it look like they're in love, she's cooked.
And he wouldn't be asking about the letters unless he knew there were some.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't seem like his type, though.
Oh, right. What's his type? Married school teachers?
Would you stop?
That was so great! I can't wait for the next one.
You know, I actually have to agree. Really interesting seeing the system in operation in real life.
Uh-huh. It was the system you were looking at. That rippling, muscular, handsome, vulnerable system.
Holy shit, it's midnight.
The time flies when you're having fun.
Gary will be home waiting. I've got to go. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early.
No way. I'm sleeping in. Cover for me at the morning meeting.
Letitia!
I love you!
Babe, where's your car?
Hello?
Where are you?
The showing? I told you?
It's midnight, Gary. You've been showing the house for 5.5 hours.
What is this tone you're using with me right now, Amber? I really don't appreciate how when...
Courthouse.
Oh, I was,
Hello?
I was hoping to speak to an inmate.
Okay.
He's probably in the holding cells, right? Because he had a night session that only finished a half an hour ago.
Are you his lawyer? Only lawyers and family members after hours.
It's his lawyer, yes.
I'll transfer you. Holden. Who are you looking for?
Blake Wernerhead?
Hang on.
What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I...
Hello?
Hi.
Sorry, who's calling?
It's, my name is Amber.
Hey, Amber. You're with Mortlake and Sons?
Oh, no. Actually, I'm not. I'm just someone who's very interested in the case, your case.
Okay.
Look, I don't know why I did this. I guess I just called because I wanted to say that, my friend and I have been looking at your case and what happened to Sarah Gerlach, and we've been listening to the podcast.
Yeah?
And we're not 100% convinced that you did it.
Well, Amber, I really appreciate the call.
Oh, I'm sorry. This was stupid. It wasn't meant to be like...
It's not stupid. I can...
Get a grip, Amber.
So that was it? You just hung up?
Yes, I just hung up. I don't know why I did it in the first place, but I'm more baffled by the fact that I told you I did it. Could you just stop laughing at me and tell me what I should do?
Do? Why should you do anything?
I called a convicted killer. He knows my name now.
I got a convicted killer up in Jacksonville knows what kind of underwear I like.
What? The child killer, you told him that?
I felt like he should know I'm an interesting person to talk to, not just another true crime looky-loo. Anyway, it worked. He answered.
He did? Well, what did he say?
He said he didn't kill Sarah Gerlach. She wasn't his type.
Oh, well, we kind of knew he was going to say that.
It was worth asking.
Look, don't write to him anymore, okay? Tish, they share those letters around. Prison inmates. Next thing you know, you'll have every serial killer and sadist in the planet in your inbox.
Are you done?
Maybe.
Let's talk about why you called Blake Wernerhead. Were you just going to run some of our case theories by him?
No, it was an impulse thing, and I was mad at Gary.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Get his answers to some of our questions.
Oh, no, I'm not talking to him again. I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on. How are we going to help this guy if we don't talk to him?
Why will we want to help him?
Because he's innocent, Amber. You know that, don't you? You could hear it in his voice.
No comment.
Imagine if we did something like that.
Like what?
Like we helped an innocent man get out of prison. We proved him innocent and he was set free. Imagine what that would do for us.
What it would do for us? First of all, Letitia, I'm sure his lawyers have got the whole proving him innocent thing covered. And second of all, it wouldn't do anything for us. We might get to appear on a couple of podcasts talking about how we accidentally turned our creepy obsession into something useful, but on Monday morning, we still end up right back here on the schoolyard.
And you on Monday night right back in bed with Gary.
Seriously, you've got to get your head back in the game here. I'm actually worried about you losing your job. Your best friend, Principal Steffi, can't ignore your lackadaisical attitude toward your teaching responsibilities forever. If she's coming this hard for me over Beau Ladette Clay, she's gonna have a field day with you.
I think I saw Beau Ladette Clay eating a twig this morning.
Have you done any prep for your parent-teacher interviews tonight?
Only a deep dive on Patrick Bakerfield. The guy who was claiming to his friends that he murdered Sarah. He's coming tonight. I'm gonna grill him.
Oh, Letitia.
Don't know Letitia me.
If you want to run off and become a private investigator, Letitia, you should do that. But understand this, it'll take you years, and you'll be broke, and you'll spend most of your time photographing guys working for cash on construction sites when they should be off on disability, not hunting killers.
Okay, I'm done here. I didn't come to this corner of the schoolyard for a lecture. I came for a good conversation.
Well, if you're going anywhere, go back to your corner. You're supposed to be supervising the A quadrant.
Oh, hell no. I'm gonna go get a Starbucks, and while I'm doing that, you can stay here and listen to the damn podcast.
No, I'm not gonna stand here and
Do me a favor. Catch up to where I am, and then try to tell me that I'm being crazy obsessed about something that doesn't matter.
I'm not saying this doesn't matter. I'm just wondering why it has to be us who does something about it.
Later, hater.
There were questions raised that night, but police didn't charge Blake right away either, Craig. It's important to remember that.
Indeed, yeah.
They brought 17-year-old Blake in for a series of interviews over the course of 3 days following the discovery of Sarah's body. Local kids reported that the police seemed to be hunting Blake around the area of South Hilton Head Island.
Hunting him?
Yeah. He'd go to the South Beach Arcade, they'd be there. He'd go to school, they'd be there. They were really zeroed in on Blake from early on in the investigation.
So, we gotta wonder if, while they were doing that, they overlooked crucial clues that might have affected the case.
Exactly.
And with police shadowing you everywhere you go, hard for a kid to get around the island without people suspecting he did something and talking about it.
Right? That rumor mill we were talking about earlier.
You and I know what rumor mills manufacture. Stories, lies, false witnesses, false recollections.
Yeah, exactly. People started whispering, and we'll get to some of the things that were said. But for now, let's look at some of the things that were driving police to suspect Blake. There was his odd behavior at the crime scene, his nonchalant nature in police interviews, and then there was the necklace belonging to Blake's mother that was found at the crime scene.
Those are not insignificant things.
But there's more.
Okay, what else?
Well, it's bizarre, but police got hold of Blake's phone. They discovered that Blake didn't have any contact with Eric or his family from the moment Sarah went missing.
No contact?
Not a phone call, not an online message. This is back in the days of AOL chat, and the boys were best friends. They'd talk every night. But from that morning, the morning Sarah was discovered missing, nothing.
Nothing. That's weird.
Yeah, weird. They had Eric trying to contact Blake, asking if he'd seen his sister, and they had Eric trying to contact him in the days after the body was found, asking where he was, wanted to talk about why the police were so focused on him. But from Blake, going back to Eric, nothing.
Why do nothing? Why ghost your best friend at the very worst moment in his life?
Because you feel bad? Because you did it?
Well, that certainly seems to be what the town was thinking.
Yeah. It wasn't long before attacks started happening on the Wernerhead house at night. Eggs were thrown, the tires on the family car were slashed.
Oh, and there was another detail that really got the police going, wasn't there? Something they found on Blake's computer.
Yeah, that's right. Blake had made a Google search 2 days after Sarah's body was found. But this wasn't actually on Blake's personal computer at home, Craig.
Oh, that's right.
This was on his login at the school library.
Okay, so?
So, all right. It's like this. Kids at the high school were known to share their login passwords around. Blake had been known to use the logins of his friends, and they were known to use his.
Why is that?
Because the kids would get temporary bans for using the school computers inappropriately. If you were banned, you'd use a friend's login for a while, until you were allowed to go back online.
Teenagers, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so even before you say what the Google search phrase was, I'm already thinking, it can't mean much. Because anybody at that school could have made it using Blake's login.
Well, let me tell you the phrase, and then you can decide whether it means anything or not.
Go ahead, Laura. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
The search phrase was, can you get fingerprints from human skin?
Hey, Mrs. Doris.
Sorry, what?
I said, hey, Mrs. Doris.
Oh, hey, Ramona.
What are you listening to?
What? Oh, nothing. It's a podcast about Jane Austen. How are you? What can I do for you?
Mrs. Doris, I was wondering if I could maybe borrow the key to the wood shop for second break. I'd really like to go in there and to finish marking out my timber.
Oh, so you're loving wood shop that much, huh?
Kinda, yeah. I like how it smells down there.
Well, that's nice, Ramona, but I'm afraid I can't leave you unsupervised in any classroom, let alone the shop.
I wouldn't use any of the machines. You could trust me.
Oh, I know. And I do trust you. I just don't trust some of the nefarious characters we have hanging around this school not to come in and bother you while you're working, and maybe use a couple of the machines themselves, make off with a few of the lathe chisels. There wouldn't be a thing someone like you could do to stop them without a teacher around, Ramona.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I didn't mean it like that, like a person like you. I just meant someone anyone would,
It's okay, Mrs. Doris. I get it.
Listen, I was wondering if I could ask you something.
Okay, sure.
You're a crime fan, right? You're into that show, Law & Order. So you're pretty knowledgeable about crime and suspects and things like that.
I sure am.
Okay, so imagine this. Imagine you're watching an episode of Law & Order, and the main suspect Googles something weird and kind of criminal sounding right after the crime, like 2 days later.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's not that guy.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, on Law & Order, there's a pattern. You know it's never the first suspect they show you, and you know it's never the main suspect from the first half of the episode. If the writers have spent a good portion of that first half making you suspicious of somebody, it's almost always because they're trying to drop clues about whoever it really is. So they'll do that by making the main suspect guy do something really obviously suspicious, like get caught visiting the crime scene or make a weird Google search or something like that.
Huh. Amazing.
What's amazing?
Just, You really get how that show works.
It's the best show that's ever been written in the history of television. It has elements of Shakespeare, Greek tragedy, and the Bible. It blazed a thematic and structural trail for episodic crime-based dramas, such as The Wire and The Sopranos.
Okay, wow.
I gotta go, Mrs. Doris.
Yeah, same.
Mrs. Doris?
Yeah.
You said you trust me. Did you mean that?
Oh, yeah. Sure. I trust you, Ramona.
Okay. Bye, Mrs. Doris.
Bye. I guess what I'm trying to say is that although Francine could probably engage with the reading material a little better, her behavior in class is really wonderful. She's polite and conscientious.
Well, that's really wonderful to hear. She's always been a good kid, haven't you, Franny?
I guess so. I don't know.
My father taught English at Harvard, so Francine has been exposed to literature all her life. She's probably finding the reading assignment choices here a little pedestrian.
Rick? We do our best with the curriculum that has been designed for us, Mr. Gessick.
Thank you, Mrs. Doris. We'll go and see what Francine's math teacher has to say. Have a lovely evening.
Amber! Amy, come here.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Hey, how's your night going, Tish?
I just told some kids' parents that she's been doing great for the last month and I'd seen a real uptick in her performance. Turns out she hasn't been here in a month. She's been in a coma after a skiing accident.
Oh, Jesus.
That one, whatever her name is.
That's Gloria Hanover. You can't remember a kid's name even when she has 30 stitches in the side of her head?
I don't know how you tell them apart. Teenagers. They're just a sea of greasy, emotional losers wearing clothes that are the wrong size for them.
Where's Patrick Bakerfield?
Oh, so now you want to know about Patrick Bakerfield.
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong to be obsessed with this case, Letitia. I'm up to episode 7 now, and things are getting interesting.
Right?
Yeah. Sarah was known to take things. She pocketed people's jewelry before on family visits to people's households. Her mother told that story about having to return a bracelet that Sarah came home with after a sleepover at a friend's house.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and it looks bad for Blake that Sarah was wearing his mother's necklace when she died. But that's only because police couldn't figure out how Sarah got the necklace without Blake giving it to her.
Yep.
But they only decided it had to be Blake that gave her the necklace because of the 48-hour window in which neither Sarah or Eric visited the Gerlach house. But maybe it was missing for longer than 48 hours. Maybe Blake's mother is wrong, and she remembers wearing it to dinner, but in fact, she didn't. And Sarah just pocketed the necklace the last time she was at the Wernerhead house. Okay, you're smiling and nodding in a really creepy way right now, Tish.
I'm not being creepy. I'm being smug. This is smugness, smuggery, whatever the word is. You're telling me to get out of the pool while you're sitting there with your legs dangling in.
Toes. Ankles, at best.
Oh, there he is.
Who?
Patrick Bakerfield, alternate suspect. Come on.
Wait, Letitia, just wait, will you? Wait. What are you going to say?
I'm going to ask him if he...
No, don't. Okay, don't just ask him if he killed Sarah Gerlach. Your approach is way too much vinegar and not enough honey.
Okay, you lead then, hotshot.
Wait, no, I'm not.
Hey, Patrick Bakerfield, right?
Oh, yes. Hello, do I know you?
My friend here knows you. Amber.
Yeah, I think I know you from, South Head High. You went there, right?
That's right. What year were you?
She was class of 2000, same as Blake Wernerhead.
Oh.
Well, you would have been, right, Amber? If Blake had graduated, but he didn't because he was in jail. Amber here says she didn't know Blake. Did you know Blake, Patrick? Blake Wernerhead, the murderer?
Not particularly well. I think we took physics together, but I can't be sure. He was sort of a jock. I was more of a loner.
A loner, huh?
It was a very sad crime. Really awful. I remember my parents being upset. I knew Sarah, before she died.
Oh, you did?
I had a part-time job at my dad's corner store. She used to come in there for Tootsie Rolls.
Well, let me ask you this, Patrick. Can you remember any of her friends coming in with her?
No, not really.
Any other neighborhood girls that would hang around or frequent the store?
No. I mean, it was a long time ago.
But you remember Sarah. You remember she liked to buy Tootsie Rolls.
Well, I remember her because she was murdered.
Now, how did you react when you found out Sarah had been murdered? You said your parents were upset. Were you upset?
Letitia?
Where were you on the night that Sarah went missing? Did the police ever ask you what?
Letitia!
What?
I think that's apparent at your table, isn't it? Your next appointment appears to be ready.
You're hurting my arm.
It's nice to see you, Patrick. We gotta go. Girl, you gotta learn when to ease back on the accelerator.
That guy is so suspicious. Did you see his eyes when I said her name? They lit up, Am. Oh, he has been dying to talk about this. I knew her. I knew Sarah. He was so ready to tell us he knew her personally.
A lot of people are like that. Doesn't mean you get to jump down their throats like Vic Mackey. I've got to take this. It's scary. Hello?
Hey, baby. Where are you?
I'm at the parent-teacher thing, remember?
Oh, right. I got you. How is it?
Oh, it's okay. I'm trying to stop Letitia solving a murder and get her to talk to the parents she's supposed to talk to instead. There are folks lining up at the side of the auditorium waiting for that woman.
What do you mean she's trying to solve a murder?
That podcast I told you about. She is all in.
Oh, right. The marsh thing.
So you looked it up?
Briefly. I mean, it's like I told you, I don't try to deliberately depress the shit out of myself every day.
Okay, well, it's not.
I can see why it would appeal to Letitia, though. She just likes things to be wrong. If we landed in a utopia where everyone always got what they deserved and justice was fair and everyone was happy, Letitia would kill herself in the first week.
Maybe.
So you'll be out for a couple more hours then?
Yeah, at least. Why? What were you thinking of doing?
Oh, nothing. I'll just be here. Might catch some Netflix. Take a shower. I just want to know where my lady's at, because I care about you.
Well, that's nice.
Text me when you're leaving there and I'll warm up the bed for you.
Okay, sure. Love you. Bye. Oh, hey, what did you forget?
You are receiving a call from
Blake Wernerhead?
at the Beaufort County Detention Center. All calls to and from correctional facilities in the state of South Carolina are recorded and monitored.
Oh, my God.
Hello? Hello, are you there?
I'm here.
Hi.
Hi?
It's Blake Wernerhead.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, right. You know, of course, from the recording. I just,
How did you get this number?
the sign-in sheet. You and your friend. You had to sign the form at the security desk when you came to court yesterday.
Oh, Jesus.
I had my lawyer look at it. I was interested to know if there were any ambers on there after your phone call.
Listen, Blake, I made a mistake calling you, okay? I'm not a lawyer or a detective or anything like that. I only started looking at the case because my weird friend is into it. I don't want to make you feel like this is anything meaningful here.
Well, you said you're looking at the case.
Very casually.
That's meaningful to me.
But it can't be. I'm just a regular person. I can't help you. I mean, what difference does it make if I think you're innocent or not?
Hell, it makes a difference to me, Amber. Believe me. The amount of people who believed I was innocent when I first got here, I could count on one hand. Getting as many people as possible to believe that I didn't kill Sarah might mean saving my life.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of unexplained stuff there. Like, the cops zeroing in on you, refusing to look at anyone else, lying to you about witnesses who saw you in the marsh that night.
Nobody saw me in the marsh that night because I wasn't there.
But there are a lot of things, for the other side too. Like your phone. They found out that you didn't contact Eric from the moment Sarah went missing. No phone calls, no chat. What was that about?
I didn't contact Eric when Sarah went missing because I didn't need to. I was with him.
You were?
The Gerlachs called my house looking for Sarah that morning when they woke up and found that she wasn't there. They asked me if I knew where she was. I got right on my bike and went to the Gerlach house. I was there within the hour. Later, I split off and went riding around by myself. That's when I got to the crime scene.
Well, what about in the days after? You didn't call to say, hey, I'm sorry your sister died? Anything I can do to help?
I didn't have my phone. The police took it.
But they didn't pull you in for questioning until 3 days after the...
They didn't pull me in for official, recorded questioning until 3 days after she died. But they had me locked in a room at the station that afternoon. And they took my phone. It won't be written on any kind of official log anywhere. But they brought me in and they took my phone. They're small-town cops. They do what they want. And if it gets written down so it can be verified, it's a miracle. Are you there?
Yeah. I'm just thinking.
Have you looked at Braymore? Do you know his history?
No.
What about Jim Walsh Simpson? Do you know about the other body?
Amber?
What other body?
You got Principal Steph looking for you.
I've got to go, Blake.
Just keep looking at it, if you have time. You might not think you matter to me, Amber, but you do.
Okay.
Will you be in court on Saturday?
Amber!
Maybe. I gotta go, Blake. I gotta go.
Of course, it was a terrible time for the family, who stayed out of the spotlight. And Eric only ever gave one public interview about his sister's murder, which aired on Dateline. We actually have a snippet of that audio, don't we?
Yeah, here it is. Remember, listeners, the audio isn't great, but we'll try our luck with it. There's a full transcript of the interview on the website.
Tell us about the morning your parents discovered your sister missing, Eric.
She was always the first one awake. My parents had had problems with it, actually. Sarah getting up at 4 a.m. and waking the whole household. But she would usually go out into the living room and read. She was a big reader. So when Mom got up around 6 for work and found the house dark and quiet, she figured Sarah must have been reading in her room. She went to check.
And she found the window open, the bed disturbed.
Yeah.
Now, Eric, you had snuck out during the night a few times before to hang out with friends through your own bedroom window.
That's right.
So anyone coming to the house to, invite you out into the night, they'd go to your bedroom window.
I can't comment on that.
The doors to the house were not locked. Your father, Merrick, didn't tend to lock them. And yet, the approach is made to the bedroom window. Sarah's bedroom window specifically. We know there was an approach because of the mud scuffed beneath her window, the boot prints that law enforcement couldn't quite recover. Why the window, Eric?
I see what you're getting at. You want me to talk about Blake, but I can't. I have nothing to say there.
You have nothing to say?
About his guilt or innocence in this thing? No, I don't have anything to say. Because Blake still has appeals, and I don't want to say anything about him that might interfere with that.
Interfere with him winning an appeal and going free, or with him spending the rest of his life in prison?
All I'm saying is, it's hard for prosecutors to do their job when they're having to dismiss jurors every 5 minutes because they've been corrupted by something they've seen on TV.
Amber, your mother's ready to see you now.
Thanks so much. Mom, how are you? You're looking well.
Don't give me that. I look like I got run over with a snowplow.
Play nice now, Mrs. Livingston. Amber, would you like a cup of coffee?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good choice, Amy. They don't get it up past freezing. Wouldn't want the flycatchers out there to burn themselves with something that could reasonably be called tepid.
Have a nice visit, ladies. I'll be out here if you need me.
The flycatchers?
Oh, didn't you see them in the rec room? Sitting there with their yaps hanging open, waiting for flies to land on their tongues.
Oh, Mom, that's a little unkind, don't you think?
They should just put them down, the lot of them. When I get like that, you just tell them to give me the pillow. I don't want to live out the rest of my days sitting there gaping like a sideshow clown.
Mom.
Won't be long. Next week, probably. All my papers are in that drawer over there. And my jewelry is...
Mom.
My jewelry is under the carpet at the back of the closet. I wrap it in a pair of socks. You can't trust these people. All my makeup has disappeared. You think I choose to look like this?
You know, I've heard all this, Mom. I'm not here to talk about your death or the plague of thieves besieging this place. I'm here to talk about your week. Did you go to bridge club?
I can't hold the cards anymore. And I'm not going to just sit there and watch like a mug.
Why don't I tell you about my week?
You spent it eating burgers, looks like.
I'm just gonna ignore that, Mom.
Ah.
Oh, who's the guy with the waistcoat I saw sitting by the windows out there? He's new, right?
Oof.
Quite dapper for an older gentleman.
Well, anything would be a trade-up for you from that Greg Doris.
It's Gary, Mom. You know it's Gary. It's been Gary for the last 20 years.
Yeah, and nobody can figure out why. You could have got a lot better if you just had some confidence about you.
Gee, I wonder why I didn't.
I told you to...
No. Don't start in about what you told me to do. You told me to marry a rich man and never have kids. That was your motto throughout my entire childhood, Mom. Marry rich, don't breed. So I grabbed on to the first moderately ambitious man who ever laid eyes on me, and I didn't have any kids. I've been the model child according to the you of 30 years ago.
Uh-huh.
So don't start in on me with your revised version of that advice.
I don't remember giving you any advice at all. I remember you hiding in your room while I scrubbed the floors and your father henpecked me.
I went to court on Tuesday.
Court? Well, I'm not surprised. What did Greg do now? Bad checks?
I've been following this murder case. My friend and I wanted to go and see what it was all about. It was kind of fun, actually. Something completely different. I'm going to go again today.
You could have been a lawyer, you know, if you'd committed yourself. You'd be making about 7 times what you make now. Edna Cho's son is a lawyer. I stand at the window there and watch him park his Porsche in the lot every Wednesday and Friday.
Anyway, this murder case...
Every Wednesday and Friday without fail.
...is really, really interesting. The accused, Blake Werner Het, I actually think he might have been at Yellow Bluff back when we used to go there on vacation. Do you remember? It's just, he looks so familiar to me. He said in an interview that he used to go there. And there were boys that I played with there sometimes. This one year, I met a boy who...
Don't tell me your filthy stories about sitting in cars with boys. I don't need to have my mind dirtied up by that kind of thing this early in the morning.
It was a nice story. It was a really nice story that I was about to tell you, Mom, about me and a boy and our day on the beach. But I guess I'll just save it for another time.
Yeah, you do that.
I'm going to get that coffee.
Get me one, will you? Make yourself useful.
All rise for the Honorable Judge Maxine Timberwell.
Please be seated, everyone.
You gotta rise for the judge, Tish.
I'm busy.
Are you riding to that child killer? Tell me you're not still riding to that goddamn child serial killer, Letitia.
No. His name's Duchesne. He's in for armed robbery. You were right. The inmates do hand your number around. Things are getting pretty steamy here.
Oh, sweet mother of mercy.
Oh, speaking of mothers, looks like you visited yours this morning.
How'd you know?
You always come away from there with a weird kind of look. Like a sun hat that's been sat on and straightened out again, but it's not quite right.
You have a remarkable way with words for someone who hates teaching literature.
Oh, hey, that's Braymore going up to the stand.
Oh, you're right.
Detective Braymore, thanks for joining us. In 1999, you were responsible for the investigation of the death of 12-year-old Sarah Gerlach, which resulted in the prosecution of my client, Blake Werner Het. Is that correct?
That's right, Mr. Mortlake.
I'd like to begin before that case, however, Detective Braymore, if I may. I want to take you back to December 1989, when you arrested a kid named John Allen Sycamore for sexual assault.
Uh-huh.
You were the lead on that investigation, too. Is that correct?
What's this about?
I have no idea. It's not on the podcast.
An assault was reported to your station on the evening of 14 December 1989. You arrested 16-year-old John Allen Sycamore for the crime no less than 45 minutes later. Is that correct?
That sounds right, but I can't be sure.
I don't know how you can't be sure, Detective Braymore. That arrest was a station record. From report to investigation to arrest in under an hour. You must have given your colleagues whiplash securing the arrest of an unknown suspect that fast.
Objection, Your Honor. Prejudicial language and relevance.
Yes, I'm wondering about the relevance of all this myself.
Sustained. Get to the point, Mr. Mortlake.
Okay. I've looked it up. John Allen Sycamore, arrested and convicted of rape in 1999. Braymore was the lead. He got a confession from Sycamore that was later discounted.
Whoa.
Looks like Sycamore had been dating Braymore's daughter at one point.
The kid dumps his daughter so he gets him locked up for rape?
That's what it looks like.
How can that... how is that possible?
Well, Braymore argued that the only reason he knew Sycamore from the victim's description was because he dated his daughter. The victim described her attacker, and Braymore said, "I know that kid."
Wow.
Anyway, Sycamore did 10 years, got the conviction overturned.
For what? Conflict of interest for them letting Braymore handle the arrest?
No, DNA.
The kid was innocent?
Yeah.
That the Sycamore case has absolutely nothing to do with my performance on the Sarah Gerlach case. The two cases aren't related, and one doesn't tell you anything about the other. I arrested Blake Wernerhead because he murdered that little girl, and I tracked him down using my police training and years of experience.
Oh, police training. Not your extensive mental catalog of local thugs you had a beef with.
Objection, Your Honor.
Withdrawn.
Watch it, Mr. Mortlake.
Man, this is getting juicy up in here.
Mm-hmm.
You'd really be enjoying it if you tore your attention away from Blake Wernerhead for half a second.
What? Oh, Jesus, I was just looking. I'm allowed to look at things.
Where's your wedding ring, Amber?
Huh?
I said, where's your wedding ring? Where's your wedding ring, bitch? Oh, my God.
It's here. It's in my bag. I just forgot to put it.
Oh, you're getting all sassy about me texting an armed robber, and here you are pretending you ain't married in front of a convicted killer.
I took the ring off when we went through security, Letitia. For God's sake, I didn't know if it would, set off the machines.
Funny. Didn't concern you the first time we came here.
Just leave it, will you?
We'll put it back on.
What?
Put the ring back on. Put it on now. Go on. If you didn't take the ring off because Blake Wernerhead keeps looking over here every 5 seconds, then you can put it right back on.
I will. I was just about to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you one of those women, Amy.
I am not one of those women.
Tell me about the highway shooting. You worked that case too, didn't you? Harriet and Stefan Roberts. That one remains unsolved to this day, doesn't it, Detective Braymore?
Objection, Your Honor, please.
Is that when you started drinking heavily, Detective?
Mr. Mortlake, I'm going to call a recess. I want to see you in my chambers right away.
Oh, that was so great. Why can't that be a job? Sitting watching murder trials. And why don't they serve snacks in there? You could make it a whole thing.
Well, you can sit and watch court TV all day on your own couch and eat your own snacks, Letitia. You just won't earn any money from it.
Blake's lawyer plays dirty. I like that.
Yeah, but the whole line of questioning about Braymore's drinking and messing up that former case was thrown out.
It doesn't matter. Jury heard it. They've been told to forget, but they won't.
Yeah. What's the highway thing all about? Harriet and Stephen Roberts?
I don't know. I'll look it up.
Ladies!
Oh, hey, babe. What are you doing here?
Ugh.
Hey, baby. These are for you.
Oh, my God. They're beautiful.
More flowers, Gary. Didn't you just get her some, 2 days ago?
You're allowed to get your wife flowers whenever you want, Letitia. It's one of the perks of being a husband.
Oh, really? And what are the other perks?
Taking your wife to lunch when the mood strikes you. What do you say, Am? Something fancy at Trillo?
Oh, wow. Trillo?
Man, you must have really fucked up this time.
Oh, Letitia, I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. You go. I look forward to picking up the pieces. Oh, I mean, picking up where we left off.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean, Gary.
Let's go, pretty lady.
Wow, look at this place. I remember when expensive meant violin music and oil paintings. Now it means tattooed waiters and wheatgrass aperitifs.
What? You don't like it?
Oh, I love it. I feel 10 times cooler just being in the room. I'd tweet about it, but that's probably not the thing to do.
Listen, Letitia was right. I have fucked up.
What?
Let's order some wine and I'll get into it.
Gary, what is it? You're kind of scaring me.
Gary Doris, Hilton Head Island's leading property expert.
Vincenzo, can you just do the usual? And we'll have the Moscato. Not the top one, the other one.
Of course.
Oh, geez, you must come here a lot.
It's a good place to take clients. Listen, Am, I don't know how to get into this. I don't know how to say this properly, which is weird, right? Because I'm so good with words, usually.
Okay, just say it, Gary.
There's this woman.
Okay.
Oh, it's not like that.
Like what?
Like, she's a client, an investor. She wanted this house, and it looked like she was going to get it. And at the last minute, the deal just bottomed out, fell through. Now she's pissed at me, and I'm wondering if she's going to, cause problems for me in my life.
I'm not sure I understand.
Your wine, sir. Madam.
Oh, thank God.
Is this a work thing?
Yes, it's purely a work thing.
Okay, so what does it have to do with me?
Well, this woman, she really had her heart set on this house. Like she was completely, over the moon with it. In love, real love. And it was all looking like it was going to go that way. It was on the road to panning out. But then, things change. Circumstances change.
Okay.
And I don't know if maybe she's going to do something weird now because she's angry.
Weird like what? Hurt you?
No.
Okay, this is...
Nothing like that.
Gary, you're really scaring me. I haven't seen you this nervous to tell me something since... in a long time. Are you in danger of this woman or not? Am I in danger of this woman?
No. Look, Amber, I don't know if she's going to do anything at all.
Okay.
It's just... she might.
Okay, why are you so nervous if it's not your fault?
Maybe it is. Maybe I didn't do my due diligence on the terms of the contract. But that's not the point.
Who is she?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Well, why in the hell not?
Because it's client confidentiality.
What?
I couldn't tell you, even if I wanted to. I'm a professional, Am.
Gary, that's bullshit. You've never maintained a shred of client confidentiality in our entire... You told me that Donaldson's had a bondage room built in their basement. You told me the bank foreclosed on the Ralston place. I know every house in this town that's been the site of a murder or a suicide or an accident.
I don't want you to approach her.
Why would I approach her?
You just might. Or Letitia might.
Gary.
Amber, I love you. I just love you, okay? And the thought of anything happening to you makes me sick to my stomach. You're an angel. My angel. Sent straight from heaven to love me here on earth. Do you know how lucky that makes me feel? Every day I get up and I look in the mirror and I know I'm the luckiest man alive because I have you in my life. A threat to that. In any form, it just... God, awakens the monster in me.
Really?
Yeah. I've got to protect my homestead. I've got to protect my wife.
Well, that's nice, I guess. I am sorry you're going through this, and there's no monster in you, Gary. Believe me, I know what monsters are like.
The murder case. Yes. I want to hear all about it. Right after I take a whiz. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Be right back, babe.
So what I'm saying is it ended well, and that's what counts.
How do you end a conversation like that well? Hey, babe, I pissed a chick off at my workplace so bad she might be coming to put a horse head in our bed. But don't worry. I love you. High five. Here's some dollar store flowers.
They weren't dollar store, for the record. They were urban stems.
Well, it must have been a clearance sale.
Anyway,
I think we should start following Gary around and documenting his life and see what kind of podcast we can put together from what we find. Pretty interesting guy, your husband.
let's just focus on one mysterious podcast at a time, shall we?
Okay. So, here's Bill's Crab Shack. There's the marsh. Now, according to the Reddit thread, Jim Walsh Simpson parked right around here where we are now.
Should we go in and get a drink? I mean, how are we going to disguise what we're doing? This is beyond weird.
It's not that weird. We're going in the marsh to see what visibility was like the night Sarah Gerlach was murdered. And we're trying to assess the distance between the roadside and where the body was found so we can establish whether the guy who found her body could possibly have seen her from where the guy said he did.
Like I said, weird as fuck. You're going to say all that shit to someone who asks what we're doing?
It's not like we're holding a seance for the kid.
People are staring at us, Tish.
Ignore them. Okay, I've got my distance counter app. Now, Jim Walsh Simpson said he just entered the marsh only a couple of feet to look for his keys when he spotted the body. Let's start counting here, go in 150 feet to where they found her body, and look back.
This is kind of exciting.
I can't see shit.
It doesn't stink as bad as I thought it would. It's like if you get deep enough out, you get past all the dead fish funk.
Oh, that was a juicy one.
Have we discussed the possibility of gators? I mean, the whole gator thing is maybe something we should have considered before this point.
We'd see them a mile off. Their eyes, the torchlight from the phone would light them up and give us plenty of time.
Time to do what? You can't outrun those things. We should have a plan.
You can't plan that kind of violence. It's something that comes over you. Fight mode. You just unleash the inner beast. 20 feet to go. 10, 5. Okay, we're 150 feet from the edge of the crab shack. Let's figure this out.
Okay. Shine the torch over here. Okay, there. That log. I recognize it from the crime scene photos.
Which would put her body about here.
Yeah, turn the light off.
You can't see anything. I can't see my hand in front of my face. Can you see my hand?
No. And you obviously can't see my face because you just poked me in the eye.
Sorry.
Oh, I can't see any light from the crab shack at all. It's pure blackness.
The marsh must be so thick it's blocking out all the light.
Which means during the day, it's blocking all the visibility from the roadside. And in the day, Jim Walsh Simpson would have had a hell of a time spotting the body from where he said he did. And during the night, whoever dumped her body here was basically working in pure blackness.
Maybe. Here. I'm gonna take this off and tie it around this tree here.
Oh, I gave you that sweater for Christmas.
You have to make sacrifices in the name of justice, Am. Okay. So tomorrow we'll see what visibility was like during the daylight hours.
Well, whoever killed Sarah, they must have killed her somewhere else and dumped her body here, right? I mean, there would be no luring a little girl into this kind of place. It's terrifying out here.
So how'd they know about this place? Why was this their chosen dumping spot?
It's black as pitch. Nobody would see you.
Black as pitch. So poetic.
But if you wanted to dump the body here, you'd have to park at the crab shack. Why do that? There must be 1,000 places on this island to access the marsh that don't involve parking right next to any possibly inhabited buildings.
And that's assuming the body was moved with a car. Listen.
Is that water?
I think so.
How far is it through there to open water?
Hey!
Jesus Christ!
Dude, what the fuck?
What the hell are you two doing out here?
We just,
God, turn the light off! You're burning my eyeballs out.
You're looky-loos. You're here about the Gerlach girl. I saw you from the porch back there at the shack. You think it's funny coming out here playing ghost hunter?
We're not hunting ghosts, assholes. We're hunting the truth.
Oh, Jesus, more crime freaks.
We didn't mean any disrespect. We're just curious about the case. We want to know what happened, and you can't always find the information you want if...
Oh, I know. Don't worry about that. I know. You can't find the pictures. You can't find the interviews with the parents and the autopsy file thing. Oh, that stuff's sealed. You want the juicy, gory details to feed your twisted fetishes, and you can't get it. So you go searching for it yourselves.
Are you Jim Walsh Simpson?
Ain't none of your business who I am.
I recognize that accent.
You're the one who found Sarah.
Or you said you found her. But here we are, 150 feet from the crab shack, and we can't see our hands in front of our faces. You want to take a minute to explain to us how you saw that body across that distance while you're here?
I ain't explaining shit to you two ghouls. Give me your wallets right now. I want to know who both you women are.
Forget it, pal. Back the hell up and let us out of here.
You're not going anywhere until...
Give me that flashlight.
Okay. Look, we're sorry. Letitia, come on, let's go.
Letitia, is it? And what's your name then?
So we just want to go.
Come here. Come here!
I said back up, motherfucker.
Tish, come on, go. Let's go. We got to go. Come on. That was so stupid.
Stupid? Are you kidding me? That was amazing.
There is something wrong with you. There is something deeply...
Oh, come on.
No! You come on. Jesus Christ, Letitia, I'm filthy with mud. I'm shaking. That guy could have really hurt us.
Exactly.
That was a scary man back there, Letitia. That was someone we do not want to piss off, and we just pissed him off alone in a marsh, haven't told nobody on the planet where we are and what we're doing.
Did you see him just snap? 1 minute he was fine, then he was lunging for you like a frickin' animal.
Drop me off here.
No, there's so much to know here. How close was the water? Did Jim Walsh Simpson own a boat? God, I feel like there's electricity in my chest, and we're getting to the truth of this thing, Amber. We're gonna find out.
Drop me off here.
Amber. You're taking all this far too seriously.
You're not taking this seriously enough. We're playing with people's lives here, including our own. We're playing with our own lives.
Yes, exactly, bitch. That's what you're supposed to do with your life. Play with it, experience it, make something of it. You want me to drop you off back at home so you can do your fucking lesson plan and empty the dishwasher and get some of that cold, overused, shriveled little husband dick you pretend to enjoy so much? We out here playing with our own lives and you haven't even stopped moaning about it since the minute I picked you up.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Crazy bitch.
Hello? Amber?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, Gary. I'm not fucking okay. Letitia just got me almost killed by a psychopath in a gator-infested wilderness in the middle of the night, and now I'm alone on the side of the highway, and I'm covered in mud and mosquito bites, and I know what's going on with you. I know what's going on with you, Gary. The fact that you think that I'm so fucking stupid that I couldn't possibly know it's just the most insulting thing I have ever.
Amber, listen.
No.
Amber,
you listen.
It's not Gary. It's not Gary. It's Blake. It's Blake Wernerhead here.
Oh. Well.
Have I called it a bad time? I have so many questions. Who's Gary? What's going on with him? Why are you walking alone along the side of a highway in the middle of the night?
Well, I'm not... I can't talk about that with you.
All right. The mud and the mosquitoes, then. What's up with that?
How are you calling me? I didn't hear that robo-introduction from the prison. You guys get to make personal calls at this hour?
It's possible that I'm not using an official line. But I'm not going to admit anything without my lawyer present.
Well...
Yeah, I'm holding the device away from my ear because I know exactly how it got into this place.
Oh, wow. Okay, you must really want to speak to me to go to such extreme measures.
You wouldn't believe how long it's been since I've had a nice conversation with a normal person, Amber. Using a butt phone is a small sacrifice to make that happen. Hang on. I got a guard coming up. Just stay on the line.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
What was that noise?
Oh, the big clang?
Yeah.
Whichever guard's on duty, they come and smack my bars when they go by to try to wake me up. It's every 15 minutes or so.
Jesus.
All the child killers get the same treatment. I'm used to it. I sleep through most of it. Maybe wake up for every third or fourth one.
So you wake up every hour all night long?
That's not a big deal. I'm fine. I'm more worried about you. You sounded really upset.
I don't know why you're worried about me. You don't even know me.
Well, that's not exactly true. I know you're interested in my case, and you haven't just decided that I'm a monster based on what you hear on the news and on podcasts. So, you must be smart and empathetic and curious. I don't know if you're in this thing because you care about what happens to me or because you care about catching whoever it was that killed Sarah. But either one tells me that you're a good person.
Well, there's that, sure. But at the end of the day, I think, if I'm honest, Blake, this is all just a major distraction for me. My life is a mess. It doesn't look like a mess, but it is. And this case is a big, big hole to throw myself into.
Well, at least I'm not alone down here in the hole. So what did you find out? I assume you were in the marsh where they found Sarah, right? Or maybe you were just out for a spot of frogging?
My grandfather was a frogger.
Mine too, actually.
Jim Walsh Simpson couldn't have seen that body from that roadside like he said he did. I found that out.
Uh-huh.
And he's a very scary man. Aggressive, physical.
Wait, he was there?
Yeah.
He keeps going there. Even after what happened. Even with the distance.
The distance?
The guy moved to the mainland after the murder. He's got to drive, what, half an hour to get to Bill's Crab Shack? Maybe when he was still on the island, you could say, well, it's his local haunt and he's a creature of habit, but that's not true. He makes the effort. Almost like the guy just can't get away from that spot, from what happened there. I'm just speculating. This time of night does that to me. Makes me turn it over and over in my head.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm doing the same. I also looked into the John Allen Sycamore case. Braymore railroaded that kid for nothing, and he let a rapist go free. I mean, that's crazy.
I wish the world would take as much care with their decision about who I am as you have, Amber. Most guys in here don't even know what I'm accused of, let alone whether or not I actually did it. They hear child killer and they just start making plans to take their shot at me. There's a guy a couple of cells down that I'm worried about. He's new, trying to prove himself.
Well, maybe this will all be over soon, though, Blake.
I don't think so. The lawyer isn't confident. But I just have to hold on. There's nothing else I can do. I have this one last appeal, and then, well, I don't want to think about what happens then. I can't.
Can I ask you a really weird question?
Okay.
You said in your interview with Braymore that you used to go to Yellow Bluff on vacation as a kid. You went with Eric's family.
Oh, yeah, I did. We went every year.
I used to go there, too.
Whoa. Really?
Yeah. And this one time, I met this boy. I mean, there were hundreds of kids around every year, and we all played together with whoever was around.
Same.
But I just started talking to this boy one year. I can't remember his name. But we split off from the group and decided to follow the shoreline one day, and we found a cave.
Oh, my God.
Was that
you?
Was that you?
Oh, my God. I remember the hair. Amber, of course. Her name was Amber. We went right into the cave, and at the back there was the
pictures.
That's right.
Yeah, and the little rock piles, and we pretended it was our fort.
I thought you looked familiar.
I thought you looked familiar, too.
Hey, all quiet on B deck, assholes.
I gotta go, Amber.
Well, good night, Blake.
Good night.
Attention, students. Grade 8 detention will be held in the library today.
Ugh, Mrs. Doris, this is so completely lame. The only kids who should have to stay back at school are the detention kids. This is like discrimination.
Discrimination?
Yeah, like I'm being targeted here because of who I am.
I really like the creativity you're displaying here with the whole discrimination thing, Bo, but the fact is that you're here because you won't focus in my class and your grades are slipping.
Ugh.
There's no reason you can't enjoy your afternoon sitting here closely examining Jane Austen's prose.
Yeah, there is. It sucks.
What would you be doing if not sitting here, huh? What lies out there for you that you're so desperate to get to? What do you like reading, Bo? Do you read anything by choice?
Yeah, sure. I read this.
What is this?
This is the latest edition of my favorite wrestling magazine.
Okay, wow.
That's Bobby Lashley. He's sort of the megastar at the moment.
He's very muscular.
All the new guys are pretty jacked. You gotta be in the John Cena era. Back in the old times, like the Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair times, the guys used to get away with a lot more body fat, especially if they could flip. Sometimes it's good to have some pudge to you if you want to really launch a guy off the turnbuckle or suplex the guy or whatever.
You said back in the old times. What old times?
You know, the 80s, 90s.
Oh. Wow.
There weren't many women in the sport back then. Now there are heaps. Like Becky Lynch here. I've got a t-shirt signed by her.
Okay. We can use this. Let's read a passage from...
Oh, Mrs. Doris.
No, stay with me. Stay with me, Bo. Let's read this passage together, but we're going to try something. When the book talks about Elizabeth Bennet, we're going to put Becky Lynch there instead.
What?
Yeah, come on. Be creative. Now, in this scene, she's talking to Mr. Darcy. So we need a quiet, broody kind of handsome guy. He's shy and mysterious, but he sort of deals with his inhibition by being rude.
Okay.
Can you think of a pro wrestler who's a bit like that?
Like The Undertaker, maybe? Are we talking any time period in wrestling? Because it would be pretty weird to see a matchup between The Undertaker and Becky Lynch. Unless it was like a fantasy crossover or a tag team.
Fantasy crossover. This is a fantasy crossover.
Okay.
Okay, so Mr. Undertaker and Becky Lynch are down by the lake, and...
Ding dong! It's me and my amigo, Taco Bell.
Miss Lay,
Boladette Clay, you can take a breather. I have some important school matters to discuss with Mrs. Doris.
Cool, I'm down with that.
Letitia, I was just starting to get somewhere with that kid.
No, the bell don't wait. Here. I got you the mini chicken quesadilla pack. Now, what says I'm sorry I almost got you killed in a swamp like afternoon snackeritos? Although, poetically, I've chosen the bell because I stand by my message of last night. You know what Taco Bell's slogan is. It's live más. Live more.
I need you to be quiet now. I can't enjoy this food while I'm listening to you not apologizing.
No, I want pod talk.
Have you noticed that most of our relationship is about what you want?
I was just listening to episode 9 again about the dog.
What dog?
The Gerlach dog. Harry, the schnauzer. Now, Harry was supposed to have been this crazy, highly strung dog who barked at everything. So if someone came to Sarah's window in the middle of the night and abducted her, how come the dog didn't bark?
Right. Weird.
Yeah, we're supposed to believe that someone came and took Sarah from the house without her kicking up a fuss as she was being taken, and without Harry the dog going off his head about an intruder.
Mm-hmm. This just tells me Sarah left the house herself because she was going with someone she knew. And Harry the dog didn't lose his mind with a barking fit because he knew the person too.
That's what the podcaster said, and it doesn't look good for Blake.
Right.
Except for the fact that in an interview with True Crime Buzz in 2017, Blake said something weird about it. Have a look at this.
The dog hated him.
The dog hated him. If Blake had come to Sarah's window to invite her out into the night, Harry would have gone nuts.
There's nothing about the Gerlach dog hating Blake Wernerhead on the podcast?
Nope.
Well, I guess they can't cover everything.
They're biased. They trying to make out like they treating the case even-handedly, but they are very anti-Blake.
Maybe they have reasons they can't be even-handed. Maybe whoever funds them are anti-Blake. Hard to be completely fair with anything in the media these days.
But we can be completely fair. And maybe we should start our own podcast. Or we could film a documentary. All we need are our iPhones.
I feel like you need a touch more than that. And time. You need time. And that's going to be difficult with all this teaching that we're trying to do here. You remember the teaching? That stuff that the state pays us to do?
What if we busted him out? Don't inhale your quesadilla. It's not good for your lungs.
You want to bust Blake Wernerhead out of prison?
Not out of prison. That would be way too hard. It would have to happen in transit. I think they did that on the last Mission Impossible. Ram the prison van with a truck or something. I don't remember. I watched it on a plane.
Okay, you're crazy.
I am. I'm crazy. And you know why? Because I am carrying all the daring for the two of us. If you had a little daring and some fantasy going on, I wouldn't have to have all this crazy shit hopping around on my brain trampoline all the time.
Letitia.
You should try it. Have fun with it. Fantasize with me. If we were going to do this, if we were going to decide to do something big and spectacular and amazing with our lives and bust a guy out of prison just because we think he's innocent, how would we do it?
Well, there are safer ways to...
No, how would we do it?
You can't do something amazing in life without...
How would we do it, Amber?
The courtroom!
The courtroom?
Yeah. I mean, I assume you want to do it and actually get away with it and not, die.
Not dying is always great.
The courtroom is crowded. There are hundreds of people around. To bust someone out of custody, you're right, you'd have to do something big and disruptive. But you ram a prison van with a truck or whatever and you'll risk injuring him or yourself.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah, or the courthouse would be the place to do it. Create chaos, hide him in the crowd.
See? Wasn't that fun?
You could pull a fire alarm maybe, or a bomb threat. But surely they have processes for that. They probably just shove the inmate in a holding cell and leave him there while everyone else evacuates.
Mrs. Doris, can I come back in now? Brandon Wu and those guys are out here.
You'd rather be forced to closely examine Jane Austen's place within the Regency literature canon than face down Brandon Wu?
Kinda.
Yeah, me too, actually. Hey, it's me. I'm just leaving now. Let me know if you want me to grab dinner on the way home or if you just want to have that curry thing. Love you.
Hey!
Oh, hi.
Are you Amber Doris?
Yes?
You should know your husband, Gary, is a lying piece of garbage.
Sorry?
Gary Doris? The real estate agent. He's your husband, right? He's a lying, cheating sack of shit, that guy.
Oh, this is,
Gary Doris is a scum of the earth trash. And I don't know you. I don't know anything about you, lady. But I know you deserve better. Anybody deserves better. You could be a serial killer, and you deserve better than that man.
Just wait. Can you just calm down?
You should pack your things. No, wait. You should pack his things and throw that man out into the gutter where he belongs, okay? Okay? I just came here to tell you that. I ain't got nothing against you.
Okay, please just back off a little.
I'm trying to warn you.
Look, Gary said you were coming.
Oh, he did he? Amazing.
Yeah, and whatever went wrong between the two of you, it has nothing to do with me, okay? You can't just come here and attack me like this. This is my workplace. I work here. You must know that, or how else would you have found me?
I'm not attacking you, girl. I'm doing you a service. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe you know you're with the lying fucking dog, and you just don't care. Or you're too mousy to do anything about it.
I've got to go.
Yeah, run. Run from the truth, you cowardly little mouse. I can see now how he gets away with it. Going around town stomping on hearts. You're too weak to yank on his leash.
Excuse me?
I'm gone. Don't worry about it. Forget I was ever here. Tell Gary that Michelle Wynne says, "Fuck you, you pig."
No. You get your ass back here, bitch. Who in the hell do you think you're talking to? You come and ambush me in a fucking parking lot, spewing abuse because you lost a goddamn business deal, and you want to call me names? You want to judge my character?
A business deal?
I might be a coward, but I have teenage girls in my classes who are more demure about their temper tantrums. You're making a fool out of yourself.
Oh, honey. It wasn't a business deal between Gary and I. I fucked your husband. I don't know what bullshit he fed you about us having some kind of business deal, but it wasn't that. It was plain old fucking.
Get away from me.
He wined and dined me and fucked me and promised things to me. And then he got tired and threw me away like a used rag. And if you don't believe it, you're lying to yourself just as hard as he's been lying to me.
Emmy?
Here.
Oh, babe, I'm sorry.
She was awful.
Jesus. I knew she was crazy, but I didn't think she'd say something like that. How frickin' bizarre.
I guess she was just trying to hit me where you'd hit anyone's wife.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. I feel terrible about this. You don't deserve any of this. The last thing I've ever wanted is for any of my work craziness to filter into our lives.
Yeah.
You've just put up with so much already, Em. The weird hours and the parties and the random flights across the country. Now this? Who knew?
It's okay. I feel like I held my own at least. I didn't just shrivel up, although that probably would have felt nice in the moment.
I always knew being the big fish in this kind of pond was going to be a problem. You just don't know what kind of problem until it's right there in your face. And for her to come up with that, I mean...
Yeah.
Nothing could be further from the truth, babe. You know that. I mean, we've been through this. If there's anything you know, it's that you can trust me. I mean, that's who I am. It's how I do business. It's how I treat my friends, my family. I'm solid as a rock.
I know.
You've got me for life, babe. You're stuck with this guy. The old ball and chain. You're property of Gary Doris. Signed, sealed, and delivered. This has inspired me. I'm gonna put this out there. Just speaking as I'm thinking, at the top of my head. Maybe we should get out of here.
What? Tonight?
No, I mean permanently. Don't you ever feel like the world out there is calling? Hilton Head Island is starting to feel like a tight fit for my kind of magnitude. I've been wondering if we should uproot and give Malibu a try. What do you think?
Malibu?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't something like this prove to you that we're above the trash that lives here, Am? We're better than this place. Where the hell is Hilton Head Island anyway? It's nowhere. We got the same old faces day in, day out, and today we experience some of the total weirdery that can come with being the wife of such a recognizable figure in such a tiny environment. I mean, Malibu is, it's bigger. We'd be the new kids in town. No one would know us.
Well, I mean, it's an exciting idea, but I have to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Malibu's on the other side of the country. My family is here. My mom, Letitia.
Yeah, you think about it. Moving to the other side of the country to Letitia is a hard decision to make, I know. Man, so crazy. What a crazy day. You must be exhausted, babe. Do you want me to run you a bath?
Oh, sure, that sounds nice.
Okay, after this beer. I mean, as if I wasn't so completely done with Italian girls after Rosa Gambelli. Remember her? She was in the grade above us. I dated her before you.
Italian girls?
Passionate Italian girls. Yeah, right. You can slap the word passionate on any kind of behavior and get away with a lot of things, I gotta tell you.
Gary?
Mm-hmm.
The woman today. What was her name?
Her name? What do you mean?
Tell me the name of the woman who attacked me today in the parking lot. The crazy woman. The one you warned me might be coming because a deal the two of you were cooking up fell through?
Well, I mean, if you don't know her name, then I stand by what I said in the restaurant. That...
Oh, she told me her name. I just want to hear you say it.
Amber.
What was her ethnicity?
Why are you asking me this stuff?
Because you just said the girl who attacked me in the parking lot was Italian. Do you stand by that?
Do I stand by it?
The girl that came and attacked me in the parking lot today wasn't Italian, Gary. She was Vietnamese. She was clearly and plainly Vietnamese. She had the accent, the surname, and here you are making out like she was Italian. Bringing up Rosa Gambelli as though the woman you expected to attack me today is Italian and not Vietnamese.
Well, a person can grow up in a place and they can...
What was the name of the woman who approached me today, Gary?
It must have been...
It must have been...
Amber, you're really insinuating...
Is there more than one, Gary? Wait. Just wait. Are you about to try to tell me there's more than one woman in town who's so angry at you about your business dealings that she's gonna approach your wife with insane stories about you sleeping with her? Just get out, Gary. Get out.
Okay. I'm going.
Ma'am, I can't let you bring that beer in here. You've got to finish all beverages not purchased in the store outside the premises.
Fine. Here, you take it. Trash it. I'm switching to hard liquor anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, where's the gin?
Aisle 3. You all right, ma'am?
Yep, I'm great. I'm just trying to find my phone. I don't need adult supervision. Oh, I got it. See? I found it. It's nobody important. You'll keep, killer boy.
Excuse me?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the killer who was calling me just now. What? Oh, you don't have your own personal child killer friend? Am I the only person in town so desperate for somebody to find me amazing that I'll settle for being sweet-talked on the phone by a goddamn convicted murderer?
Okay, I think it's time for you to leave, ma'am.
Hey, get your hands off me. I'm trying to find aisle 3.
Ma'am, I wouldn't sell you a bottle of anything harder than water right now, even if you were offering $1 million.
Ugh, fuck you.
Look, wait out there on the step, okay? I'll call you a cab, and if you refuse the cab, I'll call the police, and they can drive you home.
I don't need your stupid cab. I drove here just fine.
Unbelievable.
Asshole.
Oh, shit! It's Mrs. Doris. Who? She's a teacher at my school. Yo, Mrs. Doris, what's up? What the hell you doing out here at this hour?
Oh, God.
Naughty, Mrs. Doris. All good teachers should be tucked up warm in their beds right now. It's a school night.
Go away, Brandon.
Damn, you look wasted, girl.
Don't call me girl. And don't block my fucking car. I'm pulling out of here in 3 seconds, and if you're in my path when I do that, well, too bad.
Dude, she really is wasted.
Mrs. Doris, this is a sorry sight. Beautiful, but sorry. I don't know how I'm gonna forget seeing you in this state. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I have a few drinks myself, my memory will fade. How about it? You want to go back inside and get a couple of 6-packs for me and my friend here? We'll even share one with you.
Brandon?
Yes, Mrs. Doris?
Tell your friend to scram. I want to ask you something.
Take a hike, Tony. I'll catch up to you.
Whatever.
Mrs. Doris, is this our moment? Is this the moment when you finally tell me...
This is our moment, Brandon. It's a moment that has been a long time coming for you. You're a little boy with a big fucking mouth, and this is the moment somebody finally teaches you how to shut it.
Ow! Jesus, you're gonna break my arm!
You ever speak to me again in that come suck my dick way again, little boy, and I will end you. You speak to me or your girlfriend or another student, you speak to anyone, ever, in that snide, smug, motherfucking shit-eating way again, and I'll make sure the very next thing that comes out of your mouth is a scream that'll wake the 3 generations of predatory assholes who came before you. You got that?
Oh, God, Jesus, yes, okay, yes. I get it.
Great. Take your punk ass home. It's a school night. Hi, Blake.
Hello, Amber. Is this a good time?
Yeah, it's a good time. I wanted to ask you a question, actually.
Go ahead.
Blake, what would you do if somebody busted you out of there?
Cool. So, a lot of that stuff is technical medical jargon, but I've managed to have a friend of mine break it all down so that we podcaster folk can understand it.
Isn't that useful? Having that person in your life who can interpret autopsy findings for you, Craig? I'm sure everyone knows somebody like that.
Oh, yeah. That guy who tells you what the hell pulmonary edema is any hour of the day or night.
Yeah, you got your mechanic, your gardener, your weed hookup, your autopsy interpretation guy.
Yeah, let me tell you what he said.
Okay, go for it.
He said there are a few obvious things that you can look for with a body like this so you can understand cause of death and time of death and things like that. First of all, Sarah Gerlach's lungs were clear of water or foam, which tells us she didn't drown, even though her body was found submerged in the mud, face down.
Okay.
Her death was almost certainly caused by this blunt force trauma wound to the back of the head. And this trauma didn't occur at the scene where she was found. Now, what's interesting about this wound is that there's only one of them. Usually when somebody beats a person to death for the first time, you see what are called hesitation wounds. Smaller, shallow wounds where the person struck a few times and didn't do any real damage because they didn't know how hard they needed to hit.
But there were none of those?
No. Sarah Gerlach was killed with a single massive blow to the back of the head. Very effective. From someone very confident about the force needed.
Almost like he'd done it before.
Maybe. There are no other injuries to the body. No defensive wounds. She was struck from behind with a long, curved instrument.
But no such instrument was ever recovered by police. Isn't that right, Craig?
Yep, not recovered.
And when you say curved instrument, you mean what exactly?
I mean the edge of the instrument was cylindrical. You can see it's made a U-shaped indentation in the skull. We're not talking about a hammer or an axe. Something with a sharp edge.
We're more in lead pipe or baseball bat territory.
Yeah, thinner than a baseball bat.
Did Blake Wernerhet play any sports? Do we know? Was he on, like, the hockey team? Lacrosse, maybe?
Put those earphones in the tub for screening.
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
I said you'll have to put those earphones in the tub for screening, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, right.
Keep it down, please. Court will be in session in 3 minutes. Turn your phones on to silent and stow them away. Members of the public are reminded that this courthouse does not permit photography or video recording while court is in session.
Amber!
Anyone who is found to be in breach of these rules, they may be asked to leave the courtroom.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? You kidding me? You thought I was gonna get a message like that from you and be like, oh, sure, I'll just go to work and hear all about it later. I've been looking everywhere for you, bitch.
I kind of came here because I wanted some time to think.
Well, too bad. I'm here now so you can tell me everything.
Well, there's nothing to tell. Gary's been cheating on me. I don't know for how long. I don't know who with. I met with one of the girls yesterday, but there's at least one other.
Jesus.
Yeah. I got staggeringly drunk last night and may have beaten up Brandon Wu. I may also have spoken to Blake Wernerhet about busting him out of prison and running off to Mexico with him.
Holy shit.
Quiet in the benches, please. We're about to start.
Why in the hell didn't you call me last night?
I wasn't really in the mood for I told you so's.
That's fair. I would have given you a major one. I still will, just not here, though. I want to put both my lungs into it.
Yep.
Has he texted you this morning?
Of course he has. Here, see for yourself.
Man, boy knows he fucked up.
Here comes Blake. Jesus, I cannot look at him.
Yeah, he's looking at you.
Ugh.
What'd you say to Gary?
Nothing. I just kicked him out. And then I went out. I barely remember what I did. I was just a mess. I knew. You know, I knew. But every time I got close to nailing Gary to the wall with it, he'd slip right out of my fingers. Finally pinning him last night was almost disappointing. Like, I'm the dog who's finally caught the rabbit after chasing it into a corner, and now that I've caught it, I don't know what to do with it.
All rise for the Honorable Judge Maxine Timberwell.
Well, I hope when you say don't know what to do, you mean you don't know what side of the driveway to dump all Gary's things on when you get home, because now that you caught the rabbit, you don't just let it go again. I know that much.
I'll have to talk to him at least. I haven't talked to him at all.
Enough talk. It's time to donkey stomp some cojones.
All right. I want a swift re-entry into proceedings. Defense counsel, you were halfway through your disclosure motion yesterday, is that correct?
I was, Your Honor.
Let me just listen to this for a while, okay? I need to forget yesterday even happened for a minute or two.
Oh, it happened, girl.
I know. I know. Letitia, I lost my husband yesterday. I'll probably get a phone call today saying I've lost my job. So let me just lose my tired, angry, downtrodden, tangled up mind in this courtroom in this case for a little while, will you? And that's why I came here.
Fine. Fine.
Prosecution, what say you?
I don't know how we're going to lose ourselves in this. This is all legal mumbo-jumbo today.
Is he still looking at me?
No.
Ma'am?
Huh?
I've been asked to pass you this.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Morgan,
What is it?
did you not brief
I don't
your
know.
on these requests?
A note.
What does it say?
And when
It
was that,
says,
Mr. Morgan?
"Are you okay?"
Oh. Who's it from? It's from him. Oh my God. We are those women. We are those women sitting in the dock getting love notes from the killer. Show me the note. Oh my God, there's a little love heart on it.
It's not a love note, Letitia.
There's a love heart. Shh. We are corridors.
This is a note from a concerned friend, and the heart is because he cares.
It is a love note, Amber. Dare you to blow him a kiss back.
I'm not doing that.
$50. Come on, it would make my morning.
I don't need your money, and I don't need to make a spectacle of myself in front of the entire courtroom.
Well, you better do something because he's staring.
I'll wave. There, I waved.
Oh, shit. Shit.
What?
Look.
Oh, shit. Was that?
That was Gary.
Did he send the note? Or did Blake send the note?
No, how's Blake gonna send the note? He's in fucking handcuffs. Oh, man. Gary saw you wave at Blake. This is just too delicious right now.
You said it was Blake who sent the note.
Ladies, please. I'm going to have to ask you to pipe down or you'll be removed from the courtroom.
I'm going, Tish. Come on. I need to talk to Gary.
Oh, I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Gary? Gary!
What in the hell did I just see in there?
Oh, man, don't tell me you're gonna do the insulted husband act, Gary, you walking bag of diseased dicks. A single wave across the courtroom does not compare to you stuffing muffins with every warm body you can find this side of Utah.
Letitia.
No, please, please try to come down on her about what you just saw, Gary. I've always wanted to hit somebody inside a courthouse. It's on my bucket list.
Okay, Letitia, just could you go? I can handle this.
All right. I'm standing right over here. There's no way I'm going to pass up seeing this level of hypocrisy with my own eyes. Something like this comes along once in a lifetime. And I want to be able to tell my grandkids I was here.
Jesus, she's a piece of work.
Really? Coming from you?
What was that back there? Are you in contact with that guy, or are you just flirting across the courtroom?
You're kidding me, right?
I'm sorry. I'm feeling really defensive.
You should be. You're in the wrong here. You fucked up, not me.
I did fuck up, and I've been absolutely miserable about it all night, Amber. I've hardly slept, and that's a problem. My schedule is bursting right now. Really gonna struggle through today, both emotionally and physically.
Wow. Poor you. You know what, maybe you should call one of your girlfriends to cheer you up.
What would help me right now would be knowing that I can make this right. However long it takes, whatever I have to do. I have to know there's a chance. Right here, right now.
Ah, yes, because you're in the position to make ultimatums right now.
I just want to talk.
You want to talk? How wonderful. We can talk on my terms. Right now, I don't want to see your face. I came here to get away from what I learned about my life yesterday. I came here because everything I've known about my marriage, about you, has been a lie. And I need some time to process that. I could give 2 fucks about your schedule.
Shh. People are staring.
Good. Let them get a good look. You know this guy? He's Gary Doris, Hilton Head's Island's leading purveyor of lies and premium property and fast, joyless sex.
Amber!
I'm going to work. Do not follow me.
Amber.
Oh, hey, Joe.
I got one of your kids holed up in Workshop 3.
Oh, geez. Who is it and what did they do?
It's nothing like that. It's your girl, Del Toro.
Oh?
Yeah, she turned up this morning. Was here when I got out of my car. I came in early because I was going to wrap up my midterm reports. She wanted to know where you were. Kid said she had 2 free periods first up, and maybe you'd let her hang out with you, work on her project.
Oh, yeah. She's a little clingy, that one.
She's clingy, but she's also a goddamn master with a chisel. Take a look.
Whoa, what is she doing?
She's making a sashimono side table.
What?
Yeah. She finished the paper towel holder in 15 minutes flat. Got the first coat of lacquer on it. It's drying over there. Then she came into my office and took the sashimono book my wife gave me for Christmas off the bookshelf. Didn't even ask. Just took it and walked back out.
Look at that joint.
I know. I've never been able to work a line like that. Least of all with those crappy, beat-up student tools.
This is incredible.
I know. I only let her in because I figured she was just gonna bang some nails into something, stay off the yard and away from the hyenas. I didn't know she was gonna come in here and make me feel like my whole career has been a joke.
I want to get a closer look.
Listen, that kid needs extra credit. I'll take that side table when she's done with it. My wife's birthday's next month.
Well, thanks for looking after her, Joe. Ramona!
Oh, hey, Mrs. Doris.
Hey, the lenses are a good idea, but...
Huh?
Take the earmuffs off.
Oh, right.
You don't have to use those when you're the only person in here and you're not using the machines.
Okay.
You didn't tell me you had any experience working with wood.
I don't.
Oh.
Are you okay, Mrs. Doris?
Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
I don't know. Maybe you had a hard couple of days.
That's an odd thing to say. I don't look like I've had a hard couple of days, do I?
No, sorry.
That's okay. I'm fine. Have you had a hard couple of days? Is that why you're asking?
Maybe. I got cut from my math class yesterday. That kind of sucked, I guess.
What, you got cut? What? You were thrown out?
No, just like bumped down. I did pretty bad on my last test. Mr. Torlane called me into the staff room. He's thinking they might have placed me in the wrong class when I got here. I need to go down to Mrs. Changley's class, maybe do some remedial too.
That does suck.
It's okay. You don't need a lot of math to be a lawyer.
Well, no, but you do need to make the grades so you can get into college.
It's not all bad. Remedial is held in the library. I like it in there. It smells good.
Well, you've got the right attitude about it all, Ramona.
Thank you. I just try to think about Nora if I get down.
Nora? Oh, Nora.
Nora Lewin, interim district attorney for the state of New York in Law and Order.
Right.
Serious fans of the show know that Nora Lewin was underestimated as a character from the outset. She was introduced in the first ever episode by New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani, who agreed to do a cameo on the show, and her role as DA was instrumental in a range of cases. She also provided significant moral and administrative challenges to Detective Jack McCoy's classically stern view of the justice system. That Diane Wise tired of the role and Nora Lewin vanished from the show without explanation doesn't take away from what her character brought to American culture.
Okay, sure.
I believe Nora Lewin, interim district attorney, was too good for that role. That's why she moved on.
You do?
Yeah, she wasn't supposed to be there. And my mom says that sometimes if you're not where you're supposed to be, you get a shove, and that hurts. But the shove gets you to where you're supposed to be.
Even if that place is vanished without explanation like Nora Lewin?
Maybe.
Vanish without explanation actually sounds pretty good to me right now. I've got to get this, and you've got to get moving, Ramona. Bell's about to ring for third period. How the hell are you calling me right now?
There's a corner of the day yard where the watchtower guards can't see. I'm on camera, but they're not looking at me right now.
You know the guards aren't watching the camera?
They're not watching me, that's for sure. There are a couple of gangs about to throw down any day now. The guards are watching them like hawks.
You must have left the courthouse not long after me.
They called a recess until tomorrow. So you...
I'm really... sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I'm so embarrassed about last night, Blake.
Embarrassed? Why? Why the hell would you be embarrassed?
I was drunk as all hell.
Well, you just found out what you thought was the love of your life is actually a cheating, lying dirtbag. I'd have been drunker than that.
I told you about that?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What happened after you got home?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, we don't have to. Let's talk more about you busting me out of here and the two of us running off to Alaska together. That was fun.
Oh, my God. I remembered it as Mexico.
Too predictable.
Right.
We were trying to figure out who we know who might have a boat.
We have a boat. Well, Gary has a boat, of course. You can't expect to rise to the dizzying heights of Hilton Head Island's premier property dealer without having a boat to take potential clients out on.
Huh. You didn't mention that. Do you like the boat? Are you a lady of the water?
No, I hate it. I get seasick.
All right. We'll burn it when we're done with it then. We'll stand on the rocky shores of Quinnegak and watch it light up the night sky with petrol-fueled explosions. Then we'll go for poutine.
Okay, well, that's a nice idea. You were very funny, Blake.
Well, I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, I kind of am. But I'm kind of not. If I'm being honest, there were things you said to me last night on the phone, Amber, that sounded more ridiculous to me than the idea of you busting me out of here.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Like that you're going to forgive Gary and in a couple of weeks everything will be back to normal? You'll be eating up his bullshit about him not being able to make it home for dinner because he's out schmoozing clients? Meanwhile, you're at home soaking his socks in the laundry tub.
I said that?
Yeah.
Ugh, he's always had sweaty feet.
You said you'd forgive him because that's the kind of person you are. You're not an up and leaver. You're a knuckle down and stayer.
Yeah. A bullshit eater.
Exactly. And how ridiculous does that sound?
I don't know, Blake.
Well, I do.
Blake, what if... I can't believe I'm going to say this in the cold light of day, stone cold sober, but if we actually did...
Hang on, Amber. Hang on.
What? What?
Are you there? Hey, what's going on?
Oh, it's that guy I told you about. The one who's got a hard-on for me. When guys are new to the prison, they think certain things are going to win them over with one of the big crews. One of the things that can make you an instant hero in here is killing a child killer. It's sort of like a badge of honor.
Oh.
Let me call you back.
Okay, guys, we've got a few seconds before the last bell. I want those books back in the shelves before you leave, and I want reports on my desk before... And I want those groups who have presentations due on Monday to be ready. Trevor Haywood, that chair, tuck it in. Yes, tuck it in. Okay. Go, the lot of you. Go.
Hey!
Jesus, Gary, where is your head at right now? You sneak up on me and bang on my freaking window? Not 24 hours ago, your goddamn girlfriend attacked me right here. You have some empathy, will you?
I'm sorry, but my head's in exactly the right place. Unlock the door, I'm coming around.
I said that we'd... I said we'd talk on my terms.
And we will. But first, we just need to do this.
Do what?
Just drive, Amber. Take a left. We're going into town.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to go to some stupid dinner and have overpriced cocktails with you and listen to you try to convince me that you...
It's nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Okay, then what the hell are we doing?
We're going to a place called the Mickey Flea. I've never been there. Sounds Irish. He suggested it.
Who suggested it?
Listen. It's like this. I've had an awakening, Amber. The last 24 hours, they've been hell for me. But I've had a realization about myself. and it's brought me so much clarity.
Jesus.
I have problems accepting affection. I know that, but I also have problems showing affection. I've taken for granted all these years while we've been together that you understand what you mean to me, what every part of you means to me. You don't realize that I'm cherishing you. Every minute of every day, whether we're apart or together.
Really? You're cherishing me while you're in bed with those other...
We shouldn't talk about that now.
Shouldn't we? Because you're doing an awful lot of talking, Gary.
I haven't been showing you that I cherish and see you, Amber. That I'm listening and watching and knowing you. I've been so wrapped up in my work these last few months that I haven't said to you that I know how important this podcast thing is to you.
Mm-hmm.
The murder, the girl in the marsh thing.
I'm surprised you know anything about it, Gary.
Well, that's exactly the thing. I do know about it. I've been listening when you tell me this stuff. I've been looking over and seeing you searching and reading articles about the murder on your phone. I've been watching you on the exercise bike and knowing you're listening to the podcast on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
I knew to look for you in the courthouse today.
Yep. Well, it sounds like you're a veritable Amber Doris expert. Next, you'll tell me you know when my birthday is.
I guess knowing some details about the murder and having spent today looking at it and investigating it myself, that was why I was concerned for you, Amber. When I saw you wave at the killer.
Jesus, Gary, you...
Anyway, we don't have to get into that now. Pull in here.
What are we doing?
Look there. See the guy in the hoodie? At the end of the porch there. The waitress just put drinks down in front of him.
Yeah?
Guess who that is?
That's... Wow. That's Eric Gerlach.
He's there to meet you.
Me?
I told him you're thinking about writing a book about the case. You'll have to run with that.
Jesus, how did you do this? Why did you do this?
Because I'm trying to make a demonstration to you, Amber. I'm trying to do an act of contrition. I can talk. You know that. I've always had the gift of gab. It's what got me where I am in my life, in my career. I can talk and talk and talk until the cows come home to you about what I've done wrong and how I'm going to change. But I'm also a doer, Amy. I wanted to do something that would show you that I see you and I care about you and who you are.
Shit. Well, this is unique to say the least. I was expecting flowers.
Flowers are for when you've broken your wife's favorite vase, not her heart.
Uh-huh.
You better not keep him waiting.
Oh, Jesus, Gary, this is weird. Kind of sweet, I guess, but I don't know what the hell I would say to Eric Gerlach about all this.
It doesn't matter what you say. You have nothing to lose. Me, I have everything to lose here. So I just hope you accept this gesture. If you don't go in at all, that's up to you. I'm gonna go now and leave you to it.
Okay.
Love you, babe.
Oh, hey, Amber, right?
Yeah.
I ordered you this. I don't know what it is. Your husband just said red wine. The bar's really packed.
Thank you. God, thanks. I need this. I've got to apologize for this. This whole thing has been really last minute, even for me.
It's okay. I'm in town anyway. I'm talking to journalists. I'm just slotting you in, I guess. The more press I speak to down here, the fewer come up to Charleston and hassle my parents.
Oh.
Your husband said you weren't sure whether you were going to do the book or not. He's been encouraging you, but it would be a bit of a right angle in your career path.
Yes. He's very supportive. Preemptively so. I mean, I had no plans to contact you or your parents or to come here and insist on you speaking to me. Really, I feel like a complete fraud sitting here taking up your time.
Really, it's all right. Let's just talk.
Okay. I guess the first thing I want to say is that I'm sorry. I'm sorry about what happened to Sarah.
Thanks. People forget to say that. More than you'd think.
Jeez, this is good wine.
Well, I thought about champagne, but that seemed morbid.
Champagne?
Yeah, you heard, right? About the attack? The attack on Blake?
What?
Yeah. This afternoon, someone stabbed him in the prison yard. He's dead. Bottoms up, I guess.
Come on. Pick up.
What?
He's dead.
What? Who?
Blake. Letitia. Blake is dead.
Whoa. Calm down. Let me get a handle on this. I'm not seeing nothing like that online.
Well, Eric heard it.
Eric? Eric Gerlach? How do you know?
He must know someone inside the prison system.
How the hell do you know what Eric is saying? Are you following him on Twitter?
Can you just... I don't know. Work your magic. Do what you do. You just try to confirm this for me, will you?
Okay, I can, but...
I gotta go. Yeah, sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
You seem almost upset about this guy. Don't tell me your book was going to be pro-Blake.
Eric, he didn't do this.
Oh, Jesus.
Listen to me. Just listen. I know it's... I can only imagine how threatening a possibility like that might be to someone in your position. That your sister was brutally and senselessly killed and the man they thought they caught for it, your best friend, has actually been innocent all these years. It would mean so many awful things for you. It would mean that the real killer is still out there, that he got away with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it would mean giving up any closure that you currently have.
There's not much of that.
But there must be some. And what a thing to have to face. You'd be starting at square one. But you seem like a brave man to me, Eric. You'd have to be. To have endured what you've endured and still be standing here completely together.
You don't know me, lady. You don't know whether I'm together or not.
Yes. I'm sorry. You're right about that, actually. If I know anything from personal experience, it's that we can seem fine on the surface while we're actually a complete shitstorm on the inside. I'm a bit like that myself these last couple of days.
Is that what the knuckle grazes are all about?
Yeah, I hit a teenage boy.
You did what?
Yeah, he deserved it.
Amber, I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you're going through right now, but I think you're looking in the wrong place to find a solution to your problems. Blake Werner had killed my sister.
Maybe. Maybe he did. Or maybe he was just a weird kid who didn't react the way everyone expected him to when his friend's sister died. Maybe a drunken cop with a history of throwing young suspects to the dogs chose Blake as his next patsy. Maybe Blake's mom was wrong about the date she wore the necklace. Because yes, Blake gave it to your sister. And yes, he did have a crush on her and he wanted to give her something. And yes, people's memories fail sometimes. Maybe Blake didn't call you or your family in the days after Sarah died because the police confiscated his phone and he was emotionally unintelligent. He had no idea how to deal with that level of trauma, so he avoided you altogether. Maybe your dog didn't react to whoever came to the window and told Sarah to come with them into the night because the dog was an animal. It's not a robot. It was unreliable. It was not foolproof. Maybe it was sleeping too deep to hear what was going on, or it was distracted by something else.
Amber. There's no evidence, no suggestion that anyone else committed this crime.
Yes, there is.
No, there's not.
Jim Walsh Simpson. He was and still is a weird, deceptive, and violent character whose stories about how he found the body don't add up. Then there's Patrick Bakerfield, who bragged openly about having committed the crime and gotten away with it in the days after Sarah was killed. He wasn't even interviewed because John Braymore was tunnel vision on Blake. Then there's Benjamin Carmichael. It's never been properly investigated whether he might have taken Sarah. Sure, he says he didn't do it, but they always do, don't they? Even when they're convicted of other crimes. And sure, Sarah didn't fit his victim profile, but he's like the dog. He's not a robot. He doesn't have hard and fast rules of operation. Maybe he was walking by Sarah's window and saw her getting undressed and...
Stop.
Okay. I'll stop.
He did like her.
Blake?
Yeah. He liked Sarah.
What makes you say that?
His attitude toward her had changed. In the weeks before the murder, we used to pick on her a lot growing up, and then suddenly I was picking on her, and Blake was telling me to give her a break. And a couple of days before the murder, I saw him talking to her alone on the front lawn. I had been expecting him to show up and looked out, and they were deep in conversation. That never happened. He never spoke to her in depth about anything, and not at all while I wasn't around. She just sort of started blossoming into I don't know how to say it. She wasn't a kid anymore the last couple of months before she died.
Okay.
But Blake was obvious about who he liked, and there were plenty of girls that he liked. Deepa Parishna from the ice cream shop, Brooke Camlin, who was in our biology class. If he liked a girl, he'd start harassing them, and he wasn't harassing Sarah.
Well, maybe not that you saw. How did she feel about him?
I have no idea.
Her diary would say.
She didn't have a diary. She wasn't a writer. She had a bunch of paintings and drawings that she did, but they didn't make it into evidence because they didn't mean much. It was just your typical 12-year-old girl stuff. Ponies and fairies and witches.
Could I see them?
No.
Oh.
Amber, I don't know why this case means so much to you, but I'm asking you as gently and respectfully as I can not to write a book about my sister's murder. Because maybe you think I'm strong enough to face the idea that Blake didn't do this, but you've come up with that within 5 minutes of knowing me. You don't know me. You don't know if I can handle this.
You're right. You're right, Eric.
I gotta go.
See ya.
Yeah, maybe.
Play podcast.
Playing podcast, A Killer in the Low Country, Episode 8.
It's true that Blake said some compelling things in those interviews about Sarah.
Yeah, Laura. We've brought in a criminal psychologist who has been on the podcast with us before, Dr. Sandra Monroe. We'll hear from her later. But for now, let's just listen to the tapes. This is from Interrogation 3, which was conducted 7 days after Sarah's body was found.
Yeah, I am upset.
Why?
Because you're sitting here trying to tell me that I'm the type who could kill a person. Any person. Let alone Sarah.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, that's wrong.
Is it?
Yeah. Look, this is gonna sound weird, but you ever read Goosebumps?
Goosebumps?
Yeah.
No. What is that?
They're creepy stories by this writer, R.L. Stine.
Okay.
There's this one Goosebumps story where this kid finds a haunted mask in a store. Somebody warns him not to put the mask on, but he does anyway. The mask gets, suctioned to his head. His whole head. He can't get the thing off. So he's going all around the town trying to tell people, hey, it's me under here. But everybody's so scared of the mask, they don't listen to him.
Do you feel like people should be scared of you?
I feel like nobody's seeing me in here. I'm in here. I'm in here. It's me, Blake. You put this mask on me, and I can't get it off. I'm not a killer, man.
Incoming call from 555-0121.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Blake.
Yeah. Oh no. Are you okay? Did you hear?
I heard you were dead.
Maybe. Maybe I am. I feel like I'm in heaven right now. I'm at the county hospital. The nurses, they let me use the phone. They brought me cake. I think they like me. I'm having the best night of my life.
Oh, Jesus, Blake.
He got me, but he didn't get me deep. The asshole I was telling you about from 2 cells down, I got a couple of holes in my ribs. That's all. It'll take more than some punk with a sharpened roofing nail to bring me down.
God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Neither can I. My pillow's about 4 inches thick. This place is like the Four Seasons. They've given me all these amazing painkillers. I had the weirdest dream just now that you were here. It was so real.
Really?
Yeah. You were here, and you were holding my hand. You were trying to wake me up so that we could go. You said the boat was gonna leave without us if we didn't hurry.
Don't worry, Blake. We won't miss it. You can have a bit more sleep. Gary, are you here?
Amber?
Yeah.
I'm here. Bedroom. I'm sorry. I was just packing an overnight bag. I'll get out of your way in a minute. What are you...
Get your pants off.
What?
Get on the bed.
Amber, what is...
I want you inside me.
Jesus. Oh, Amber. Oh, wow. Wow. Just give me a second. I just gotta...
No, shut up. Don't talk. Hey.
Hey, Amber, that was unexpected and amazing and confusing.
Uh-huh.
I'm so confused right now. Are you smoking? Since when are you smoking again?
Since right now, Gary.
What does that mean? What just happened in there? Are we, like, good?
No.
So why...
So why? Did I fuck you? I don't know, Gary. It's just something that happened. I'm sure that's a line I've stolen from you. Meaningless, thin, completely avoidant of the true heart of the matter. It's just something that happened. They'll probably write that on my gravestone if I don't do anything about it.
What are you saying?
Amber May Doris. She was just something that happened.
Amber...
Didn't you say you were packing to go?
I was.
Yeah, so get back to it.
You have one unplayed message.
Hey, bitch. Your boy ain't dead yet. I asked Duchesne and he said, yeah, the rumor came round first that someone had been poked over at County, but then there was a follow-up that he pulled through and was at the hospital resting up. Now, that's what they call it, getting poked. I've got the lingo now. Talk soon. You've got Tish. Don't leave a message. Text me.
It's me. I just tried to call you. I think we should do it, Letitia.
Hello again. Sorry to keep you on hold.
Oh, it's okay.
So, Ms. Doris, we've confirmed your identity. How can we help you today?
Well, I just need to cancel my debit card. It seems to have been stolen. Someone has spent their morning going to the ATM machines all across town, extracting my cash.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. My next call is to the police. But I at least want to make sure this is all wrapped up so I don't lose any more.
That's fine, Mrs. Doris. I'll put a hold on that card now.
Oh, thanks so much for that.
You're here. Good. I've just been sent over by Steph. She wanted to see you.
Oh, goody. Thanks, Chandra. I'll be right there. Principal Steph, you wanted to see me?
Yes, Amber, come in. Take a seat. You're gonna need it.
This is about Brandon Wu, I assume.
Brandon Wu?
The black eye?
Ugh, those boys and their skateboards. I don't know which I'd prefer. That they were all holed up in a basement somewhere conducting massacres on computer screens, or surfing stair rails on their skateboards.
Is that what he's saying? That it was a skateboarding accident?
Why? Have you heard different?
No.
Amber, I brought you here this morning, again, about Beau Ledette Clay.
What about him?
Well, I suppose this meeting is about Beau and about you. Because, as I explained last time, Beau is what we in the business world call a key performance indicator for you. And the fact that you've managed this case so poorly since I flagged this KPI for you just leaves me with little choice but to make a note in your file about my concerns.
Your concerns?
About your ability to do your job.
What are you talking about, Stephanie?
Beau's parents, the mayor and his wife, Amber, discovered a piece of writing Beau had been working on last night. I've got a copy of it here. Beau's parents had decided enough was enough with the professional wrestling silliness when Beau broke his collarbone trying to perform some stunt in the backyard last summer. Now, this. Bo told his parents you had given him permission to write about...
Can you shut up for a minute?
Excuse me?
Shut up, Steph, for a minute. I'm trying to read this.
Amber, I don't know what to say.
Try not saying anything. You might find you enjoy it. It's kind of tragic that you're in charge of a whole high school when you shutting up and sitting down and actually reading something would do you and those around you so much good.
Oh my God.
You clearly didn't read this, and neither did Bo's parents. They're probably so blinded by the achievements of the rest of the family's high flyers that something like this came completely out of the blue. This is a perfectly reasonable written argument about Jane Austen's Mr. Darcy being a representation of Victorian toxic masculinity. Maybe the language is a little rudimentary, but the references are perfect. Bo's just forgotten to take out of the names of the pro wrestlers he's substituting for the names of Austen's characters. But I imagine Bo planned to do that at some point. He just didn't get the chance to, before his parents snatched the essay away from him and you snatched it away from them so you could use it as a precious indicator of how stupid Bo is and how incompetent I am. No, if they'd done their job as parents, they could have just asked him to explain what was going on here. And if you'd done your job as a school principal, you'd have figured it out before calling me in here and making a fool of yourself. But you didn't, and they didn't. And that's because you're bullies. Bullies punch first and ask questions later.
You're calling me a bully? You're really saying that, Amber?
Yes. And it's the kindest word I could think of for someone who does what you do. You flap around like a little proud butterfly, landing on flowers just long enough to display how wonderful you are before fluttering on. But you're not a butterfly. You're a hornet. When you're forced to do something to maintain your power, you grab someone and stab them and eat them alive. It's effective. It puts the fear of God into people. And if you do it unpredictably enough, it works long term. But you do it because you're lazy, Steph. Because actually managing people is dirty and tiring and thankless work. And that's not your style.
Wow, Amber.
Yeah, wow. You picked the wrong bug this time, Steph. This better not go any further. Not with me, or with Bo, or with Bo's parents. Because if it does, I'm going to eat you alive. Legally in a courtroom for intimidation and workplace harassment. Or literally at my dining room table with ketchup and dinner rolls. I'm going to see myself out.
Yo. I said yo!
Teacher! Only you would walk up to someone wearing earmuffs and holding a razor-sharp chisel against a high-speed spinning hank of wood and smack them on the ass. Do you want me to lop my hand off?
I like to live dangerously. I've been looking for you everywhere, Am. You're not catching lunch?
No, I'm not hungry.
What'd you make him? Baseball bat to Club Gary with?
There's the stair banister at home that's broken. Gary nudged it dragging a suitcase down the stairs.
Idiot. Well, talk to me about Blake Wernerhead. What are you thinking?
Look, I'm not talking about breaking him out. I'm talking about creating a situation that he may or may not use to break himself out.
Damn, bitch. This is wild.
It's not that wild. Like I said, it's not a breakout. It's an incident that I plan to create and not be held accountable for. I'm not spending the next 10 years in prison.
Are you going to spend them with Blake?
Oh, you think you got me all figured out, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you don't. Okay, there's plenty I don't know about you, Tish. New stuff I learn every time I speak to you. Well, guess what? It's the same about me.
Like what? Used an expired coupon at Bed Bath & Beyond once? Ooh, what a badass.
Like my father ran away.
What?
Yeah.
You told me he killed himself.
Well, that's the official story. That's the story my mom told everyone. That he got out of bed one night at midnight and left the house. That she found his car the next morning at Fish Hall Beach with a note on the dashboard. I asked some questions about it when I was a teenager, and she told me they found his body way off Hilton Head. When I pushed more about why there wasn't a funeral, about why she wouldn't show me the note, she lost her shit at me.
So what's the real story?
He took off to Pittsburgh, married a guy he met there.
Whoa.
Yeah. I found a letter from him in my mom's stuff when I was helping her pack to move to the village.
Did you ever make contact with him?
I called his restaurant. I spoke to him, but I couldn't say who I was. I just made a fake booking and hung up.
Wow.
He sounded happy, Letitia.
Amber, are you going to do the same? Are you going to run off with Blake?
Am I going to leave this life and run away to Alaska or Mexico or whatever with a convicted escaped child murderer?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Okay, that would be insane, Letitia.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to go down to Marty's lot and buy a car for cash off the books right before they close tomorrow night. I'm going to take it home, and I'm going to grind off the VIN number, change the plates on it, wipe it down, and leave it in the courthouse parking lot with the keys in it.
Oh, shit.
Then I'm going to go to Hardy's Tactical Gear on the mainland. You know that place. You bought your ex that hunting knife there.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy a universal handcuff key, again with cash, and bring it back here. I'm going to grab a silicone mold kit and some resin from the art supply cupboard and make a copy of that key that will get past the metal detectors at the courthouse.
Oh my God, this is amazing. But wait. Now we got to think about this. I mean, obviously you've been thinking about it for a hot minute, but if you go get out a big wad of cash, it'll look suspicious if the cops ever come knocking.
I've taken care of that.
Damn.
Yeah, but that was good thinking. You're going to come home with me after work tonight. Okay, we're going to go to the Bay Room and get martinis and figure out all the other kinks.
Yes, bitch. Yes. Although we may need a few martinis. One of those major kinks is how the hell we get the guy out of the courthouse without him getting hurt. Or anybody getting hurt. Because I am so down to play, but that is kind of a deal breaker.
Yeah, major deal breaker.
Us getting arrested is also one.
We'll work it out.
I feel... Ooh, Jesus, I feel so fucking high right now.
Well, don't get high in here. There are sharp, lethal things all around us.
No, we're the lethal things, Amy. We're the lethal things.
Insert evil laugh here. Very nice. Very nice.
All right, get back to doing what you were doing. I like to watch the little curls of wood coming off. I like the skit sound.
Okay, that's cute, but you really shouldn't listen to it without earmuffs. It's bad for your ears.
What?
Nothing. Let's meet up later. Well, someone's happy.
Oh, hey, Mrs. Doris.
What's got you so cheerful? I assume you were blasted by your parents last night over that Pride and Prejudice essay.
Yeah, I was, but Principal Chorus pulled me out of class second period to tell me what a great job I was doing on it. And then my mom texted me to say she's making pot pie tonight, so I, don't really know what the heck's going on.
No, don't worry about it, Bo. Just do your thing. Finish the essay, change the character names, and file it. I have a feeling it's gonna be good.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, weird.
Hey, something else that's, weird also happened today. I just saw Brandon Wu and those guys, and they snatched my phone while me and my buddy Lee were watching an old grudge match on YouTube. I thought they were gonna break my phone. They've done that before. But they just watched the video and said it was pretty cool and gave it back.
Huh. Well, wonders never cease.
Maybe it was the video, or maybe something snapped in his brain when he fell off his board. I don't know.
What was the video?
Oh, here.
Wherever he is, I'm gonna kick his ass this weekend at the Summer Smash, because nobody messes.
So that's my favorite wrestler. He's calling out his rival and thinks he's laid up in the hospital, but he's actually about to make a surprise entrance.
Okay.
He makes these cool surprise entrances. It's kind of his thing. Sometimes he drops down from the rafters, or he comes up from under the ring, or all the lights go out and he's just there. It's really badass.
Tony, I can't believe we're gonna see this right now. He doesn't realize that he is right behind him.
Wow.
Cool, right? Smoke bomb. Oh, here comes his signature move. He's gonna try to choke him out.
The smoke bomb. What is that?
Oh, yeah. Have you ever made a smoke bomb? It's so easy. I mean, I've heard it's easy. I've never made one myself.
Oh, of course not. Are they safe?
Not really, but this is vintage.
And what are you calling vintage?
2000?
Oh, God.
Anyway, I should go. Gotta finish that essay.
The island has had its problems, but it wasn't really a violent area. Accustomed to these sorts of crimes, Laura.
No. The closest thing we had to something this violent was the highway murders of David and Clarice Newcomb a year earlier. But, in a way, those murders, which are still unsolved today, by the way, set the scene for Sarah Gerlach's killing. Already there'd been a loss of innocence for Hilton Head Island, and there was a sort of, like a wariness. An idea that senseless murders weren't just a mainland thing.
So, why don't you tell us about the highway murders?
Okay, so the first thing on record about the murders of Dave and Clarice Newcomb is a 911 call from a resident of Primrose Lane, a secluded row of houses that borders a slab of bushland next to the Cross Island Parkway. Irene Wells reported hearing a woman scream and 2 gunshots. From the direction of the highway at around 1 a.m., officers went to Primrose Lane instead of going to the highway. So they didn't see anything out of the ordinary until a couple of hours later, when the Newcomb's car was discovered on the side of the road, totally empty.
Call from unknown number.
Accept the call.
Hello?
Hey, you're sounding better.
In some ways. I'm well enough to be back in my cell, but I'm well enough to be back in my cell.
Right.
The lawyer just sent a message through. It's bad news.
What is it?
I don't even know. The guards just told me there's a message waiting at the admin office. I'm too sore to walk there, and they won't release it to another inmate. But I know it's bad news. If it's good news, he calls.
Blake, we're going to get you out of there.
Oh, yeah? We're really going to Alaska. I better order some thermals.
Don't do anything. Don't do anything out of the ordinary. Don't talk about your future outside the prison like you have one coming.
Oh.
And I need a better way to contact you. Because if this phone was smuggled in by another inmate, that's a trail. We need a clean cell phone for you and a clean cell phone for me. If it ever comes up, this phone call right here is going to be me telling you to stop calling me.
Amber, are we really doing this?
We're really doing it. I gotta go. Someone's outside my house. Hi. Can I help you guys?
Amber Doris?
Yeah, that's me.
My name's Aaron Sampson, and this is my partner, Linda Harris. We're from the South Carolina Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, God.
Could we ask you to step inside, ma'am?
Let me get this straight. You're like FBI, but just for South Carolina? The South Carolina Bureau of Investigation.
That's us, ma'am.
Has someone been hurt?
No, but we'd like to talk to you in private. May we step inside?
I'm not sure I should speak to people like you without the presence of a lawyer.
Well, that's an interesting response.
I'm a true crime junkie. Is Gary...
He's not home yet. He's at the office right now.
Okay, so you've spoken to him.
Do we really want to do this in front of the neighbors, Mrs. Doris?
Okay. Okay, let's go in. I do need to know what this is about so that I can decide whether or not I need a lawyer.
It's about your husband, Mrs. Doris, and his business.
Oh.
The Bureau has been alerted to irregularities in your husband's financial dealings with his real estate business. As Mr. Doris's spouse, that enterprise and its legal obligations involve you bilaterally.
What kind of irregularities?
Large asset-related irregularities.
I don't even know what that means.
Would you like us to note that as your initial response to this matter, Mrs. Doris? That someone of your intelligence and worldliness doesn't even know what asset-related irregularities means?
Agent Harris, you could know about as much about my intelligence and worldliness right now as you do about what I keep in that fridge over there. I've never seen you before in my life.
Ma'am, you'd be surprised what you can glean about a person just by looking at their bank accounts.
You've looked at my bank account?
Let's dial this back a little. There's no need for things to get this intense this fast. Perhaps we could sit down, Mrs. Doris, and you could walk us through your level of involvement in your husband's financial dealings.
No. The only walking I'm going to do is up that hall behind you two as I show you out.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Look, we understand this is all apparently coming as a shock to you, Mrs. Doris.
Apparently?
Yes, so why don't we just put a pin in this? You can wait until Gary comes home this evening and hash it all out with him. We haven't spoken to Gary yet. He doesn't know about our concerns. So you can present the information we've given to you this evening to him and see what he says. You might find you have lots to discuss with each other.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that sounds perfect, doesn't it? I'll just sit him down and talk it all out with him right here on the couch. Jesus, weren't you just trying to tell me how intelligent you people think I am? You obviously take me for a complete moron.
How's that?
You've bugged the place. I'm right, aren't I? Yep, you insist on coming inside before you give me even the slightest hint about what you're here for. Then you suggest I wait until Gary's here before I talk the whole thing through with him. You probably had trouble getting a warrant for Gary's office because all the other people who work there. So, what, you got one for the house instead?
This chick is really something.
I told you. True crime junkie.
Why don't we...
Get out. Great idea. Why don't you both get out? Now.
Of course. Harris, let's move.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. And I'm fine.
Emmy, you started without me?
Yours is on the way, Tish. I ordered when I saw you get out of the cab.
I better try to catch up. You look fried. Did you have a Captain Douchebag?
No. He keeps texting. I said we talk on my terms, but I haven't said when. I guess the not knowing is driving him mad.
Well, you could use a bit of that. It's his turn.
Yep. I don't want to talk about Gary. I want to talk about smoke bombs.
Smoke bombs?
Yeah. I got the idea from a video some kid showed me. I went fishing around the internet, and I found out there are like 10 different ways to make a smoke bomb. Look, here. Well, these two are my favorite.
Whose phone is this?
It's a burner I bought on my way here.
Jesus Christ. This is amazing. You get me one?
No. Now, method number 1 is so rudimentary, it kind of makes me nervous about whether it can be this simple and actually work. It's basically just toilet rolls, some ping pong balls, and about 18 million matches. But the good thing about it is that the entire device burns up, leaving little trace evidence behind.
Girl.
The second method I like is this one. It uses potassium nitrate. It'll make a bigger, more reliable, longer-lasting smoke cloud.
Where do you even get potassium nitrate?
At Walmart. It's for clearing tree stumps. Why are you laughing?
Because you've gone all white terrorist on me. This is some Timothy McVeigh shit right here.
No, it's not. Okay? This is a smoke bomb, Letitia. It's not a pot bomb.
Oh, well, good. We can begin our opening statement with that. The jury will see the difference, I'm sure.
Ma'am, your martini?
Thanks.
Okay, if you don't want to do this with me, Tish, I get it.
No way. You can't cut me out of this now. I'm in. I am fucking in, bitch.
Okay.
You just can't expect me to not have fun with this along the way.
Why don't you have some fun trying to figure out how we get a bag into that courthouse without anybody seeing us?
A bag?
Yeah. I figured it's like this. The smoke bomb goes off during session, right? The whole room is blinded. Blake slips away from the bailiff that's on him and grabs the bag we've left behind the front row of benches. He uncuffs himself, slips into a set of civilian clothes, and heads out with everyone else. The cops will have to review the footage of the evacuation to figure out which car he took and which direction he went in. It'll buy him precious time.
It's like a magic trick. All this stuff going on while the audience is blinded by smoke.
Yep, and when the smoke clears, he's gone. And so are we.
Abracadabra, motherfuckers.
But we need to get that bag in there. It'll need to contain the clothes, the key, and the smoke bomb. And no one can know it's us who brought it in. So we can't just walk it through security.
Oh, how about this? Maybe there's no bag. We wear Blake's change of clothes under our own clothes. And the handcuff key is resin, so it won't set the metal detector off. When we get through security, we just change out of our clothes and...
And what? roll Blake's clothes up and carry them into the courtroom? That's weird. And we'll be on camera. They'll be watching everybody very carefully after all this is done.
Yeah.
And you're forgetting the bomb. That's going to look a little odd rolling through the scanner, isn't it?
Right.
Okay, there's got to be a way to sneak a whole bag into that building without going through the scanners. If we could manage that, the handcuff key wouldn't need to be resin. We could just go with the one we buy at the tactical shop.
If it's not going through the scanners at all, you could put whatever you want in the bag. A gun, even.
Absolutely not.
Blake Wernerhead is going to be on the run. He'll have a lot easier time if he waves a gun at someone every now and then.
He can do what he wants once he's out of the courthouse and in that getaway car. He can drive directly to a gun store for all I care. I'm not putting a gun in his hands or anyone's hands.
Wait, I thought you said you were going with him.
No, I never said that.
So are you going with him or not? Oh, I get it. I get it. He has to choose to take you. This is your sick little way of getting him to prove he's really into you.
Sick? I'm sick. Okay, Letitia, maybe I have a shred of romantic interest in Blake. Maybe I have some weird, mystical, totally uncharacteristic idea that this is all happening for a reason. Right now, Gary and Blake and the case and everything. Maybe I want to believe I'm being shoved into the right direction, and that's why I'm doing all this. But that's barely as sick as doing it for the pure thrill.
The pure thrill is the reason I do anything, Amber. It's the reason I get up in the morning, finding pure thrills amongst all the day-to-day bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
We both sick. I don't know why we have to decide who's got it worse.
It's you. For the record, Tish, it's you.
So now that we've got that nailed down, let's ask ourselves this.
What?
What goes in and out of a courthouse?
People?
No, aside from people. Think of the building like any other public building. What goes in and out of it? We need our bag to hitch a ride in on something.
Food. They have that little cafe on the ground floor. There would be trucks that deliver food to the building.
I like the idea, but it doesn't help us. The cafe is outside the security area. Bag would still have to be scanned in to get to the courtrooms.
Water. There are pipes. Air conditioning vents. We could go up on the roof, try to figure out a way in from there.
You going to scale the side of the building? Is that your plan?
Look, there's a lot of questioning coming from your side of the table, Tish, and not a lot of answering.
Let's think about the staff. You got lawyers, bailiffs, police, criminals, security people. They're all there during the day.
Who's there at night?
Cleaners. Oh, the cleaners are in.
Garbage.
What's the garbage situation? How does the garbage get from the secure section of the building out to the street?
I don't know.
Okay, let's find out.
Right now?
Yeah, I'm game. Let's do this.
And then what did the officers find there?
Well, in the car itself, nothing. The doors were unlocked, the hazard and headlights on. Responding officers said that the car radio was turned on, and a jazz CD belonging to Dave Newcomb was playing. They called in backup and approached the woods from that side, a full 2 hours after the 911 call made from a residence on Primrose Lane on the other side of the woods.
Okay. So I'm reading from Officer Malford's incident card here. He says he spotted the two bodies approximately half a mile into the woods. Clarice and Dave Newcomb were face down, naked except for socks. Their discarded clothes were left nearby. The deceased man and his wife were approximately 2 feet apart. Both had suffered a single gunshot wound to the head. And
I was listening to that.
This whole episode is a tangent, a filler. They always do that around the end to pad the podcast out. Snapshot of the town at the time or whatever. Bores the crap out of me.
Remember that San Francisco one? The 2 kids who drowned? They had a whole episode about whaling.
Ugh. You do not need to listen to episode 9 at all. Just skip it.
Give me the debrief at least.
Somebody shot some white bread couple from the south part of the island. Spanish Wells, maybe. The Newcombs. They were on their way to the mainland because someone was having a baby. Police were thinking somebody got in the car with them when they stopped for gas at Wexford, made them drive a little further to the woods near the turnoff, up behind the Walmart, you know?
Yeah.
Now, the killer gets them to pull over, walks them into the woods, and shoots them both.
Why were they both naked?
Don't know. The guy made them strip, I guess.
Ugh, and it's unsolved?
Yeah, but it's not real interesting.
Well, it's a little interesting.
Well, it's a gang thing. Come on. Shooting them execution style like that, from behind. Nothing stolen from the car, no money or anything. It's a gang thing. Boring.
Who's that?
I don't know. Looks like... might be night security walking the perimeter of the courthouse. Yeah, he's just walking. Maybe they do that every hour or something.
We should note it down. 17 minutes past.
This was a mistake coming here without snacks. You need snacks for a stakeout.
This is more of a reconnaissance mission than a stakeout, technically speaking.
Oh, my apologies.
Okay, so nothing was taken from the car?
Dave Newcomb's wallet was on the dashboard, if I remember correct. Cash still in it. I think they took some fluffy dice from the rearview mirror. Green. That's really not that interesting, Em.
Yeah, you're right. Green dice. I just Googled it. Oh, you've got a good memory.
Gangs do that. They take trophies. Serial killers take trophies, too. Has there ever been a gang of serial killers? You should Google that. Who's this now?
Who's who now?
There. Look. Back of the foyer. With a backpack on, heading for security.
Got to be a cleaner. I mean, look at those comfy shoes.
Yes, cleaner.
She's saying bye to the security guard, so I guess she's going to... Wait, where's she going?
Let me start the car.
Okay.
I'm not seeing her. I'm not seeing anybody.
Okay, take us through a parking lot. Just go around the side.
I'm going.
Okay, you're gonna have to do the buying.
Huh?
The ping pong balls, the car, the matches, the backpack, the spare clothes. You're gonna have to be the cash man on this because I don't know whether someone's going to be following me in the next couple of days.
What are you talking about?
Well, Gary might have been up to some shady shit with the company. Diverting funds, probably. Embezzling. Making fake transactions for home loans, maybe. I don't know. South Carolina's version of the FBI is onto him, and me as well. Damn, girl!
What in the name of Jeffrey Dahmer's glasses are you talking about?
Okay. I don't know how I could have made it any clearer.
He's fucked you romantically and financially?
Well, okay, that's a neat way of putting it. Yes.
How do you know the FBI aren't following you now?
The SCB.
What's the difference?
A couple of letters of the alphabet, and probably about $1 billion in funding. I looked. It's the middle of the night. We'd see them. Where's this cleaner?
Why is all this stuff coming out now? The girlfriends, the money. Gary's got this whole secret world going on and somebody's gone and decided to blow it the fuck up.
I assumed it was you until the SCBI agents turned up on our doorstep.
Me?
Well, maybe you were sick of my bullshit. Tired of me defending Gary. Maybe you tipped one of his ladies off that he was married and that started a domino effect. But I know you wouldn't put us into the police.
I wouldn't. And honey, if I'd ever found out for sure that Gary was taking the hot dog bus to Taco Town with someone else, I'd have told you straight up.
Well, thanks.
I didn't tip anybody off about anything, girls or cops. Jesus. Maybe one of the women tipped off the cops. But that doesn't explain who tipped off the women. Oh, there she is, look.
Oh, garbage bins.
They came from inside. What area of the building is that? Is that the secure wing?
Yeah, looks like it to me.
Perfect.
You have 2 new messages. First recorded message.
Hi, it's me. I thought I'd just try leaving another message. I went to the house, but obviously you're not there. I see you changed the locks. You mustn't have used my guy, or he'd have told me about it. By now, you must know about the stuff with the bank accounts. If you could just give me a quick call back at any time, day or night, I can explain to you what's going on there. It's not... Oh, God. I know how this sounds. Someone in my current position saying it's not what it looks like. But it's not what the SCBI is saying it is. Everything is going to be fine. without the kind of experience in the nuances of real estate financial holdings that I have, it'll be hard for you to comprehend at first, but what I've done is essentially...
Second recorded message.
Hi, Amber. It's Eric Gerlach here. Your husband gave me your number when he set up the meeting earlier. I don't know. I've been wandering around town the past couple of hours thinking about what you said, and I'm not even 100% certain of why I called. I'm just trying to say that maybe I dismissed you a little harshly back there, and maybe I'd be interested in hearing more of what you have to say. Lots of maybes. Call me back when you have a minute.
End of recorded messages.
You two at the back, how far down the list of exercises are you?
We're almost done, Mr. Torlane, sir.
I'm skeptical about that.
Excuse me, Jason.
Amber Doris. To what do I owe the pleasure?
You've got a student in your class, Ramona Del Toro, is that right?
Oh, yeah. Not for much longer. She's up the back there against the windows, staring out like she does most of the time. Kids should be down in special ed. I told Stephanie I thought that.
I was wondering if I could use her for a little experiment. And you're going to have to humor me a little.
Sure, take her. You can have her for as long as you want.
Well, I'm going to need your help, actually.
Okay.
Are those the Excel at Math textbooks they're using?
Yeah.
Great. So they've got full instructions on how to do the activity at the beginning of the chapter.
What's this all about?
It's just an idea. Ramona, could you come with me, please? Bring your stuff, too.
Hey, Mrs. Doris.
Hey, Ramona, I have set up a desk for you out here in the hall.
Have I done something wrong?
No, absolutely not. I know we sometimes sit kids out in the hall if they've disrupted the class, but this isn't like that. It's just a little experiment. Can you sit here, please? Now, Mr. Torlane, Ramona's working on this set of exercises, right? Page 54.
Well, she's supposed to be.
Ramona, I want you to start a fresh page here in your notebook, okay? You're going to read these instructions on your own, and then you're going to work through the exercises here.
But I can't.
Come on, just try it. But I want you to try it while wearing these.
You were right when you said I'd have to humor you, Amber. What in the hell are the earmuffs and safety glasses for? She's calculating Pythagoras, not welding.
Just trust me, Mr. Torlane, and trust me, Ramona, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right, let me know when you've done 5 exercises and we'll come back and we'll check your work.
Amber, it's a delight to have you in my classroom, like I said, but if you were waiting for that kid to do 5 exercises, you should have brought something to entertain yourself with.
We'll see. I can only try.
She a pet project of yours, is she?
Kind of. I just feel for the kid. She's a walking puzzle somebody needs to solve. I've kind of felt the same way over the last couple of years. But it's the funniest thing. The last few days, I feel like a few pieces are falling into place.
Okay, if you say so.
You ever heard of a thing called sensory processing disorder?
Maybe. Sounds like something from that week of mumbo-jumbo we had to do last spring break. Cognitive disorders, neurodiversity, or whatever.
Right. Well, SPD is a condition associated with autism. It's complex, lots of subsets, but basically it's a difficulty processing and interpreting external stimulus or the feeling of being overwhelmed by external stimulus. It's like the brain can't determine which is more important, the teacher speaking at the front of the classroom or something making a clicking noise in the ceiling fan engine as it turns around. Everything is the same volume, and that volume is loud.
Oh, I've had that fan on the maintenance guy's list for about 2 years. Drives me nuts.
I can imagine.
That can't be her. Even I couldn't do a set of 5 that fast.
I'm finished, Mrs. Doris.
Great. Mr. Torlane, would you mind taking a look?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, Ramona, you can forget you heard that.
Del Toro, Jesus, you've... Okay, keep going, will you, kid? Put the muffs and glasses back on and do the rest. That's a hell of a magic trick you got there, Amber. Does it work on all kids or just this one?
Just this one, I think.
You there?
Hey, Blake. I'm here.
I can't believe it. 10 minutes and the battery on this thing ran down to nothing.
You can't get good butt phones these days.
You really can't.
Well, have you got it plugged in now?
Yeah, but it means I'm sitting on the floor near the bars, so I'll have to keep it down a bit more.
Oh, the sacrifices a guy will make to hear a woman talk about the fascinating world of teenagers, huh?
It is fascinating.
I'm sure.
It is. It actually is. Let's go. You know, nothing really changes much on my pod. We got a couple of guys here who get regular visits from their families, but they don't want to talk much about the news with them because it brings them down, you know? And then every now and then somebody hooks a girl from those data prisoner sites, so that's kind of interesting. But other than that, it's like a time capsule in here. Same thing. Day in, day out.
You don't get many visitors?
No, just my lawyer.
Your parents?
No, they sort of drifted away after my second appeal. I think they believe, you know. They've never said it outright, but you can tell from their eyes, you know. My mom especially.
Oh, man, that's hard.
So, hearing about your happy little teenagers brings a smile to my face.
Well, good.
I was that age when all this happened. I remember that stuff. The mean kids at high school, math class, or cutting math class and smoking weed behind the sports shed, more realistically.
Oh, man, that reminds me to check behind the sports shed tomorrow morning. I left a bag of weed back there.
Right. All that stuff was interrupted for me. And I think about that sometimes. In here. And then I think about how Sarah never even made it that far. She never got to smoke weed behind a sports shed. She was just a kid.
When we get there, to the north, we should do something for her, to honor her, because you never got that. You never got to go to her funeral or pay your respects, and she was your friend.
Man, Amber, when you say that kind of stuff, it sends a shiver up my spine when we get up north.
Yeah, good. I hope it does. You're going to need to be energized and ready.
Take me through it again. You'll be sitting in the row behind the defense table. How will I know when you're going to set off the bomb? I can't be turned around looking at you. People will wonder why I'm...
Blake, I gotta go. Letitia's here. We're still running through it ourselves. I don't want you to get something memorized and then we have to change it.
Okay. I'm just excited, that's all. I want to get out there. I want to get started working on the case.
Working on the case?
Bitch, let's go.
I want to find out who did this to Sarah. Clear my name. I've spent 2 decades stuck in here with no ability to find out who actually killed that little girl. Yeah, okay, so I'll need to run and hide at first. But that's my end game. To find a way to clear my name and catch Sarah's killer. If I can do that, there's a chance of living a normal life again after all this.
Yeah. Big dreams, Blake. Big dreams.
They're all I've got now. Them. And you.
Come on. Time's a wasting.
I gotta go.
Bye, Amber.
You ready for this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
You made sure you weren't followed, right? No cops on your tail?
I think we're clear.
All right. So this is the ping pong and matchbox concoction. I like this because it's light. Feel it.
Whoa. Yeah, this is good. I mean, it doesn't weigh any more than, than
a cardboard box with 18,000 match heads in it.
18,000?
Hey, go big or go home, right?
I guess. Okay, and this?
This is the potassium nitrate one. I only used 1 bottle of Stump Zero. I don't want to blow my arms off.
Oh, is this going to make a blast noise?
We're about to find out. Let's set them both off at once. You there, me here. We could do a direct comparison.
Okay. Oh, what do we do? Say ready, set, go?
How about ready, aim, fire?
Okay. Can you believe that we're doing this?
Oh, you gotta believe something, baby.
Okay. All right, ready?
Aim. Fire!
Order up.
For you, ma'am, the iced latte. For you, sir, black coffee.
Thank you.
Amber, this is great. This is, it's such a relief to see you. Face to face, at least.
Yep. I'm surprised you haven't checked that I'm wearing a wire, Gary. Wouldn't that be the smart thing for me to do right now? Side with the South Carolina Bureau and try to save myself?
There's no siding necessary. This is all going to be straightened out, okay? I've got Trent
Don't tell me you hired Trent to represent you.
Well, he's a lawyer, Amber.
On paper, I guess. Although even that we can't confirm. Gary, the last time I saw Trent, he was trying to take a piss in a monsteria plant. Okay, if you think that's the man who's going to save you from a jail cell, you're in more trouble than you realize.
Amber, I have...
Save it! Okay, I didn't come here so that I could listen to more of your bullshit. And believe it or not, I didn't flip on you either. I spent all last night going through whatever paperwork I could find at the house and digging through the depths of our shared accounts to try to understand what's been going on. And as far as I can tell, you're in hot water, Gary. Boiling.
I know.
Yeah. And you've been very creative, I'll give you that. You've made it look like you've been selling houses at or above asking price almost as soon as they're listed. Really, you've been buying them yourself using fake investor loans you've taken out. You use the fast sale at the very desirable price to get the seller to recommend you to all their friends. You use all the business you fraudulently generated to pay back the fake loan, and then you relist and sell the house at a more reasonable price. You're a one-man pyramid scheme.
It's not as simple as all that.
Please, don't start explaining it all to me in detail. I'm not in the mood to feed your ego.
Okay.
And here I was thinking, you wanted to move to Malibu to get away from all your girlfriends. Now I realize you were trying to quit while you were ahead.
Look, Amber, we both know I've done wrong here. I've done the worst thing a person can do in a marriage. I've lied to you. I've dishonored you. I've dropped you in this crazy mess.
You sure have.
But the fact is, we're in this together. And it would be really, really great for me if you decided you would stand by me.
I am so tired of hearing about what would be great for you, Gary.
Amber, you said in your vows.
Oh, wow. Wow. Do you really want to go down that road?
Maybe not. Amy, the fact is that I created some of those fake accounts using pieces of your identity, so on paper, you're as culpable as I am in this.
Yeah, and that's why you're going to give me an out.
Yes, I've thought about that, of course, about just telling them that it was all me. Please believe me. Accepting full responsibility for all this on my own was my very first instinct.
Jesus.
But babe, I'm not sure they're going to believe me when I tell them that you didn't know about any of this. They're not the kind of people who just take the word of guys like me. And it might actually be legally beneficial for us to go into this saying we were both involved.
Okay. Now this I want to hear.
By sharing the blame, we'd be spreading the charges thinly. So thinly, most of them will probably fail. It's a known strategy. I've talked to Trent. He believes there could be an advantage in saying that we acted separately on certain precisely chosen occasions, and that it was the unintentional culmination of our separate actions that constituted these crimes.
You're amazing.
We have a strategy. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Gary, I'll go along with whatever bullshit strategy you want me to, but I want my escape hatch.
What do you mean?
I mean, you've created fake people, Gary. You had to falsify social security numbers and driver's licenses and loan accounts to make those phony buyers for your scams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want you to do that again. Create a getaway identity for me and a bank account. I want you to put $20,000 cash in that account.
Why would I do that?
Because I'm asking you to. And you owe me this, Gary. Yeah, you fucking owe me.
But you're not going to run, Amber. You're not... You're not that kind of person.
You're right. I'm not. But it'll be an awful lot easier standing by you and your strategy, Gary, if I know that I've got the option to become that person if I need to. You might have stepped on my fucking heart, but you will not put me in a jail cell.
I can think about it.
Great, sure, think about it. Think about doing what I'm asking you to do, and think about how much worse I can make things for you, for us, if I hand over those USB sticks that I dug up out of the backyard last night.
What? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I did a little selective searching on our home security system. I was interested in knowing how many women you had in the house.
I never brought them to the house, Amber. I mean, there was one, but that was an accident. I always tried to keep it away from our home.
I know that now. Look at you, huh? Wow, you're such a gentleman. The coffee's on me.
All students involved in Lunchtime Chess Club, please report to B Block. That's all Chess Club students. Report to B Block today. Thank you.
Hold still a second, will you?
Amber, what are you doing?
I'm trying to smell your jacket. Ugh, it still stinks. You gotta wash it again.
It's fine. The great thing about my life is that people don't sit around sniffing my clothes like a pervert at a bus station.
You know, it's always something small that brings you down in this game. That little overlooked aspect of the plan that unravels everything. It might be something as small as a witness saying, "Oh yeah, I stood near a woman in the queue to go through the courthouse security on the day the bomb went off. I kind of thought she smelled like smoke."
Amy, the small thing that brings criminals down isn't like an incredibly observant witness with a smellographic memory. It's the killer buying a goddamn buzzsaw and duct tape and plastic sheeting with their credit card at Walmart at 2 a.m.
Letitia, I am...
With blood all over their shoes and a human head sticking out of their handbag.
Look, I need to say these things to you because if I don't say them, they just rattle around in my brain all night long.
I'll wash the jacket again.
Amber Doris, borrow you a sec?
Sure.
That kid you picked up from me, Ramona Del Toro?
Yeah?
She's back again.
How do you mean?
I mean she just turned up in the middle of a class I had with my 10th graders. Brazen as anything, asked to speak to me. Well, Little Miss Bravery Award asked me if she can pick politics up again. Asked me to give her a comprehension test or something.
Oh?
She's still banging on about being district attorney.
Well, maybe she will be.
Oh, you're funny.
You should give her the test. But sit her somewhere quiet, alone, and just let her...
Let her wear the earmuffs and safety goggles?
She didn't bring those along with her, did she? I told her to take them back down to the woodshop block. Let her take the test after I've bought her some tinted lenses and sound-reducing earplugs.
What are you doing buying shit for these kids? You know that's not allowed.
I don't get the sense that there's much interest in how Ramona learns coming from her home, or much money lying around to express that interest.
What do the muffs and goggles do, anyway? Is this like Dumbo and the Magic Feather?
No, it's much more than that. I'm in the middle of writing a report to Principal Steph about Ramona getting an assessment for...
Look, I don't care. I just wanted to tell you the kid's crying her eyes out down behind the cafeteria.
What?
The sophomores listened in on our talk out in the hall, and they know about the muffs and the goggles. They made a whole thing about it.
Okay, I'm going. Ramona?
Oh, hey, Mrs. Doris.
I heard what happened. Can I sit here?
Yeah.
Ramona. Kid, you've got big dreams, haven't you? You're just itching to get where you want to be.
Kind of.
You should have come to me about transferring back to politics class.
I didn't want to transfer back. I wanted to keep woodshop too. I like woodshop. But if I could prove to Mrs. Rollins that I was smart enough to be in her class again, then maybe I figured she'd let me take an extra unit.
This is not about you being smart or not smart, Ramona. It's about us figuring out how you learn best. And that's going to take a minute. We got to start with an assessment of your particular learning style.
I just need the earmuffs and the goggles. I can see the page better that way. It's like I'm underwater all the time. Everything's soft and like murky. But when I put those on, I can hear and see and breathe.
Listen, we're going to work this out. Don't worry.
Okay.
Ramona, listen to me.
Yeah?
You're going to be New York County District Attorney one day.
Okay.
It's just not gonna be, next week.
Okay.
Your path is just, it's gonna be longer and curlier than everyone else's, okay? And sometimes that happens. Now, you better get moving before they shut the cafeteria. Second bell's about to go.
Okay.
Oh, man. Let me help you with that.
Thanks. It's okay.
Hang on. What's this? Did this come from you or from me?
It must have come from you. I don't know what that is. It must have fallen out of your pocket.
Ramona?
I gotta go.
Ramona, Ramona, why do you have my husband's business card? This is my husband's card. What the hell is going on? Why do you have this? Look at me. Why do you have this? Do you know Gary? Oh, God. Has he ever?
I was trying to help you.
What do you mean?
You helped me, so I helped you.
You helped me? Oh, God. Ramona, did you?
My dad works for your husband. He does the maintenance on a couple of rental properties on the west side. My dad was talking about how Mr. Doris brings his ladies there to the property. It's a short-term rental.
Ramona.
I was trying to help you, so I talked to one of the ladies and...
You blew up my life. You blew up my fucking life, Ramona. Get to class now.
Okay.
Hello?
Amber, it's Eric Gerlach. Have I called at a bad time?
Yeah. No, just... How can I help?
I wondered if you had some time to meet with me again.
I do. I've got a free period this afternoon.
Great. I'll text you the address. Hey.
Hi. I didn't realize when you said you wanted to meet that you meant at the house. Your family still own this place?
Yeah, it's my little hideaway when I'm in town. My parents never come back here. They signed the deeds over to me. Come on in.
Are you sure they'd be okay with me being here? Me being, pro-Blake?
I think they'd be okay with anyone who wants to see Sarah's killer punished for what they did. Coffee?
Yeah, with cream, thanks.
I suppose you must know that's her bedroom through the doorway there.
Yeah, that's the infamous window.
You must have seen the crime scene photos online.
I have, yeah. It looks like it's a guest room now.
You can go take a look.
It's okay. Just looks nice. Lots of light getting through there.
Yeah, I sit in there sometimes. My parents didn't keep it all perfectly arranged like a time capsule the way you see in the movies. They packed it up pretty quickly after she was found. It wouldn't have been possible anyway. The police tossed it, dusted everything.
What did they do with all her stuff?
Some of it's still here, up in the attic.
Eric, why did you bring me here?
Because I wanted to ask you face to face how serious you are about Blake being innocent. Because all that stuff you said the other night, I'd never heard some of that before. And I thought I knew everything about the case.
I think the case wasn't investigated properly, Eric. Half the reason was because the lead detective was lazy and narrow-minded. And maybe the other half was that the Hilton Head Island police were inept or inexperienced. Their only major murder before this was the highway couple, the Newcombs.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. It's on the podcast.
You've listened to the podcast?
A bunch of times. I think their next season is going to be the highway thing. That's why they previewed it in episode 8.
Have you ever spoken to Craig and Laura Dunbar, the hosts?
I don't have a lot of respect for what they do. They haven't been here walking around, talking to people. I think if they'd come to podcast, it might have been different. Every time I come here, I find out something new about what happened to my sister just by talking to someone. I think Gloria Newcomb might have been in the grade below me at school.
Wait, she's their daughter?
Yeah.
Well, I've been looking into it a little. Clarice Newcomb was alive for about a half an hour after she was shot. If the Hilton Head Island police had gone into the woods when the initial 911 call was made, they might have been able to save her. But they didn't. They wrote the gunshots and the screaming off as kids playing games.
Sarah was into that case.
She was?
I know. Sounds morbid for a 12-year-old girl. She should be reading the Babysitter's Club books and braiding her hair, not digging through newspapers for true crime stuff. And she was into some of that girly stuff, but she also had a darker side. I think she got it from me.
Yeah?
Blake and I like true crime, ghost stories, urban legends. Sarah just wanted to keep up with us. Always had wanted that. We told Sarah this story that was going around the school about the highway murders. That if you drove that stretch of highway where the car was found with your headlights off...
They'd appear in front of you on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that story too. But it was over in Utah when I was visiting my cousins. Different highway, different murder.
I think everybody's heard that tale at some point in their lives. Sarah actually believed it, of course. She believed everything. She wanted me and Blake to take her out there and do it.
Brave kid.
Yeah, we never did. She talked tough, but she couldn't back it up. She was afraid of the dark.
If she was afraid of the dark, why would she have gone out into the marsh at night?
You're always on it, huh? Always teasing at the story, trying to find the loose thread.
Eric, I'm dead serious about Blake. I believe he's innocent. If he loses his appeal on Friday, it'll mean an innocent man is going to prison for the rest of his life for something he did not do.
He's going to lose the appeal.
How do you know?
Because the strongest thing they had for this round of appeals was the testimony of Deepa Parishna, the girl from the Dairy Queen. And she's just recanted.
We will have all the local sporting news for you at the top of the hour, followed by the weather report. But first, legal teams on both sides are scrambling in the latest shock twist in the appellate court hearing of Hilton Head Island resident Blake Wernerhead. Star witness for the defense, Deepa Parishna, today issued a statement recanting her testimony about seeing Blake the night that the murder of 12-year-old Sarah Gerlach was committed.
I am no longer certain of the date upon which I saw Blake Wernerhead at the Dairy Queen where I was employed. It was not my intention to mislead the court or pervert the course of justice in this matter.
Blake Wernerhead's attorney had this to say.
I find it disturbing that this statement from Ms. Parishna has arisen at this late state of the appeals process, particularly as it is known that Ms. Parishna has been approached several times by the former detective in this case, John Braymore, for discussion of this matter.
Damn.
Yeah, damn.
Braymore got to her.
Sure sounds that way.
He's going down.
Not if we have anything to do with it.
God, I'm so excited. I'm so damn excited right now. I feel like I want to throw up and scream at the same time.
Well, don't do either of those things in this car.
Should we get out? Should we stand out there ready?
No. We gotta hang back until we see her. We're probably going to be on the security cameras from that coffee shop over there. We don't want to be standing around outside our car. It'll be too suspicious. Okay, we'll pull up to the back of the courthouse, get out, go over and meet the cleaning woman. If anybody looks at the footage, it'll fit with our story.
Okay.
All right, you good to go?
Yeah.
The door's opening. That's her. Grab the bag.
Jesus, we're doing this. We're really doing this.
Okay, we were always doing this.
Well, not until now. Not until this moment. We get that bag into that place and we've officially committed a crime.
Letting off those smoke bombs down by the marsh was a crime.
Technically, I guess.
Okay, well, don't freak out on me.
Don't you freak out on me.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi. I'm so sorry to bother you. I know you're busy, but my friend and I, we need help.
Okay. What's the problem?
Well, we were out last night having a couple of drinks, and she thinks that she dropped an earring outside one of those bars we went to. A place called The Feedback. Do you know it?
Yeah, I do. Cool place.
Oh, I can't seem to find it, though. I thought it was on Deerhead Crescent.
It is, but the door's very small. It's between two shops. There's no sign.
Oh, would you mind looking here at my phone? I've got the map. If you could just show me where you think the bar is.
Yeah, sure. Right here, between the restaurant and the hardware store.
Oh, okay.
And the door's painted black. You can hardly see it.
I remember now. Thank you.
No problem.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Phase 1, baby.
Mrs. Livingston?
What do you want?
I've got a pleasant surprise for you, ma'am. Your daughter Amber's come to visit.
What in the hell are you doing here? It's the crack of dawn.
I told them that it was an urgent matter, and it is.
Jesus, what now?
I'll leave you two ladies alone. I'm afraid I can't offer you coffee yet, Mrs. Doris. We're outside visiting hours at the moment.
Oh, it's fine. Thank you. I won't be staying long.
No problem. Take all the time you need.
What are you all gussied up for?
Court. It's the verdict day on that appeals trial I've been following. The Sarah Gerlach case.
Right. I've seen it on the news. In the old times, my mother's times, they used to hang a person for doing a thing like that. Nowadays, they go into those cushy, privately owned prisons. You can get anything you want in those prisons, you know. Cable, laptop, computers, nice food.
Mom.
Maybe I should have killed a little girl. Spent my last days somewhere lovely instead of stuck in this hellhole.
Mom. I actually came here to talk to you about your mother.
Oh, she was a wonderful woman. Strong, beautiful. Her waist was tiny. You could put 2 hands around it.
Yeah. I know you say she was great now, but I know she messed you up bad. You and Uncle Percy and Uncle Ray, you were all messed up by her. And I want you to know that I understand that, and I forgive you for messing me up when you had your turn. You really didn't know any better.
What in the hell are you saying to me, girl?
Percy and Ray. They were up and leavers. Dad, too. But you were a knuckle down and stayer, and that meant that you ended up worst of all of them. I've realized that I'm not a stayer, so I'm here to say goodbye.
I've heard that before. You'll be back here the moment you have a lover's tiff with that Greg Doris. I'll put some toast on so it'll pop the moment you get back.
Bye, Mom.
Bye.
You're late.
I'm 1 minute late, Amber.
I want you to be no minutes late today, Letitia. This is the day. This is the day we change everything.
Ooh, man. Feels like Christmas morning. I'm so fucking psyched.
Okay, well, you can get psyched after we get through phase 2.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's do this.
Come on. Come on, asshole. Get up. That's right. Get your ass up over here.
Shh.
Ladies, the courtroom doesn't open until 8 o'clock.
Oh, we know. We are so sorry. But my friend here, well, we were at a hearing last night, and we're pretty sure she left her phone in courtroom 3.
Your phone?
I know. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry.
Well, you're gonna have to wait until we open up.
Oh, please, man. I'm so sorry to do this, but I need to be at work at 9, and I need that phone. We'll be so quick, in and out, we promise.
Just stay here and tell me where you were sitting in courtroom 3.
I'm not sure.
We've been attending a few different trials.
Shit. All right, come in.
Thank you.
Oh my God, thank you so much. You are the best.
Dump your stuff in the tray. You're gonna need to go through security. And sign in here.
Okay.
No, ma'am. You can stay here. She's the one with the lost phone. You don't need to come through.
But...
Who are these two?
Civilians. One of them left a phone in courtroom 3.
I need to be able to call her phone so she can find it. And I need to know when she's in the room so I can time the calls.
Ladies. Really?
We're so sorry. We know this is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you got that right. Scan and sign them in, Rocco.
Got it, Chief.
And escort them down and back. I'll man the check-in.
Oh, we don't need an escort. We know where we're going.
Ma'am, this is a secure environment. We can't have civilians running around the courthouse after hours.
Oh, of course. We get it. We'll be 5 minutes, tops.
This way. Let's go.
How are we gonna get away from this dude to get to the garbage room?
I don't know. I'm working on it.
We don't even know where the garbage room is. We need time. We need a fucking distraction, a plan. We need a story.
Okay, I can't think while you're talking at me.
Ladies, keep up.
Oh, we're coming. We're coming.
Courtroom 3. Here you go.
I think I got something.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
You calling her phone yet?
Yes, I'm dialing now. Oh, it's ringing.
I don't hear anything.
Ugh. I must have left it on silent. Well, let me look over here. Maybe it's... I think we were... It's here! I got it!
Hooray!
Okay, let's move out then. Ma'am, I'll ask you to check your messages or whatever you're doing outside.
There's nothing.
What do you mean there's nothing?
From Duchesne. There's no messages, no missed calls, nothing. I'm looking. My last message is from you.
Oh dear.
He said he'd call.
Ladies, we really need to do this outside.
Hey, let me ask you something. You a man. I want to know, why the fuck do you all do this, huh? Why do you mess with us?
Letitia.
So you've done it, haven't you? You all do it. You start messaging a girl on a dating app and you get her to trust you. You get her to invest her time and her energy and her body and her hope. Do you know how much hope there is in the pursuit of love?
Ma'am.
No, I'm just going to sit here and take a minute for myself because I've spent 2 weeks pouring my heart out to somebody and
No. You can't sit here.
Why do you do this, huh? I sent him nudes. I sent him 3 nudes, Sammy.
Would you help me, please? Get your friend up and out of here.
Letitia, listen, you gotta pull yourself together, honey. Come on.
He said he was in love with me.
Oh. Is there a bathroom around here? I'll just go get some paper towels.
Go through that door. Turn left.
Okay. I'm going. I'll be right back.
Oh, God. I gotta check if they're online. If he posted my nudes online, I am...
Ma'am.
Okay. Garbage room. Where the hell is the garbage room? Yes! Oh, Jesus. Why are there so many trash cans? Come on. Ah! Bingo!
Excuse me.
Oh, God.
What are you doing?
I'm just looking for the bathroom. My friend, she is,
It's that way.
Right. Thank you. Yes.
Holy shit, that was...
amazing! You were fucking amazing in there.
Oh, did you find the bag? Tell me you found it.
Yeah, it's behind the trash can in the ladies' bathroom. I checked the bag. It looked okay, dry. There wasn't any, trash can juice or anything. I was worried about there being some, or maybe the bomb getting wet.
Phase 2 is down, motherfuckers. Nothing can stop us.
All right. Okay, 2 hours until showtime. Should we go around and check the car we left for Blake?
Nah, man. We were on the parking lot security camera last night and Hoodie's dropping the car off. We don't want to be on camera going back there now.
Yeah, you're right.
It'll be there. You left the keys on the front tire?
Yeah.
And Blake knows they're there?
Yeah. But when he calls, I'll run through everything with him again. I'll make sure he knows.
And where's he going to pick you up?
We haven't discussed that yet.
He hasn't asked you yet. He hasn't said, come with me.
We've said we're going to be together after this. We've said when we get up north.
He said that or you said that?
I gotta go. I gotta see Gary.
Okay. Meet you back here 2 hours until showtime. Don't be late, bitch.
Yeah.
So, as for the crime scene, we're coming to the end of our part of this story. At the time of the recording of this podcast, Blake Wernerhet is in the preliminary stage of his final appeal against his sentence for the murder of Sarah Gerlach.
Let's hope that falls through.
Well, Laura, let's hope justice prevails. For Sarah's sake.
Yeah. I think that's a nice way to end this, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
With something from Sarah.
We have a little audio from a home video Sarah's Aunt May posted online some years ago. It's freely available. It's from Sarah's 11th birthday.
Let's play it now.
Harry, it's okay, buddy. He thinks it's a real rabbit. You like her? Oh, she's a cute bunny. She is super cute. Would have loved a real one, though. You've already got a pet, Sarah. And we can see how well Harry would deal with a real rabbit being in the house. Yeah, if you had your way, this place would be a zoo, girl. Maybe I'll make a zoo when I'm grown up. I'll run it myself. I'll have gators and lemurs and rabbits. I'll put the cafe in the aquarium part so people can have milkshakes and burgers and watch the fish. You can do anything you want, kid. You've got a bright future ahead of you.
Hey.
Hey.
You have the papers?
Yeah, they're here. I know you wanted a passport, but it was too short notice. The contact I've got, he's one of these guys who considers himself an artist. A passport will take him 2 weeks or more.
It's fine. A driver's license will do. For now.
You're not going to have to use this stuff, Amber. Trent and I have got a meeting with the South Carolina Bureau people tomorrow. We're going to demand to hear the charges in full. With that kind of pressure, they'll know we mean business. They'll know they picked the wrong people.
Mm-hmm. I look forward to hearing how it goes.
Maybe we could, have dinner afterward. Discuss the strategy. We could do it at the house, even.
Sure. Sounds great. Maybe I'll make a lasagna. Haven't done that in a while, huh?
Oh, that would be great. You could come into the office, have a coffee.
No thanks. I've got things to do.
It's going to take a lot to fix us, Amber. But I think we can do it. You do too, right?
Sure I do. Hey, you've got to believe something, baby.
Call from unknown number.
Answer it. Blake?
I'm here. I've been trying to get a minute to call you all morning. I didn't sleep all night, then I didn't get up before the wake-up bell.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Are we all set?
We're all set. The bag's in the ladies' bathroom in the courthouse waiting for Tisha and I to pick it up. We're going to be there in the room right behind you, and when Timberwell arrives and sits down, we'll set it off.
All right.
Did you practice?
Yeah. I can get out of this uniform in about 20 seconds. I grab the bag, get the key, unchain myself. Then I get dressed in the clothes you've got in the bag for me.
Wait, in the dark, right? Remember that? You got to do all of this blind. The smoke will be pretty thick. The key is in the front pocket of the bag. The clothes in the back pocket.
Then I make my way across the courtroom to the left, to the door to the judge's chambers. Bingo bango, we're out of there.
You mean, out of there. I'm not coming with you at that moment.
Right.
They can't know it's us who have helped you. Letitia's going to try to live her life after this. Me being gone, maybe that'll clue them in on something eventually. Hopefully, they'll just think I took off from Gary.
Okay. So where do I pick you up?
On the way down to the marina, there's a side road. It's mainly the trade workers who use it. It's unnamed, but you'll see it. That'll get us onto the boardwalk without the camera seeing us, and we can approach the boat from the blind side. They won't know if just I've taken off on the boat or if you've come with me.
All right, great.
2 hours until showtime.
Just under.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Call from Eric Gerlach.
Oh, Jesus. Hello?
Amber? Hi, it's Eric.
Hi.
Where are you right now?
I'm just leaving Kalini.
I need to speak to you. Could I meet you somewhere?
It's
important, Amber.
Well, I was going to the hearing at 10 o'clock.
We'll be back before then. I'll pick you up at the courthouse in, 10 minutes.
Oh. Okay.
What you doing?
I'm outside the courthouse.
Oh, I can come meet you. I'm just sitting in a cafe around the corner, nervous, peeing every 5 minutes. Starting to get looks.
Listen, just stay there. Eric Gerlach wants to talk to me about something.
Bitch, we don't have time.
Well, I'm making time. He's Sarah's brother, Letitia.
Jesus. Whatever, man. Whatever, just be back in time.
I will. Keep your phone on.
Hey.
Hey there. Oh, this must be a very hard day. Were you planning on coming to the hearing?
No. I can't look at him.
Eric, if you just...
Come with me, Amber. I need to show you something.
But
you'll be back in time, I promise.
Where are we going?
Billy's Crab Shack. Amber, I know you've come at this whole thing with your heart in the right place, and I'm grateful for it. I really am. You've forced me to do some hard thinking over the last couple of days. I've had to really face up to this in a way I haven't done before.
Okay.
So I've had some hard conversations with a few people. Conversations that were a long time coming. And I want you to hear what they've said as well.
Eric, I believe that Blake is innocent. I've talked to him.
This is perfect, actually. Deepa's calling me right now. I'm going to put her on speaker. Deepa, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How are you holding up?
Well, I just spoke to my lawyer. She says there's nothing we can do until the DA decides whether they want to press perjury charges against me. If that happens, then we're going to come up with a game plan.
Okay.
I just know how this is going to look for everyone, Eric. For everybody who worked on this case. It's going to look like Braymore or some of his cops got to me and made me change my story.
You can't help that, Deepa. Put it out of your mind.
I just wish I could tell the judge what really happened, you know? I wish I could go back and record all those phone conversations. I asked for an audience with the judge, but she denied it.
What phone conversations?
Who's that?
It's Blake's current victim.
What?
Deepa, can you do me a favor? Can you tell my friend Amber here about your relationship with Blake? About what happened a couple of days ago after you testified at his appeals hearing.
What the hell is this?
Just listen, Amber.
Look, it's a long story, but if you listened to me on the stand, almost everything I said up there was true. Back in the day, Blake Wernerhet and you, Eric, you used to come into the Dairy Queen where I was working around closing time, looking for free ice cream.
Okay.
After the murder, Blake wrote to me. It was maybe a week or two after he got arrested. He just seemed, lonely, heartbroken. He seemed genuinely more upset about what had happened to Sarah than his own arrest. I started visiting him, and he must have been bribing the guards because they allowed us to have our visits in the lawyers' rooms where there are no cameras or recorders. This was in the beginning, when his parents still supported him. I fell in love with Blake during those visits. We were intimate, eventually, in those private rooms.
What?
I know it sounds hard to believe, but you can get away with some stuff with a table between you and guards just passing by every 15 minutes or so.
My God.
After a few, Blake asked me to dummy up a roster that made it look like I was working the night Sarah was killed. I mean, it wasn't that much of a stretch. He used to come in all the time, sometimes alone, sometimes with Eric, and I couldn't remember whether he'd come in that night or not. By then, Blake had half convinced me that I really had seen him, that the alibi I was providing him was real.
I don't know if I really want to hear all this.
I've told that story all these years, and I kept my connection with Blake. I know it's weird. I mean, I'm married. I've got kids. I'm not one of these crazy jailhouse wives, but he's been my friend all this time. My confidant. We call each other our soulmates. Blake was always there on the phone when I needed him, risking all those calls just so he could speak to me.
Until he didn't need you anymore.
The moment Blake's lawyer told him my testimony was worthless, Blake dropped me. That was 2 days ago. I called his smuggled-in phone. I wanted to know how he thought I'd gone up there on the stand. He said He said his lawyer told him that he wasn't going to oppose the prosecution's move to have my testimony thrown out. It was too unreliable. It didn't play how they wanted it to play. The judge had to make a leap of faith to believe I was there, working, the night of the murder, even with the fake roster. And then she had to make another leap to believe that I'd seen you. There was evidence that I'd been at the shop, and that was flimsy at best. But there was no evidence that I'd seen you. Blake and his lawyer decided to roll the dice, and it hadn't worked. So they didn't need me anymore.
And what did Blake say, Deepa? After all these years of manipulating you, keeping you on the line, making you believe he cared about you.
He said, thanks for the hand jobs and the chit-chat, but he didn't need me anymore.
Eric, that's enough.
Deepa, let me call you back.
Okay.
Did Blake tell you he had a relationship with Deepa?
No, but I didn't ask. It was none of my business.
So you don't believe her?
Well, how can I? She's saying she lied on the stand about seeing Blake that night. But what if she's lying now? I mean, yes, it sounds to me like she's genuinely hurt. Like she's angry at him, but how do I know that's not just because she thought Blake loved her and fell out of love with her?
Maybe the person we speak to next will change things for you.
Look, you're not going to change my mind about Blake's innocence in a crime by showing me a parade of people who hate him, Eric.
Just wait, okay? Wait and see what you think.
Oh, Jesus, is that...
Jim, thanks for meeting me here.
Well, hell, I don't know why I'm doing it. I missed my shot to testify at the hearing anyway, and from what I'm hearing, Blake ain't gonna win today. So why I'm risking my neck to talk to this woman here is anybody's guess.
You're right. You put a lot on the table telling me your story, Jim. I'm Sarah's brother. I might have gone right to the police with it.
Then how do I know that ain't what you're doing right now? You might be a cop, lady. The outfit sure screams cop.
She's just a friend of mine. Someone who needs to hear the truth.
What truth?
I'm the guy who found little Sarah Gerlach's body night she was murdered.
I know that.
Right. But what some people don't know is how I actually found it. I made up some bullshit about being drunk and throwing my keys in the marsh, and it wasn't the best lie anybody ever told. Because of that, well, some people try to peg the crime on me. Try to make out like Blake Wernerhet didn't kill her.
Okay, so what's the truth?
I didn't throw my keys in the marsh that night to avoid getting a drunk driving charge. I'd had some drinks at the bar, sure, but I was still sound enough to drive. The truth is, I didn't see Sarah's body for the first time the morning after, when I went back to try to find my keys. I saw it the night she was killed.
I don't understand.
Billy's closed at 1 a.m. That's when the boat I was meeting would arrive on the other side of the trees there.
What boat?
The weed boat.
Excuse me?
See, my pal Eustace was living at the time on Pinckney Island up north a ways. He had a big plantation of weed there, and the first of every month he would come down to Hilton Head and do his rounds, dropping all packages to me and a couple of other guys.
Oh, my God.
We had an arrangement. I would hang around here at Billy's until about 1 o'clock when they closed. Then I'd go out through the marsh to the edge of the water to grab my package. It was while I was heading out there, about 1 a.m., that I saw the girl's body.
You couldn't have. It would have been pitch black out there.
Yeah, well, I had a torch, didn't I? I needed to flag down Eustace coming by in his boat.
So what are you telling me? That you just made all the stuff about the keys up?
Well, hell yeah, I did. I couldn't tell the cops I'd been out there in the marsh that night picking up weed to sell, now could I? So I made up a story. But I did it all wrong, see? I'm not a lying man. I'm much better with the truth. I tend to go too far and get things muddled up. After I saw the body that night, I threw my keys into the marsh, hitched back home, broke a window at my place and all. But I messed up when I showered and changed clothes. I did that because, well, I knew I was about to face the police once I'd called them and told them about the body. So people wondered, why would he shower and change clothes if he knew he was just going to be climbing back into the marsh? I stuffed it up doing that. Then there was the fact that you couldn't see where the body was from the spot where I'd tossed the keys, not without a torch. Like I said, I'm much better with the truth.
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say nothing. I don't even know you, ma'am. Eric here just came to me yesterday and asked me for the truth, and I told him. Because, well, Over the years, I've felt people giving me the eye, wondering about my story, how it don't add up. But I've always hated the idea that the family might have thought I was the one who did it. I'm not a killer. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
I don't know if that's true.
You don't believe me?
No. I've seen your tempered Jim. My friend Letitia and I were out here and you found us. You pounced on us. You were angry.
Oh, right. That was you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. You know, since I bought the bar here...
You bought Billy's Crab Shack?
Yeah. I live on the mainland, but I drive back here 3 nights a week to run things with the bar, check in, do the paperwork. I always liked this place, you know. It held good memories for me, aside from that night. But now and then you get these true crime freaks going into the marsh, and I get mad about that, you know? It's not a ghost story, what happened out there. It was real. I saw that little girl.
I want to go, Eric.
All right. Thanks for speaking to us, John.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
You're quiet.
I'm thinking. I just, I don't know how to explain it to you, Eric, that I still feel like I was meant to meet Blake right now. We're always going to come together at this point in our lives. When my world's exploding and he's about to lose his final shot at freedom. It goes way back. It goes all the way back to...
I'm sorry. I'm listening. I've just got to get this. Spray more. John.
Yeah, it's me. You'll never believe it.
What happened? You got the results?
Yeah. You know, son, it was a hell of a long shot that these people would take a look at the photographs I sent them at all, let alone pro bono, let alone from somewhere so far away and from a case that's so old. But they looked. And they've got a verdict. And it's 7 damn days late to do anything with it.
What is he talking about?
John, can you hang on a minute? I gotta put you on hold.
Yeah.
So about 6 months ago, when it was announced Blake's final appeal was announced, Braymore took a gamble. Remember the footprints in the mud outside Sarah's window?
Well, yeah. They covered them in the podcast. They were useless, too smudged.
Right. Too smudged for anybody who looked at them back then, anyway. But Braymore had a copy of the photos of the shoe prints, and he sent them to this specialist team at the University of Barcelona. They're world experts in this stuff. I'm back, John. What did they say?
They said they couldn't tell the brand of shoe, only that it was a tennis shoe, broad toe, worn by a heavy heel walker. And get this, a size 11.
How sure were they about that, the size?
Sure as anything, it looks like.
Thanks, John.
What shoe size is Blake?
Take a guess, Amber.
I need to make a phone call. Shit, Letitia, pick up. Benjamin Rusty Carmichael, the guy from Jacksonville, the kid killer. What shoe size was he?
An 8.
Where are you taking me?
Oh, I thought I'd just drop you back at the courthouse. The hearing starts in a half an hour.
Okay.
But if you don't mind, I've just got to swing by my house. There are some boxes of Sarah's things still in the attic that my mother wants. I thought I'd just toss them in the trunk and then we can be on our way. I'll be heading back up north after I drop you off.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
You okay? You look pale.
I'm fine. I just need to get back to the courthouse.
Okay. I'll be quick.
I'm just gonna sit here for a second.
I'll get the boxes. I'll be right back.
Hey!
Letitia, I need to speak to you.
Just give me a second. I'm going through security. You will never
Letitia.
believe the crowd. Lots of press here for the verdict. I'm going in without you because I gotta get into that row behind the defense table.
Letitia.
Where are you? But never mind. Give me a second. I'll call you back.
Shit. Eric, I've gotta get moving.
Hang on, there are just 2 more.
Okay, I'll carry these. You carry those?
Hang on. I just want to find out which one of these is my college stuff. I want to leave that here.
You know, we don't have time to do this. The trial's gonna start.
You were saying something in the car about this time in your life. You and Blake coming together?
Yeah. Well, see, I know Blake. I've met Blake before.
Don't say in another life, Amber, please.
No. My family used to vacation at Yellow Bluff.
Oh. What?
Yeah. Every year.
Man. We did too.
I know.
I loved that place. So many great memories. I hooked a trout there once when I was about, I don't know, 8 years old. It was as big as my arm. I probably got a photo in here somewhere.
You used to take Blake along with you.
Well, I don't know about we used to.
What do you mean?
I mean, we took him one time. My dad felt sorry for him. Blake's parents were fighting, talking about separation, and Blake had just broken his arm and was moping around everywhere in this giant sling.
What?
Yeah, he was riding on the hood of his cousin's car and fell off. Anyway, he had this massive cast all the way up his arm, and he couldn't swim, couldn't climb on the rocks, couldn't fish, nothing. The trip didn't cheer him up. He sat in the sun chair on the porch of the cabin the whole trip, grumbling at anyone who walked past. Dad never invited him again.
Never?
No.
I want to go now, Eric. I want to go to the courthouse.
There's plenty of...
Just put all the boxes in the car and let's go. God, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let me help.
Here, just...
It's okay. I've got it.
What? What are these?
Oh, God. There they are. They were in her old swim bag. All this time. Why the hell didn't I look in her swim bag?
Eric, are these the fluffy green dice from the Newcomb's car? Are they?
I really didn't want you to have to see those, Amber.
Why did she have them? Why did your little sister have the dice missing from a murdered couple's car? Did you?
Get up, Amber.
Eric, don't do anything stupid, okay? Your hand's shaking. You can't. You're not gonna shoot me, Eric.
I gave you every chance. I served it all up to you on a goddamn platter, Amber. He did it. He killed Sarah. We both did.
You both did?
She found out about the Newcombs. It was so fucking stupid. This was all Blake, all of it. He was the one who decided to jump on the Newcombs at the gas station. I was only into it while we were messing with them, playing around with them, scaring them. Then he shoots the guy. It came out of fucking nowhere. He didn't even say anything. He just blew him away.
Eric.
And of course, his wife's screaming her head off, so I have to end her. Once we'd done that, it was like we couldn't get away from it. The news was everywhere. People were talking about it in school. I was having nightmares, and my parents were making me go to a shrink. I couldn't believe what we'd done.
Well, it sounds like it was an accident. Blake pushed you to...
Then Sarah gets interested in it. She'd see me searching around for information on the home computer. She read about the case. Man. And Blake, he wouldn't shut up about it. He had the dice everywhere he went. He was leaving them around for her to find. It was like he wanted to tell her.
Oh, Jesus.
We were all over at the Warner Head house. Both the families. And Sarah sneaks off to Blake's room. She was always snooping, always lifting shit. She finally stumbles on the dice after weeks of him basically waving them in her face. She recognized them, of course. Next thing we know, she's acting all weird, really cold, really quiet. Takes her a couple of weeks to get to it. We have to pry it out of her. Blake didn't even tell me he'd lost the dice.
Eric, I have to take that call.
Don't fucking touch it. I'll blow your brains out right here.
Okay.
You're a lot like Sarah, you know. I could see it in your eyes when I met you at the bar. You were like a dog with a rag. I knew deep down it was going to come to this. You were going to do whatever you could to get Blake out.
I wouldn't, Eric, please.
He can't have another appeal. He can't have an injunction. The verdict needs to come down today. He needs to stay exactly where he is. Because I can't take more rounds of this. I'm going insane. Every time Blake Wernerhead enters a courtroom, he has an opportunity to say, fuck it, I'll tell you what really happened. I'll tell you what me and Eric did. He hasn't done that because it would mean admitting it. All of it. The Newcombs, too. But if we can just get the verdict today, nobody will ever listen to him again.
Let me go, Eric. I promise I'll just go home.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
This isn't you. This isn't you, Eric. Please, you're not like this.
I know that. You think I don't know that? It was Blake who took it too far out there in the woods with the Newcombs. And it was Blake who took it too far in the marsh with my sister. We agreed before we took her out there that we were just going to scare her into giving us the fluffy dice back. She'd been talking about giving us up. And it wouldn't matter if she did, just as long as we had the dice. They were the only piece of physical evidence. They were the only link.
Eric.
And here they are. Jesus, it's like he planted them for someone to find again. It's because Sarah wasn't enough for him. The Newcombs weren't enough. Now he's taking you, even from his prison cell. He's making me do this to you.
Eric, please.
He's the killer. I just clean up the mess. He's the one who took Sarah that night. I almost had her convinced, and then he just hits her.
Eric.
Oh! God, I've never done this by myself. Get up. Get up and go down the hall. We'll do it in the tub. Would you turn that goddamn... Oh, God. I can't.
Shut up. Please, God. Letitia, what will you pick up?
You have one new message.
Hey, I'm expecting you to come walking through that door any second now, woman. The bailiff is coming by and watching everybody turn off their phones. Asshole recognizes me from the other day. He's watching me right now. I'm gonna have to put the phone away. I'll keep watching out for you. I saved you a space.
Letitia, no. No. Pick up. Shit.
Help me.
Help yourself, you murdering prick.
Whoa, lady, slow down. You've got to scan everything through.
I don't have anything. Let me through.
Phone. I can see it in your hand. Your keys.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Fine. Here. Take it. Just take it all.
Ma'am, is that blood on your shirt?
Let me go.
Ma'am, I need you to slow down.
Let me
Hey,
go,
ma'am.
motherfucker.
Where do you think you're going?
Ma'am.
Get back here. Ma'am, stop.
Down my verdict in the case of the state versus Blake Wernerhead.
Letitia, don't do it.
What the fuck?
Give me the bag, bitch.
Let go! Blake, let go!
Letitia, where are you?
I'm here!
Amber, you're coming with me home.
No, Blake, I can't.
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay. I'm not resisting.
Steady and calm. Out the door on the left, just like we planned.
You don't have to push me. I'm coming with you.
Get in the car.
Okay.
Don't speed. Take it nice and steady.
I am.
Turn here. Good. Jesus, look at them all go. Like cockroaches scattering. Oh, well, there she is. Your friend Letitia. Sorry, hon, you're too late. We're out of here.
She won't tell anyone where we've gone.
No. I don't suppose she will. She'll be worried enough about how it's all going to look. You bursting in and screaming for her not to do it. Me grabbing the bag from right in front of her.
You don't have to worry about her.
I'm not. I'm worried about you. Those aren't the eyes I've been seeing across the courtroom for the last few weeks. You've got a cold look about you now, Amy.
Don't touch me.
What was it? Did you find an old scrap of paper in Sarah's things? I was always worried she maybe kept a diary somewhere that no one knew about. When I gave her the necklace trying to buy her silence, I just knew she was going to write about it or draw about it or something. Kids can't keep secrets.
It was Eric.
Oh, was it?
He knew I was going to cause trouble somehow. He honed in on me. He tried to change my mind about your innocence. When he couldn't, I guess he ran out of options.
He couldn't have known you were planning something like this.
No, but maybe he sensed it. Sensed I was going to change things.
Huh. I bet he told you it was all me. With the Newcombs. With Sarah.
I don't care who it was.
You don't?
No. You killed an innocent couple. Then you killed a little girl to cover it up.
You put it like that and I sound like a goddamn psychopath, Amber. You, of all people, should understand it's not black and white. I'm not a monster. I'm a guy who made two big mistakes. And I've done things since which demonstrate that I have goodness in me. I could have destroyed Eric's life, just like mine's been destroyed, you know. I chose not to do that.
You couldn't implicate Eric without implicating yourself, Blake.
But I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have subjected him to this life. You have no idea what prison is like, Amber. Even if you'd never come along and my appeal had been rejected today, I'd never have...
Blake, save it. I'm not going to think of you as anything less than a monster, no matter what you say. You killed those people and you left their bodies in the wilderness like garbage.
We had to leave Sarah's body there. Billy's Crab Shack was the roughest place we knew. We figured there would be plenty of suspects in the bar to choose from.
How did you even get her there? You came in the back way, didn't you? From the water side.
We'd taken her out in Eric's neighbor's boat. Threatened to drown her if she didn't tell us where the dice were. He hit her with an oar. You don't believe me, do you? That he was in this too. You want to just continue to be blind to who I really am.
Blake, you're pointing a fucking gun at my stomach right now.
Oh. Right.
You don't need to do that. Okay, I'm not armed, and I'm not going to fight you.
Here, you're right. I'll put it on the dash. See? See what I'm doing here? Amber, it doesn't need to be like this between us. God, look at the sea. Oh, it's beautiful. I want to smell it. While we're all taking responsibility for our actions, you should drink this moment in, Amber. You did this. You got me here. And you can think about what that makes you. Whether you're all good or all bad. Just look at that sea out there. We're going there, Amy. We're free.
I don't need to come with you. You can go. Gary's boat is that one. The blue and white one with the big yellow sail. The keys are on the helm and there are supplies below deck.
Oh, you're coming.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Why do you think I brought you from the courthouse? I'll need you at least until I get up north, even just as a hostage. But Amber, I'll need you after that. It's your mind, your bravery, your smarts that have got us this far. I need you to think through our entry into Canada. We'll be working off your fake IDs. You've got to figure out a way to get us established.
Blake, I'm tired.
Tired of what?
Of the men in my life and what they want from me. I don't deserve it. All of it. Everything that's been taken from me by men like you. You're right, Blake. I do have a strong mind. I am brave, and I'm smart. Do you want to know the smartest thing I've done today, Blake?
What?
I made sure I've got a plan B.
Where the hell did you get that?
She will join us for that interview after the break. But first, to local news. This week will mark the second attempt at parole for former Hilton Head Island High School teacher Letitia Lay.
Shut up, you bitches, I'm on!
And accomplice of Amber May Doris, who hatched a spectacular plot to free convicted killer Blake Wernerhead from the Hilton Head County Courthouse in 2025. After 8 years, Miss Lay will again attempt to...
All right, turn it off quick before y'all see my hair.
Girl, that ass on, mamacita.
Oh, Lordy. Watch that girl work.
I know, right? You should have seen the courtroom on my sentencing day. Wall-to-wall men blowing kisses, waving. Dang, those were the days.
Hey, yo, Tish, you got a visitor.
Who is it?
I don't know, ma'am. I was just sent down to get you.
I better not be those podcasters again, Riley. I'm nice and comfortable here. I told Rondell not to bring me up if it ain't a lawyer.
Ma'am.
I'm coming. Nobody better eat my chips while I'm gone. I'm looking at you, newbie.
Inmates are reminded that standard issue footwear is to be worn in the showers at all times.
Okay, ladies, you got 20 minutes. You know the rules. No hugging, no kissing, butts on seats for the whole visit.
I understand, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so who are you? And what are you doing here, Missy? This is supposed to be my evening wind-down time. I don't usually get visits this late unless it's a lawyer.
Well, Miss Lay, I am a lawyer. So that's lucky.
What's this about?
So you don't recognize me?
Are you part of the parole board?
No, Miss Lay. I'm...
Well, hold up. Oh my God, Del Toro! Del Toro!
That's me.
Holy shit! Look at you! You were Amber's creepy little fangirl.
I guess you could say that.
Damn, bitch, you got hot!
Oh, well, I lost the weight, I suppose.
Look at your face. You're a flaming hot mama.
Hey, keep a lid on it, please, ladies.
Well, you know they say that, right? They say the fattest, ugliest kids at high school are the ones who grow up to be the smack my ass and throw me in the fireplace hotties, but damn, I've seen it before, but never like this.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Look at your little suit and your little waistcoat and your little glasses. Oh, Del Toro, don't tell me you district attorney of the state of New York. Please, honey, I'll drop dead on the floor right here.
No, ma'am. I'm 25. A bit young for DA, but I just graduated Harvard with honors. My sights are on it, sure, but I've got to pay my dues first. Which brings me to why I'm here.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. I understand you're about to go for your second shot at parole. I've got some pro bono hours that I need to do, and I wondered if I could be of assistance in your case.
Oh my God, this is cute.
Well, it's something. After you and Mrs. Doris did what you did, I was stunned, of course. The whole island was. But after a day or two, I received a package in the mail from her. It was a pair of tinted glasses and a set of sound-reducing earplugs. It was a couple of years later that I was fully diagnosed with a sensory disorder. I'm on the spectrum. But that gift from Mrs. Doris and the letter got me through high school, at least.
There was a letter?
Yeah. It just said that she forgave me for what I did, and that she believed in me.
Whoa.
Yeah. Whoa.
So you thought now you've graduated, you're gonna pay her back by maybe helping me out?
Well, I'd pay her back myself if anybody knew where she was. I looked into it as much as I could, but I lost the trail at the same place everybody else did. The burning boat just off the headland of Quinnegak. The sighting that night at a bar at the Alaska West Lodge. I even approached Gary Doris. He didn't cooperate with police, of course, but I had an arrogant belief that perhaps I could convince him to tell me what names he'd put Amber's new identities under. No dice, as they say.
No, I don't think Amber went to Alaska. Bitch hated the cold. Her elbows got all rashy. There were some podcasters bothering me about it just recently. They said they thought she was in Aruba.
Aruba?
Made more sense to me.
You never heard anything from her over the years?
Look, if I got a blank postcard now and then from someplace warm and far away and I really thought it was her, I sure as shit wouldn't be telling anybody about it. You feel me?
I feel you.
So this parole thing.
Yes, if you'll have me, I'd love to be the one to represent you, Miss Lay.
All right, you little cutie. You can have a shot at it. But if it all falls in a heap, don't you worry yourself too much. I kind of like it in here.
Really? You don't mind being locked up?
Look, I'm the queen of the drama, and these bitches love a fight. So I get a lot of respect in this place. Food's great, they got cable, and every now and then a hot young guard gets assigned to my pod, and I get to test them out on whether or not they failed the section on fraternization on the correctional exam. I really can't complain about where I am in life.
Sounds like a good way to be, Miss Lee.
Pretty lady, it is a good way to be.
This has been an Audible original. Produced by Audible. Written by Candice Fox. Performed by Chrissy Metz, Uzo Aduba, Chris Kapiniak, Gabriel Vaughn, Ryan Jordan McCarthy, Chris Shula, Piper Goodeve, Anna Osorio, Therese Plummer, J.D. Jackson, Ida Relusco, Kim Ramirez, Nick Sullivan, Landon Woodson, Dina Perlman, Eddie Lee, Sunila Nankani, L.J. Ganser, Bailey Carr, Mark Sanderlin, Dan Bittner, Allison Hiroto, Shayna Small, Josh Hurley, Niall Bullock, Janina Edwards, Jessica Almacy, Marissa Chiz, Rebecca Robles, and Amanda Turin. Executive producer, Stacy Creamer. Directed and produced by Alexandra Lopez. Edited by Real Audiobooks. Sound design, mixed and mastered by Timothy Kim. Head of production at Audible Studios, Mike Charzik. Head of creative development at Audible, Kate Navin. Chief Content Officer, Rachel